All right, all right. Testing, testing. 139. Testing. 139. Yep, Melanin's moving. It's moving. It's moving. So yep, bless up the family. Them grand risings, one and all. You done know. Today is the 4th day of the 4th month, 2023. And you know what I always say, Lord of mercy, we're just zooming through the year. We're deep on a quarter of the year already. Yeah, nah, this shit is frightening. I'm not gonna tell no lie. Tax season and all that type of bullshit. But yes, so we're there, family. So listen though, today I feel good. Sun is actually shining where we are, family. The sun is actually shining. The sky is kind of blue. And yeah, man, meddling up. So yeah, man, give thanks and praises for that, boy, because it's been a grey winter. Big up yourself, SS. Still in the building. Come on. But yeah, man, so let's give thanks for that, man, because you know I need it, stuff by name and nature. Trust me. So yeah, man, big up for that still. And you know, as we always say in this corner of the world, you know what I mean, let us give thanks and praise to the Most High and the ancestors that be for allowing us another day on this good earth, man. Yeah, because no one knows the second, the hour, or the minute. Yeah, real talk. So yeah, man, you know the settings are ready. Anyone that celebrated any kind of celebration since I've last been here, hope you had a good one. Happy anniversary, birthday, blessing, christening, all that good stuff, you know? And yeah, man, just hopefully you got to praise up the place and give thanks, because right now we've got to give thanks. You know what I mean? Because the world is mad. It really is, you know, and yeah, man, you know, we are being shielded from a lot of truths and rights and just being given bullshit, you get me, just to keep us, you know, going a little bit further and more. But yeah, man. And as per what my bedroom said, so let me even say it now, I have got a BitChute, yeah, family. I'm gonna start posting up my BitChute. I've never used it, don't get me wrong, yeah, but I feel that some of the conversations that we need to be having, and I might even fucking take a look at that Rumble thing in it. But the point being, some of the real conversations that I believe we need to be having, probably you can't even do on YouTube. You get me? Because they'll cancel you at one time. Because really and truly, you know, like I've said before, some of the bullshit that we're talking about, it literally is bullshit, innit? There are far more significant things at hand that are far more meaningful. Do you know what I mean? Far more harmful, even. You know what I mean? And yeah, man, because trust me, family, I heard about things years ago, you know what I mean? And even them time I was like, you're giving it you're giving it a side eye, but obviously you're hearing it at the same time, and you know what I mean? Them way there. But trust me, you know. They've had things in plan for a long time, man, and they are definitely coming to fruition, man. Yeah, big up yourself, RE, man. Big up yourself. I know you're on early morning settings, so always nice to see people like yourself in the building early. You do better than me still. I'd be still catching Zeds. But do you know what I'm saying for the family? Yeah, some of the things that they've set up and is now coming into fruition. It's frightening, man. It really is frightening. It really is, man. It is frightening, man. And you know, I'm gonna keep asking the question, you know, what's the world? What do you think the world's gonna be like in 10 years' time? Or even 5 years' time? Do you know what I mean? What do we think the world's gonna be like? You know, I saw a video where it said it was the head of one of them companies, one of them tech companies or whatever, and he's basically saying that by 2030, he believes that smartphones will be like a thing of the past. Do you know what I mean? By 2030. That's only 7 years from now. Where they're saying by them time there, it's going to be all, what do they call it? You know what I'm saying, though, when it's just on your skin, innit? Like, you don't need no hardware again. It's just imprinted. Like, yo. And we know them sort of things have already started, because we know that they've, like, chipped animals. Some people are chipped. But yeah, man. Yo, what do you think the world's going to be like in 10 years, family? Do you know what I mean? Like, right, what do we think, man? Yo, because I'm telling you, yeah, my benchmark has always been, yeah, the day I see a woman with 3 titties, I know we're finished. Do you get me? Because I always take it back to Total Recall, man, which was so out there when it came out, right? It was just so out there. You see what I'm saying to you? But yo, we're not too far. We're not too far. And once I see a 3 titty woman, we know says, done this, a virgin. Right there, say it done. But see, I've already digressed. But yeah, man. So, like I said, I'm gonna be posting that link there because I have actually got one already. Do you know what I mean? And big up yourself. Yo, Shades on the beat. Now that is a blast from the past. Bring the family back, bring us back together. Big up yourself, young man. Jeez, me I'll touch my computer to hurt it. That is a blast from the past, boy. And that's what you call the original YouTube settings, boy. You get me? What? When things were nice before all the division and revision and but yeah, man, big up yourself, Shades, man. Hope you and your family are well, star. Oh, excuse me, family. I have to have a cup of tea. So yeah, man, that's what I'm saying, man. Get me? What is it gonna be like in 10 years' time? And it's gonna be mad. It's going to be like, yo, that's why you always hear me say I wouldn't want to be a day younger, not one day. And I'm very thankful for the time in which I was born. I'm very thankful for what I've seen. I'm thankful to know, sir, before there was blood cleat, there was something else, man. And people that listen to me know that I'm a very nostalgic girl anyway. You get me? Love the old days. Love the simplicity of it and all of them things there. Do you know what I mean? Even if I mean, look, you can't turn the clocks back, so don't get me wrong in it. But listen, I loved it, man. I loved Christmas being where the country was locked down for 2 weeks. Loved it. The only thing is, if you ain't got no batteries, you're finished in terms of your games. But you know what I mean? Something so simplistic, but loved it, man. Like this 24/7 consumer life, it's not good for nobody. It's not good for nobody. Like, it's not good for nobody. This 24/7, it's not good for nobody, man. People are getting sick. People are getting, it's not good, man. It's not good. Yes, big up yourself, Kushti. Big up yourself, J4. Come on, big up. Favorite family men, them in the building. But yeah, man, we're just kind of really trying to get our head around what life's going to be like in 10 years' time. You get me? Some of our children are going to be grown children. Oh, God. Yo, fucking hell. You get me? You might be speaking Mandarin. Yo, family, that's the next thing you have to keep an eye on, yeah. I hope you lot are clocking this whole BRICS thing, and how it warm up, and how the chess board I get shuffle up, I hope you lot are clocking, Eh? Yo, you hear Saudi Arabia say yes. They might go join that side there. That's when I was like, okay, this thing is realer than real. Yeah? Hey. Hey. America's panic. Listen. Oh my gosh, man. You see China? Boy, sir. Them bad, them bad, man. And like I keep saying, yeah, they've won half the war through TikTok alone, innit? Like I'm saying, TikTok is a weapon. You get me? Because there's many ways to work. This war might not even be about guns and all the ammunition and all them thing there, man. Yeah. My son already can talk Mandarin. There you go. So that's what I'm trying to say. He's already getting ready. This is it, man. The change is gonna come. But yeah, man. the TikTok, man. If there's a Chinese government or, you know, top people, whatever you want to call them, looking through the West's TikTok, they're having a good laugh, man. They're having a good laugh. I've got to be honest, man. It's a flipping mess. It is a mess. It is a mess. But like I said, big up yourself, Kushti. I digress. But this morning, what I really want to quickly touch on is this whole gatekeeping thing, man. Yeah. And the reason I'm even mentioning it again is because obviously at the moment we got this current KSI situation whereby you got a young man, English man, in taking far self, you understand me, and he's gone and used a racial slur against a particular community, and basically they're looking to cancel him. Yeah? And I say, good. Cancel him, blood cleat, yes. Cancel him. And maybe that might be a lesson to others concerned. You see what I'm saying to you? Me about the new currency. Russians are, I forgot the other country, can't lie. Reassessing retirement plans. Yeah, times are changing for real, man. The bricks are expanding. The bricks are expanding. They're expanding. But to be fair, I mean, at this point, you know, I'm not no expert, man, but yeah, in terms of currencies, assets, man. Assets. But yeah, man, as I'm saying now, this KSI fella, he's obviously said a racial slur on some sort of program, YouTube program, whatever. And yeah, they might try silence him, cancelling, whatever. To which I'm saying, good, no problem with that if that's the case. However, what it does do is highlight, it does highlight seemingly our lack of gatekeeping. But I really want to ask the question, is there a necessity for gatekeeping for us? Do you know what I mean? You know, is there a necessity? Or should it just be the way in which it is at the moment where it's basically a free for all, man? You know what I mean? So that's really what I want to come and have a little chat about still. Yeah, but let me just bless up the place. You know my thing already. All right, hold on a second. Come in.
Ready? Yeah. Let's go.
I'm calling segments on this one. 9, eat the flow. 9, eat the flow. 9, eat the flow.
My crown, kinky.
Yeah.
My skin, melanin.
Right.
I'll say it again. My skin is melanin.
Right.
9, eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. 9, eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. My crown, kinky.
Yeah.
My skin, melanin.
Right.
I'll say it again. My skin is melanin.
Right.
9, eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. 9, eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in.
That 9 is so divine, it's infinite, the highest number. Supreme mathematics, multiply any number by 9. Add the double digits together and watch you get back. I don't think you overstand, so Jay, won't you bring it back? That 9 is so divine, it's infinite, the highest number. Supreme mathematics, multiply any number by 9. Add the double digits together and watch you get back. Now that you overstand, let me tell you who I am. Let's get it. Heaven, that's me. Hell, that's me. The originator, me. I am the avatar of 9. Check the follicles that I produce all the time. This my scientist flow. Don't think it's solely a rhyme. I'm the first physical being. This ain't no diss track. I came from Adam, then I was formed into an atom. That's a fact. I'm bringing awareness to my peoples. You are burning star. I'm serious, B. Watch me ignite your whole being so you can see the truth unfold. This is no unsolved mystery. We are the creators, the all in the all. I said we are the creators, the all in the all.
My crown, kinky.
Yeah.
My skin, melanin.
Right.
I'll say it again. My skin is melanin.
Right.
9, eat the flow.
And you know we're about to get it in.
9, eat the flow.
And you know we're about to get it in.
My crown, kinky. My skin,
Melanin.
I'll say it again. My skin is melanin.
Right.
I need the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. I need the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in.
I need to get away.
Time's coming.
Take me to a place that's tropical, so rock can shine down on me. Only he can give me what I need. I need that ultraviolet, vitamin D, that serotonin, calm my nerve. You know I'm on it. By the way, Rob produced me some more melatonin. I'm the fifth element. I'm lead low in this. I can make Zor go by boom in this. I'm metaphysical and alchemist in this. I ain't cursing on the track. My daughter gonna dance to this. I'm earth, water, air, and fire. I'm a walking planet. I'm here to give you what you desire. I got the right knowledge, the right mind. I can't go wrong with this. I got the right knowledge, the right mind. I can't go wrong with this.
My crown, kinky. My skin, melanin. I'll say it again. My skin is melanin. I ain't eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. I ain't eat the flow.
And you know we're about to get it in. Jeez, come on. Always wakes me up. So yeah, family man, because I ain't even come to stay too long still, car. You don't know holiday settings and this and that. But yeah, man. I just quickly touch upon this. Hold on, I see my Kushti's written something here. Let me see what she has to say. Gatekeeping as a must. Most of the best organization, countries, opportunities, all gatekeep. Well, I'm inclined to agree with you. Big up yourself, melanated goddess. Peace and love. Come on. I'm inclined to agree, Kushti, but this is why I'm asking the question, however, because it seems that amongst some of us, seemingly it is not that important at all. You understand what I'm saying to you? And even though we keep seeing great examples around us where gatekeeping can be a powerful thing, it seems that some of us don't want to learn from that. You get me? And keep, just going down this free-fall way. So that's why I'm just really asking the question. Now, we've got a couple of examples at the moment whereby we can see it could be argued the lack of our gatekeeping is causing certain kind of ramifications. We've already been speaking, for the last several days about this Pearly woman who, you have a complete outsider in every single way possible, being the queen of your basic anti-female movement, which, like I keep saying, is complete retardation. I mean, the whole world is laughing at, unfortunately, black men. And that's both the in and out, both the manosphere and none, because at the end of the day, you're all black in it. That's how they're going to see it. And because there's no accountability, this, that, the other, quote unquote, gatekeeping, you get me? The good suffers for the bad. And then you can sort of see in the sort of paradox of that now, where you got this young man, KSI, who he's got like over 20 million subscribers. I checked today. Don't know how, but there you go. Yeah, he's now gonna he's gonna set the P word, and he's trying to be cancelled. And for me, it's just a good, really good sort of we'll just say example, and also sort of contrast to show where I'm so reticent to say we are, man, because I just don't even think it's a we as in we, but all right, we are. Do you get me? Because I really do have to, and I see when I do that, like they can't even manage it, like no, and then our names get mentioned, but this is like got to do with the lack of man then being able to gatekeep their shit. Yeah, is he really? I mean, I'm obviously they're trying to, sis, isn't it? Obviously, they're definitely making enough of an uproar about it for me to even be talking about it and all the rest of it. You know what I mean? Timeline, all them things there. So, yeah. Or at least they're making enough noise about it. You see what I'm saying to you? Yeah. And the thing is, we know it's all bullshit, but so they should, innit? They're playing the game. You get me? So why can we not play the game? Why are we still the ones whereby enough of us will allow other people to use all sorts of words around us? You get me? Or because he's our brother, quote unquote, you know what I mean? Or because he walks with a limp, you get me? Or because she can fucking fry chicken or whatever the fucking case may be, you know what I mean? You get me, all type of blights to then be able to use very flowerful language. Or because, you get me, she's laying down with him or he's laying down with her, you get me? All these different entry points, but because of these varying reasons, these persons are then allowed to you understand what I'm saying to you? Say and even act in certain ways. You know what I mean? And I'm saying, I don't know, man. It seems something unique to ourselves, unless someone could argue different. Oh, okay, not heard about it really. I just heard it and said he was gonna take a break from him. Well, yeah, that's why. That's why I had to take a break in it. He's under pressure. Yeah, he used the PAKI word. Yeah, on some platform or the other. And yeah, now he's taking a slewing. You see what I'm saying to you? No, I don't think he's red pill melanated. I think he's just some big YouTuber, innit? And he went somewhere on some kind of TV, like they must have produced some sort of TV show of sorts. And he started cooning out and just cooned out with the wrong people. You know what I mean? Somehow made the P word slip out of his mouth, and now he's in bad problems. You know? And like I'm saying, it could be argued so he should be. You know? But again, what I'm trying to say is that's a great example of gatekeeping. Yeah? You often hear me talk about the examples in England whereby once upon a time the 3-letter YID word was commonplace. You understand what I'm saying to you? The Tottenham football were called the 3-letter word army. Oh, mate. Yeah, a time come when they said no more of that. Yeah, no more of that. And I saw them cut it off. Boom. You see what I'm saying to you? Meanwhile, we got our brothers and sisters in America in particular, and you know, when America cough, we sneeze. They're out there with the retarded idea of trying to gatekeep and put power on the N word and all this bullshit. Yeah, which is retarded enough. You get me? That bit is retarded enough. Okay, but the retardation doesn't stop there. No. The retardation doesn't stop there. Now you got there's two camps whereby now, because it's now just it's now like a noun, innit? It's now become just like a normal noun to blood cleat. So now everyone can be one. Yeah, everyone can be one. You see what I'm saying to you? Oh, the retardation, man. I swear to God, man. You get me? And I don't know when the retardation is going to stop. So then now, because that's what I remember. I can't remember which hip hop artist it was, but I think it was an American one, and he got upset that one of the people in the crowd sang back his own lyrics where he's using the N word. Now this is retarded. You see what I'm saying to you? This is retarded. The best thing would be is to not use the word at all. Yeah, because you can't gatekeep it. That's a fact. I mean, I don't even know. It just baffles me, man. It just baffles me. Yeah. So I wonder what you go on about. You wonder what the Y word is. You know what I mean? But it just shows how now we could have done that. But Again, I'm not sure if we got the right sets of keys. You know what I mean? And whenever I ask Americans these, like, they just get off their, like, it's like they can't see the retardation, man. Because I'm saying to Americans, yeah, Black Americans in particular, if using the N-word was a positive thing for you, they themselves would have banned it. Yeah, if using the N-word was a positive thing and had positive effects, I am telling you that in America, they would have banned it, man. Do you know what I'm saying to you? But, you know, because I don't know how men think. I don't understand it, innit? But I know it's problematic. And this is why certain levels will not be reached, because some of the very foundations aren't being gotten right. Yeah, because I've even put in who's the most well-known hip-hop person in England? Hip-hop DJ in England. Who's the most well-known hip-hop DJ in England? Yeah. One youth called Tim Westwood. Now imagine, how are we allowing Tim Westwood to be for I don't even know how many years, yeah, the representation of you're funny, Kushti, Trevor. It should have been Trevor Nelson, but it certainly wasn't. You know what I mean? I hear you, and big up Trevor Nelson still, because it must have been, thinking about it, it must have been quite hard for him to be maneuvering and watching all of them things there, and you know what I mean? Because I remember Tim Westwood, man. I remember when he first came on and how they shoved him at us. Like, that's the only thing I can say. Shoved him at us. You get me? And the first time I remember seeing Tim Westwood was on a program called Night Network, which was then ITV's attempt of like 24-hour stream. Well, it wasn't 24-hour. Let's just call it later streaming. You know what I mean? And he used to come with his little section. I remember he was corny from death, so this dude's corny. I'm like, what? Yeah, and he was like, peace, out of here. Yeah, I'm just like, nah. And then he, like I said, he became the face of and I don't understand it, man. I just do not understand it. Yeah. And for me, even from Dessa, I'm like, that has to be a lack of gatekeeping, no? Because what I've asked the question, yeah. I've asked, can anyone, yeah, tell me, yeah, another kind of genre that a black person has gone and sort of, what's the word, appropriated or whatever and gone through? Because I was trying to think, because I could say Westwood for hip hop, I could say Rodigan for reggae. You see what I'm saying to you? But I was trying to think, are there any sort of vice versa examples whereby, you know, a black person has gone and conquered another person's sector, as it were? Garage. For me, DJ Easy. Yeah, but yeah, I hear you, but that didn't really become mainstream, really, did it? Craig David wasn't influential like that, man. Are you not trolling me? What the fuck? My man just coming. It's not. I know who it is. Ultra. Yeah. I know who it is, Ultra, but I know, man. Anyway, you lot are just taking me off track. The point being, yeah, it's not easy, you know. I know, but this is what I'm trying to say, though. It's sort of parcel and parcel, Kushti. Because one thing, I hear all this accountability. When you put it on them, they don't want to hear that, man. They're gonna swiftly move along, man. Do you know what I mean? And this one asking the question: what is there a problem? Like, is it hard to do? Why is it hard for some but not for others? You understand what I'm saying to you? Why can we see others do it, but we don't want to do it ourselves? It doesn't make sense. It does not make sense. And I'm saying right now, we just have two living examples, maybe on sort of opposite ends, but of one where there's no gatekeeping, whereby, like I said, a complete opposite woman can be your queen of your, like I said, it's like Banksy being the queen of the black women, it's the king of the black women. It's just absolutely crazy. It's just retarded. But this is the kind of state that some of our family are in, that sort of retarded state. It's and it needs to be looked upon, man, because if you was going to look at this through like psychologically and sociologically, all that, like the other you're going to come back with is retarded. You understand what I'm saying to you? But it's like no one don't want to talk about the retardation. You get me? Everyone wants to make money off the retardation, but no one wants to actually talk about the fucking retardation. Big up yourself, Kushti.
Manners and respect, sis. What's up? Happy New Day.
Come on. Everything good? Family good?
Yeah. Lunchtime. Do you know what I mean?
Nice.
Resident lunch lady on this holiday.
Say that again, babe.
So the resident dinner lady duties.
Come on. But we love it.
Yeah, bless him.
Tutus, them not good day again.
No, and he's doing so well, bless him, man. Can't lie. It's been doing us proud.
That's what we love. Excellence in that. Yeah. So what are you saying, man? Like,
no, I just had to back the ting on Trevor Nelson, though. I don't think that one was a choice, man. I think that I think that's the only thing where and I'm not trying to give us an excuse, I'm just stating that I think that's the only time where we kind of get a blight in our community, because Tim Westwood was pushed. No one was thinking about this man, and he just, like you said, it was the most cringiest, corniest thing. And then when you were saying that, I was like, yeah, like, I just feel like it's the season for that. They're just pushing on the most cringiest, corny crap.
But shouldn't there be pushed back though, sis? Even though they're
I hear
you push back, because obviously they're gonna push in it. Like, you'd be a dickhead not to.
No, of course, because you see the opportunity in it. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Shouldn't there be a pushback? Because for me, that's more the problem. Of course, like, if you got the best food in it, everyone's gonna want to get a nyam in it. But it's about how you gatekeep your fucking pot in it.
Yeah, but the thing with our thing is that it's so new. Like, hip hop alone is new. Like, when you look at our things compared to people we should be competing with, again, I'm not trying to give excuses, and I agree with you. Now, our mindset should be different. But we didn't start at the same time at the race, you know. Like, when that gun clicked, they were like running. We were as slaves. And some of these institutions that have rebranded, bought out other companies, they're as old as the time of day. And when we were supposed to be studying, we were trying to survive, get out of just trying to get basic rights, civil rights, just to be recognized as a human. Now we're at a stage now where we're looking and we're critical, and that's good. And we should be using that to input and be moving. But I just have some grace when we look back at it. Like the Trevor Nelson thing, right? If you look at hip hop anyway, how old is hip hop? 50, 60 years old at max. Their greats are just dying now, the creators of hip hop. So you have something that was unique. Like, even when you look at these people, like, they just capitalized on something that it was just born from community. It was born from us. It was born from what we do. It wasn't people went out and started doing these dances and rapping. Saying
is that we actually didn't have anything to gatekeep, right? That's all.
No, yeah, from the concept, it's true. And then as soon as we got something, before we could even gatekeep it, they already saw it, wrapped a bow around it. Do you know what I mean? put a little barcode on it, put a little whatever 99 on it, put their leaders on it, started putting their little mouthpieces to speak of it. Like, when you think of how young hip hop is as a genre and how quickly it got monetized, do you know what I mean? Like, even the founders were rapping before they could turn it into business. They didn't. Now you got rappers who are coming out and they're like, all right, I've got a music and I'm independent and I got a shirt, and like, they're trying a thing now. They're not only just doing the artistry, they know that they have to do the business with it. Do you know what I mean? So I have a bit of because even like Trevor Nelson was a clear example. Like, no one wanted him. Trevor Nelson was an individual. He didn't own any platform. He was just that one person that people, you knew that when Trevor Nelson interviewed these people, you wouldn't get embarrassed. Do you understand? Like, because some of these people, these white presenters that they used to go on to, was just shockingly embarrassing. So, do you know what I mean? So once he got muscled out, where was he going to go? He didn't own anything. So I don't know. But going forward now, we have no excuse. When I look at the history, I have a bit of like, because like you said, if I was Trevor Nelson now hearing that Tim Weston is the greatest whatever, I would be, I know he's pissed. He's pissed. So I don't know. There's
So,
Jenny
all right,
Francis.
so
We've had legends like.
So do you think? Okay, so I'm hearing what you're saying, yeah, and I'm like, all right, then cool. I mean, once again, it's fucking saying there, but all right, cool.
I'm not saying there. I'm just.
No,
I'm not
right,
saying.
cool.
I'm not saying there.
No. Let me be. Let me be.
Yeah, come on.
So,
yeah.
All right, just for you, bro. But all right, yeah. No, all right, then, because even when you was talking, I was like, all right, then, bam. I mean, it could be argued that in both instances, yeah, both the industries, although obviously black led and black foundational, the business part of it, which is always the problem, was not. Yeah. And I'm likening that to even the reggae thing will be in Jamaica, yeah.
In Jamaica, yeah.
You deep it and you look behind and you open, like me, when you start pulling down the pants and that, you get me, Blackwell, and you know what I mean. And
exactly.
Even the Jamaican-y ones are still, you know, half. You get me? You know what
exactly.
I'm saying? So yeah, I guess if we're gonna go.
I'm just saying that's where I'm saying that's when I look back. Like, that's the conclusion I come to in it. Like, I can give it a grace for that. But now we have no excuse. Like, now when we look at new people coming out, even if I don't like the mumble rap and all that rubbish, yeah, I can respect the fact that they're coming out as artists and they're coming out with businesses. They're understanding the game. So moving forward, we have no excuse. But to be like, oh, we should have come out of this, come out of that, hit the floor running, like raw, like. Do you know what I mean? It's a lot.
So are you saying that so then, because obviously I was comparing the KSI situation, yeah, whereby he's obviously said something, people have gone against it, and now he's in trouble, yeah, however that trouble goes, right? And then obviously then I was saying you got the man them that's got Pearly as their king, yeah. And then you come and said, well, don't beat them up too much.
I didn't say that, 94. Stop it. You know I didn't say that, right?
No, you're saying let's shine another light on it.
No, I'm not comparing Lucy Pearl's situation with.
No, I'm not comparing it. No.
With the beginning of R&B, hip hop, and just the lack of knowledge. This is what I'm saying. I'm saying going for, Pearly thing is a recent thing, yeah. So no one's got an excuse to let her run game on them like they did. That's their L. That is their L. That will always be their L, no matter how they try and pattern it. Yeah, that's a current thing. But I'm saying when we look back, I can look back now with grace. That's not saying that there's an excuse for it. I can see where, it's a fast-paced thing. Yeah, but you see the current thing now. That's why I can look at it now and not have as much grace. Like the Sarah.
So then, is it too late though
to gatekeep, or for those people?
Yeah, to gatekeep, because
no, I think if anything now, I think the gatekeeping is definitely going to happen, but just in a more in a way where we've just learned that we're in a social media time. I definitely think that. Like, I honestly believe that now, because it's the embarrassment that's been shown and the need for people in our communities for me to just keep on aligned with these people or whatever, like it's just wild. Like I think what we're seeing now is just going to be mainstream. Like I don't think that we should, I've always say this now, like we should not associate every black person to like a constructive black person or pan-African or pro-black person. Like them man and them women that are doing this madness, that's on them. I do not even equate to them anymore. Like I'm like, you know me, I was one of the only ones at the beginning being saying that not everyone's supposed to be jumping the boat when everyone's trying to bring black people together. Now more than ever, I know that. And that's why I think the gatekeeping is going to happen. It's not all of us. Like, who's KSI to us, really? Like, I didn't even care. It's like the No Clark thing. Did you care about No Clark?
That
so
is true.
Do you know what I mean? And I think it's just so ironic that when No Clark is going around everywhere, he's going to all the black media to pleach his case. I heard that someone said that how he was talking about how he's going to start helping black people.
I don't even know what that thing is, you know. I've seen his name. I didn't even click on it.
Neither that, exactly. And this is what I'm saying to you, Nine. Like this whole thing, how we used to be before, where anything with a black person on, we'd all be interested in certain things. Certain black people, they're just not getting that kind of, like, we're already doing it without knowing it. And there's good in that and there's bad in that, but we are, because there's certain people that are honestly, like KSI, I knew there was some drama, like I said, didn't bother. No Clark, can't be us. Like, so I read, you know what them man are, you know what they're about, and you know what they did when they had the height of importance or money. They never done that. So I don't include them now when I'm talking about building or going forward with black people. Do you know what I mean? The only difference between before when we was talking and now is that I will openly say it, because I was under this in a code of a sense where I'd even not say if it's to protect people that could not care. No, like you're out of the fold, so I don't have to protect you. Do you understand? So
right, so wheat and chaff settings in.
But this is why I say that the gatekeeping will inevitably happen, because we won't even need to say it. Like heads, like what we were saying before, like all this thing with the passport bros and red. What is it now? What is this one? Lucy Pearls. This is Manosphere. Whatever. Yeah.
No.
Do you understand? You don't even have to say
Lucy Pearl. But yeah,
King Pearl, right? And like all of this stuff, you don't even have to say too much about certain things. Do you understand? Like you say certain sentences or certain things with a collective group of women and like-minded men, you already know the deal. Do you understand? So gatekeeping is already actually happening, because like that was so much of an embarrassment that you're just like, yeah, you can't even be safe no more. Even the people that wanted to save, yeah, they're the ones that used to frustrate me the most, because you could be doing something, you're sitting waiting for these people that don't want to be safe. Even they're like, yeah, no, I can't save you. Do you understand? So I think gatekeeping will never happen. And I think I think it should happen this way. I don't think this whole bringing us together, and I thought it'd be great to connect on internet and get like minded people and no, I don't think it's gonna happen. I think it's definitely gonna be a private kind of gatekeeping thing to happen, and I'm here for it. But that's me, innit? That's my mentality. So but yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Nine, you're not even caring about, you're not caring about KSR. You're effectively gatekeeping. Do you know what I mean? Our energy is reserved to those who matter.
No, I'm hearing you still. So basically, we're just putting them in the coon camp.
Literally. Literally.
Yeah.
And you know what's so beautiful about it now is like, if I ask you certain questions and it's like a list and you're like, I see that you're swaying towards already side, you've already helped me. I don't have to assess. I don't have to sit there and try and work you out. From time I knew you're mentally, like you're already swayed that much where you're aligned with these idiots. Like, you've done the job for me. Do you understand? So it's kind of a blessing in disguise. Because that was the problem before. People be like, oh, you don't know who it is, and they'll be talking. Blah, blah. Now it's kind of easy to know what kind of people you're dealing with, you know.
It's true.
I could probably tell you who you've spoken to or listened to on YouTube the last day. Some of these men don't know that they're regurgitating the literal same words that they just heard, like no one else saw the video.
Yeah, I mean, I have heard some mad things over these last few days in these social media streets. I'm not gonna lie, man. But it's true, like you say. Yeah, that's probably the best thing to do, is just to put them in the corner, man. You know.
Time out, though. Just time out, man.
Yeah, big up yourself, G Block, man. Come on. But all right. So basically, what you're saying is nice. The gatekeeping continues, and just to ignore the ones that ain't supposed to be gatekeeping in the first place. Is that what you're saying?
Sorry, say that again.
So what are you saying? The gatekeeping does continue, but we just need to ignore what certain what would you call? I don't know, certain leaks, as it were.
Yeah, and let it be known that like we disassociate with, let it be known that we disassociate with those people as well, and then just keep it moving.
And you're
right
saying
now,
because of recent history to give grace to the likes of people like Rodigan and Westwood, and what it can't happen again, though, right?
It can't happen again. No, like I don't think there's an excuse. You learn from. We have to learn. Do you know what I mean? As a people, we can't keep making the same mistakes. So definitely not. And that's why I think that's why the whole like thing with Zara and Pearly, whatever, yeah. It's just like it's not even. It's so bad because we all know Sarah knew better. So no matter how which way you want to paint it or whatever, you sold out. You knew better. Do you know what I mean? And even, and I love it. Don't get me wrong. I will be the first one there with my popcorn ready for part 2, you know. Let's just make that clear. But do you know what I mean? You just made it, like, I think that's the biggest evidence we need. Do you know what I mean? I just think going forward, like, I think people are just wiser in it, and I'm just not engaging in like these bottom barrel things. Like just like they give us our leader.
Isn't that in itself quite frightening though? If you want to even just use him as a example, as he's everywhere now, like this is a man coming from a Pan-African background. He's named himself. You get me? You know?
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
And we can be here, you know, a few years down the line with a couple of events in between.
Yeah, I think it's just a prime example of, if I'm being honest, what the haters say. I think it's a prime example a prime example of how people who are supposed to know better and in the fold can use the code to take the piss and get away with it. It's a prime example why people need to start standing out and talking and naming them as soon as it happens, instead of letting something like this happen. Because technically, yeah, Sarah should have just got, if you coming from a pro-black, black pound, calling yourself Garvey, he should have been cussed off the minute he had stepped foot in that studio over. Should have took this long. Do you know what I mean? So all I'm saying is I know there must be something real bigger happening at the moment, because you can't go left or right without something kicking off. So this is all to get our attention away from something bigger that's happening. But I just think that at the moment now, just let them die in it. They're dying. Let them die, man.
Well, I definitely agree with that. I mean, I definitely mentioned that myself. Lots of big things going on. As you say that, hold on a sec. All right, let me just quickly play something and tell me what you think. Let's have a look.
The UK government will soon be introducing fundamental changes in how money works. The changes are being planned by central banks around the world, including the UK's central bank, the Bank of England. These changes, once introduced, will affect everyone.
So, what are these changes really about? The changes being proposed will mean that you will no longer have full control over your spending. In fact, what they are planning is the replacement of money with something which is fundamentally different. Therefore, it's not just cash they want to remove from the economy, it is money itself. Pay attention, because if the new monetary system is allowed to happen, it will be very difficult to reverse and could mark the beginning of the end of human freedom. In order to explain the changes that are being planned right now for your tomorrow, let's explain a little bit about how your money works today. Let's imagine that John decides to buy his daughter a birthday present from Argos. He chooses the product he wants, then pays £50 using his debit card. You might think that £50 is immediately transferred from John's bank account to Argos's bank account. But this is not what happens. A record is created showing that John's bank owes Argos's bank £50, and John's account will even show that the money has left his account, but the actual transfer of funds does not occur at the time of purchase. John's £50 purchase is one of about 50 million UK transactions that occur every day, and although in each case the account may show that the money has been transferred, the actual movement of funds between the banks only occurs once every day. Every 24 hours, all the payments made to and from each of the UK's 300 plus registered banks are added up to determine how much each bank owes the others. The Bank of England, which is the central bank that all other banks in the system are connected with, derives the total amount that each bank owes and is owed for that day. The Bank of England then intermediates and exchanges funds between all the other banks. So the Bank of England does not know anything about John or the £50 he spent on his daughter. John's money is just a tiny part of a huge transfer of funds. This means that the only organisation that can see what John does with his money is his own bank. The central bank cannot see what John spends his money on or when he spends it. And John's bank is under an obligation not to share details of his spending with anyone. This means that, rightly, there is a good degree of anonymity and privacy over what John decides to spend his money on. This, in turn, means that a government or central authority, such as the Bank of England, cannot directly restrict John when he uses his debit card, because it has no visibility of what John is doing with his money. If John had paid for the present with £50 of cash, then the purchase would be completely anonymous. Nobody, including John's bank, would know what he had spent his money on. So cash transactions are truly anonymous, and debit card transactions have a high degree of anonymity because only your bank can know about them. So what is this new system? The name of the new system is called Central Bank Digital Currency, or CBDC. It sometimes has other names, such as smart money. Here's how it works. Let's imagine that John, again, decides to buy his daughter a birthday present from Argos. His mobile phone has a smart money wallet or app on it, from which he pays £50 for the product. The app communicates directly with the central bank, the Bank of England, and the money is transferred from his digital wallet to Argos's digital wallet in less than a second. The transfer of funds occurs at the time of purchase, and the transaction is recorded and approved by a centralized computer system on a centralized blockchain. A blockchain is a special computer program that records information very reliably and cannot be amended. The centralized computer system runs continuously and can deal with hundreds of transactions per second as they occur throughout the entire economy, processing all of the public's purchases being made by millions of digital wallets. This sounds fantastic and is so much quicker and simpler than the old system. But there is a fundamental difference, which is that all transactions are centralized in real time as they happen. In other words, one system will be able to know about every single digital transaction in the economy as the transactions occur. This is the critical difference with the new digital monetary system that everyone needs to be aware of. All transactions are centralized in real time as they happen. The people who are planning this new system have made it clear that it would be useful, in their eyes, to use artificial intelligence algorithms in real time to block certain public transactions for a range of different reasons. So, what does this mean for John? Let's just say there is another lockdown, and the government want to stop the public moving about the country. With this new system, they could introduce a simple change that would mean John's wallet would only work if he was located within a certain distance of his own home. Argos is 2 miles from John's house, and he decides to go and buy his daughter a birthday present. He attempts to pay £50 for the product with the app. The app communicates directly with the Bank of England's computer system, and the system rejects John's payment before it is made, because the system knows that John is 2 miles from his own home.
Blood sleep. Did you hear that bit, family? Oh, I'm going to rewind it a bit, man, because we're going to come back to this. But do you think that this can go on, family? Let me rewind it a bit, because, yo, you think them easy? Hold on.
With the app communicates for a range of different reasons. So what does this mean for John? Let's just say there is another lockdown, and the government want to stop the public moving about the country. With this new system, they could introduce a simple change that would mean John's wallet would only work if he was located within a certain distance of his own home. Argos is 2 miles from John's house, and he decides to go and buy his daughter a birthday present.
2 miles.
To pay £50.
So is that more than 15 minutes?
The app communicates directly with the Bank of England's computer system, and the system rejects John's payment before it is made, because the system knows that John is 2 miles from his own home.
Did you hear that, family? Yeah. If this system, what they're describing, is to be true, yeah, what he's just said is, you've gone 2 miles outside of where you live. Yeah. Now remember, in London, 2 miles could definitely be more than 15 minutes. Like, do not get that twisted. Yeah. And basically, your thing gets rejected because you're outside the zone. Yo.
And John's wallet has been limited to spending within just 1 mile. John cannot now buy anything unless he moves closer to his own home. His money is now useless if he wants to go anywhere. Why doesn't John just use cash? That would be a good solution for John as long as cash is still in use. So how might this new system be introduced?
The Prime Minister called an emergency meeting today to discuss the unprecedented slide into economic recession in the UK and global economies. Inflation is out of control, and high interest rates are causing thousands of house repossessions. All cash points and over-the-counter cash services are now frozen, and millions of people face losing their life savings as a number of high street banks are declared insolvent. The government and the Bank of England are accelerating the introduction of a new central bank digital currency, which all bank customers in the UK will be able to receive in exchange for their existing money, which in many cases is now unobtainable from their bank accounts. The government say that the new digital money
Wait, when's this?
Economy recover from recession and will be used to bail out public and corporate money currently held in millions of bank accounts by banks that are at the point of collapse.
Yeah.
It says cash unobtainable.
9.
This account.
Wait.
It's frozen our money.
You didn't know, John? Should we go in the house?
We've only got £120, and when that's gone, nothing.
I don't believe it. The bank's frozen our money.
We've got £25,000 in that account, and no way of getting it back.
Download your central bank CBDC wallet app today and get bonus digital pounds free. If you exchange your existing bank funds into your digital currency wallet now, you will receive free digital pounds for each account you exchange. You can then spend from your digital wallet by using your phone app, exactly like a debit card. Download the free app now from the UK government website or the App Store.
John, we need to download the digital wallet thing. See if we can transfer it in.
We've got no other option, love. Wow, it's transferred, and it's given us some bonus money. I can't believe it.
How do you know it's worked?
It's worked, love. Everyone's using this money now. Right, I'm off down Tesco to try it out. Sorted.
Recent figures show that the public's use of cash has halved in the last 12 months. Experts say this is due to the success and sheer convenience of the new CBDC digital money. The government has announced that all
All right, family. So thanks for thingy bobbing through that. Go on, Kushti. Obviously, let me just think. It's not real, isn't it? It's a mock up, but obviously they're trying to show what is potentially ahead. You see what I'm saying to you? Yeah. So Kush. All right. So no, it's definitely a fake thing. I'm saying it's more of a, like I said, it's a mock-up, innit, of what is potentially to come. That's what I'm saying. Now, we're not going to go on, I mean, we're not in the audience saying that the digital coin is not a real thing, are we? We're not doing that, are we? Or are we? Right, cash is king, but for how long? Like I said, I think Ultra just said something up here about his local pub being no cash. I've mentioned seeing my local decathlon, which is quite a big thingy bobby store, and they said no cash. You understand? So John saying yes, 9,600. Right. So obviously that thing that we were just hearing there, obviously, like I said, it's a mock-up, it's a parody, in it, but they're trying to show ways of which they could potentially bring this thing in. You get me? Whereby you'll be listening to the news, you know, and etc. Yeah, because we know that the news is definitely a vehicle for BS. You see what I'm saying to you? But yeah, family, you know, that's why I believe the encouraging thing would be to, where you can, if you can, try to convert your cash into assets. You get me? I think that's really important.
Yeah, I'm back.
Yeah. You know, years ago I spoke about well, there you go then, John. Then your story done, innit? Story done, man. So, you know, I believe that there's a finite amount of is that Nin's Kulos? Or is that a different Nin?
Oh my God, please.
Is that Nin's top man from
What I will say though is they've been pushing for people to pay with cash for ages. So if this happens, that's because everybody conformed to paying with cash. Like, you should, by not paying by cash, you should be paying for cash as much as possible. That's the only way to keep it going. The more that we allow them to like make it easier to pay with these cards and all these new ways of doing it, like you can just do it on your phone and all of that. Yeah. Where you can resist,
So
you need to
you're
resist
saying
and pay
that
with cash.
you're saying that we should be fighting against it by just using cash.
That's not the only form, but that is a very powerful form, yeah, because cash is king, finance is king. We're in a capitalistic country, and just by in business, and when I was watching certain people that I admired, they were pushing for cash, and I didn't understand, right, because I'm there trying to get my my little card machine and all of that stuff, yeah. But obviously they encouraged to get it, but they were like, where you can get cash. So I thought initially it was just for, and I do think it's probably for tax purposes and stuff like that, right? Those who know, who know.
It's not traceable, definitely.
Yeah. So I get that, but also it helps because you want independent business. You don't want this to be a real what was the word that they always used to tell us? Where basically everywhere you go is the same shop everywhere.
Monopoly.
Yeah, you don't want a monopoly. What New World Order? So you don't want everything to be the same in every country, like what they're trying to do, like what America's been pushing, right? You got a McDonald's every country. Now you got H&M. There's no individual style. Like when I was younger, you could tell if someone was just from a different area. You could tell someone's from north or east just by their clothes.
Right.
And that's a real talk. Like, so now everybody gets their clothes from Pretty Little Thing. There's no individualism, even in the creative, like us as like everyday people. If you think about it, everybody is getting their clothes more than ever now by the exact same dominant places. Even women for clothes, independent and going to market and going getting goods and things like that, they're dying out. And if that dies out, they're the last people who hold on to cash. So once we get rid of those people because we're not supporting them people, there is no other reason for the government to say no cash. Right? Because they've already done it now. You can go into the trains, you can get, I remember, when I used to work in a financial institution and things like that, when you used to be able to pay your bills with cash, there was cash books, cash notes, there was go to the post office, get your cash out. What was the other thing that you used to be able to get? Cash checks or whatever when you used to go away. Like all of that stuff is dying out. If you really stop and think how they've really made it centralized, and even though you think you've got in choice, you're not really getting choice. You can kind of see where this logic has stemmed from. And if you think it like the people from the bottom that we're supposed to be supporting, they're going to be prized out. And once it all gets centralized, That's it. Like you said, they can monitor your every single move. It's over. So where you can fight, me, I'm definitely a people power. I'm definitely of that like thing. And I think you're just sitting there talking about when we could be doing so. All right, like the alarm that's supposed to go off in April. Are you going to be doing what the message tells you to do on that alarm? Do you know what I'm talking about? The warning alarm. Am I still here? Hello, hello.
Yeah, I've disabled mine already, but
Oh, okay. Well, right. This is what I'm saying. So the only way to stop the government to be doing these things is using the little power that we have, is small as individually. Collectively, it sends a message. If the government's saying to traders, which they've been saying for years now, switch over, they're even making it hard. Like even to do their balances or their tax return. Look how late up at like I've been doing things that the new taxes and stuff like that they wanted me to sort out, that I've been telling you about. So they're already trying to. So what I'm trying to say is, if those traders that are holding onto the cash, they are making some sort of a statement, right? So everyone has their power to do it. Individually, it's small, but collectively, it sends a message. So when they're looking at different scopes of this country, they're supposed to be governing, and they're like the traders are still not switched over. We have to still roll out the cash. Even though they've made everything centralized, even though they've made it easier to even do your, like everything is easier if you just conform. Like those man there that are still dealing with cash, it's hard for them. Like, so like I said, it's people power. I think everyone, like, it's up to people, innit? We'll see, innit? When the big alarm comes off, who's gonna nod their head, like the ones that went for the jab, like the ones who put on the masks. Do you know what I mean? Like, in a way, we do have ourselves to blame as well, man, as a people. And I'm saying, like, as human race, as a people, not just us race. Like, we talk of this big talk, but then when it's time, the government tells you to jump, we're quick to say how high. Then we've jumped, and then we look around, there's no bloody cliff, and we don't even hold them accountable. They can go on to that stupid show of what is it? Help I'm a Celebrity, and then you make him win, and then you give him more money. Like, as a people, like, this is what I say, in a way, the West is, the people of the West, yeah, they've made their own problems. Brexit, they just pandered to any little thing, and they've been able to move to where the government wants them to move. And now they're sitting there like, well, what are we gonna do? That, it's just a joke too. That's what I said to you. Plans have to change, boy. Trust me, I'm starting to think of things well differently.
The thing is, though, as well as we have to also add to what you're saying in terms of the whole cash thing, which I don't disagree with, but we also have to remember that intrinsically it has no value in it. So we don't want the people them just sitting down like on thousands.
It's not about seeing it as the value. You're seeing it as the power it holds over you. And that's what I'm saying. Money's multifaceted. If you're just saying it about the value, yes, I get it. So I'm not saying to only hold cash, Still play the game. Still see where the masses are moving, whether it's stocks, crypto, whatever. But to let go of cash is a stupid move for the bottom people. They're the ones who are really going to suffer. And that's the problem. They make us think in one way. Oh, cash is... We know what cash is, But right now, with the system of cash right now, do you know how much people are eating? Like, I was even saying to my partner before, do you know how easy it used to be back in the day if you needed to get up your money? Like, if you needed to do something or something come up or you wanted to do something, these different avenues that you could have done to get money or done a little 1-2 or like legally, there was ways. Now, because everything's got red tape, you can't set up anything, you can't do everything. Everything is harder. Everything will be harder for us. Not them at the top, us. But we're steady there.
I hear that. Sorry, go on.
Sorry,
I hear that still. I hear that, man, because even when they stopped the little they used to call the under the table vibrations,
cash in hand.
Right.
And this is what I'm saying again. What was that? Cash. No traces. And even that was illegal, and heads would still do it. Don't care what race, don't care what zone, don't care where you are. Like, that was happening. You could always get a quick business. What I'm saying, exactly that, man. Prime example. Now, if everything's digital, where do you think you're going to get your next? You need a couple of grand. Where are you going to get that and it be untraceable?
Well, that's the unfortunate plan, man. I mean, I hear what you're saying in that, but unfortunately, I don't even think there's a pause thing, man, to be honest.
I think we could slow it down. I think
I agree with you.
I think it's been accelerated. I think if anything, these people, these Brexit loving, constantly giving us problem and then complain about it, people dumb enough to complain about the man and then dumb enough to vote the man to win, so he got an extra couple of 100,000. Like, this is what I'm saying, man. Like, in a way, they kind of deserve it, It's just the most foolishness. So I'm not saying it'll stop, but at least it will stop.
Who deserves it?
Or like mainstream idiots that take on this rubbish and don't think for themselves. Like, I think a lot of us have forgotten. Like for example, if someone goes out and protests now, they're like the worst. When I was growing up, all of them like white hippie kind of people and teachers, all of my teachers used to go out and protest.
That's right. So they were more socialist them times, isn't it?
Because they understood about the power belonged to them. The government is supposed to work for them. They at least had this kind of sense of, you work for me. Now they're just minions.
It's true. When I was at uni, I went on a few demonstrations. We bust down chancellor's door,
and they weren't black. It wasn't like they like all the time you see these like minorities, whatever. They was like white, middle class, college straight. Like, they were out fighting for their rights. They were like, even now, like the amount of rules and laws that have gone past underneath people's noses is unbelievable. Some of them I've seen them and I thought, they're never going to be able to get them through, and they've got them through. Let something bad happen to you and you try and protest. See what one on your ass now.
Yo, that's what I'm trying to say though. But I'm trying to say, in those years that everyone was on holiday, I'm just calling it that, those 2 years that everyone was at home, a lot of things happened in that time, man.
Loads.
You get me? Even chatting, and even everyone was maneuvering differently. Trust me. Because, what China and the rest of them people are up to, it's a mad thing,
that's why I wanted to see if Mel was there, because she was telling me about the other currency, and that just solidified it. Like, well, it's definitely a war. Like, it's definitely a form of weaponry. Like, even the holiday, definitely a form of weaponry. Because some countries did well out of it. Some suffered. And if the new war is about capitalism and ownership and organization and businesses, then how else am I going to hit you? There's a lot of speak about. There's a lot of tactics that's happening. I can't remember the country she said, but when she said it to me, I was like, what? Imagine that. And I've not seen that come up once.
What's that, man?
About the new currency that certain countries are trying to pull together to do.
Well, like I said, I watched a video of the Kenyan president basically letting his people know that in not too long a time, the US dollar is not going to be worth shit.
Yeah, I think what is that, Ugandan or Zimbabwean? Did you say? Did you say
it was either Kenyan or Zimbabwe.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Because
they're basically all joining up to the BRICS, which basically is Russia, China, India, South Africa, and now others are joining up.
Saudi, I think, as well. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. There's a new exchange of hands and things happening at the moment as well, which is very interesting. And I think that's like their tactics of war. That's their weaponing that they're choosing to, especially what's been going on with those countries in recent years. So yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah, the geopolitics is definitely mad right now, boy. Hold on a sec. And that's why I was saying, like my virgin said, I'm gonna go over to like them other channels where you can talk about things more freely without getting bun out.
Absolutely.
Enough things that I've posted, they just took that shit down, star.
Yeah. And there's a lot of people that's already switched over as well. So yeah, it's definitely that's what I'm saying. This is where when you say about like the gatekeeping and all that, I feel like stuff is happening right now, but people they've learned from social media. Do you understand? People are moving in different directions. There's been a lot of conversations happening where people are like, yeah, you're gonna have to download this app or do this now. Do you understand? Like it's not even worth it. That kind of like getting it out there as much as possible, which kind of blended into the views, clicks and likes. Look what's happening with that. Do you understand? I think like people are leaving that to them, and the ones that are doing it. I feel like, and I think that's going to be the new gatekeeping. And regardless, anyways, a lot of communities are feeling it. Do you understand? Because like when I think of like, I don't know what app you're talking about, right? But the app that I saw was I think it was Rumble, and all of them have got like, it's not black people on there. So yeah, a lot of communities are moving over and realizing the problem. And when you're in the West, you've got to remember you're a minority, so you can know something all you like, but if the majority don't see a problem, then you're just in it, aren't you? What are you gonna do?
Yeah, I'm just looking for my I'm gonna see if I can find it whilst I'm here. Bless up yourself, Divine.
Bless up, Divine.
Bless up, sis Kush. How you guys?
Bless up. Good, man. I'm seeing that the weather's looking shinier.
I
So I'm
know.
happier. What's that? Well, you got any 2 pence on anything we've been talking about? We've been going around different subjects.
I just joined this, so I was on a different platform. I don't know what you were talking about, to be fair.
What have we been talking about? Quite a few things. So I know we started with the KSI guy. And then we just started talking about the change of hands and what we're noticing, and talked about cash. You know, I definitely think that people should be using cash as much as possible, definitely supporting young businesses. And we're just noticing how a lot of changes are happening with the government, and people are sleepwalking and some are not. You know, Nine was saying that how, you know, she might have to just switch over to a kind of platform where you can have the freedom to say what you want these days, because she's just constantly getting strikes and stuff like that. And I was saying that a lot of people that I've noticed have moved over. Because once you download the app and look,
true.
you already see they've already got the channels ready and they've already had a few shows on there. You're like, wow, like people have definitely migrated over. They're sick of it. The restriction.
I'm so rude. Big up everyone in the chats. Big up Yati, Tony Brown. Big up King. Who else is in there? Barted. Sorry, Ultra. Come on. John
Big up.
Big up everybody, man. Big up. Don't mean to
Yeah,
be rude.
bless up. Sorry, I'm really not looking at the chat, so bless up.
Yeah, sorry, I'm coming. I'm actually just trying to get back the link. I'm gonna try and post it in the chat, but I've got to reset something. So just give me 1 second. But yeah, we were just really talking about the sort of trajectory that we're in terms of cashless society, the whole digital pound, and if there's any potential resistance that can be made. So I just played a video where there was really sort of going through a scenario that could take place in a way in which they could bring it in.
Sis, they're already doing it though, aren't they? They're already bringing it in.
Well, that's kind of what I was saying to Kushti still. Hold on.
They said one of the European, which one was it? One of those Europeans is more closer to being a cashless society than all the other European countries. What was it? Was it Norway? Let me go find it. Hold on.
What? 1 second, fam. Oh shit. Oh,
yeah, defo. Sweden, Norway, they're the most closest right now in 2023 to being a cashless society than all the other Europeans. So it's coming, and that was in 2021 that this was written. It says the most 5 cashless societies in Europe is Sweden, Norway, the Netherlands, Finland, and then number 5, the United Kingdom. We're already there. It's too late to stop this. How I'm seeing it. Big up back, Koshi. You're back.
What's up, family?
Stu Brunch, big up. We'll see you in there. Yeah, it's already in full motion as far as I can see. But yeah, Norway's supposed to be up there the first. And Great Britain, United Kingdom, we're number 5 on the list. We're nearly there.
What list is that, sis?
The cashless society list on Europe, like which countries are the most closest to being cashless.
Uh-huh.
So they're saying like, where is it again? Hold on. So what they're saying here is, it says the 5 European countries closest to the cashless future. And then it starts off by saying, within Europe, there are huge deliverance of preferences when it comes to playing with cash. In 2019, Australians withdraw a staggering 140 a week from ATMs, with Norwegians taking out only 35 euros a week. So they're not even using money out there. Yeah, they're not even using out the average.
And look how they've changed their habit as well.
That's
the average
exactly.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so they're saying that the average Norwegian takes out about 35 euros a week in cash. The rest of it is all cashless. While in 2020, 96% of the Icelandic population used online banking, compared to only 9% in Romania. They've been putting this into play for
slowly
time.
but surely. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We're just catching up to what they're up to. That's what it is, you know.
Definitely. But the small businesses have been screaming it for ages, is because they're going to be the worst hit. But they got the smallest voice. Do you know what I mean? So it's wild though. Cashless. Have they said when have they got an expectation to when they want to be totally cashless by?
So Ross, let me go and look. Let me see if I can find anything. Hold on.
And I wonder when America is on that.
Same thing.
You know what it is though, sis? You got to remember, when I put in for Europe. So maybe if I put in America, it might be different. I don't know how it is.
You mean if they got their own digital coin, or by just butted in?
No. I was asking in regards to how far they are in regards to becoming cashless.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Because I definitely think Europe wants to be the leaders in that.
Anyway, family, sorry to cut you, Kush. I've put my BitChute link in the chat, so please subscribe to that. And I think I'm gonna try and get a Rumble one as well.
Yeah, I've got a Rumble.
I've already opened that BitChute, so subscribe to that.
I don't have none of these platforms, so I have to go make an account now to Max.
Yeah, it's just an app. It ain't that bad as well. Well, the Rumble one, I haven't got all the other ones, and that was just because someone was holding something on there, and that's when I realised, raw. Do you understand? Like, and that's what I'm saying about the gatekeeping. It's happening now. It's just obviously I like the way they're doing it, just not broadcasting it, and neither should they, because we tried that. We tried to welcome everyone in, and we saw how we got burnt. So those who want to travel, but will travel.
Fair enough. What's this?
So, Lady D, are you gonna be answering the alarm that's meant to come true this month? And the people in the chat as well. Is anyone gonna be listening to the alarm messages and adhering to the alarm messages?
Oh, I turned that off on my phone, sis. I saw that on TikTok, yeah. And when the woman showed we had to turn it off, that emergency thing in it, whatever it is. Yeah. I just locked that off from my settings on my phone. I won't be hearing nothing. Allow it. I don't want to
Do you know
know.
what makes me laugh? Sister Nine said exactly the same thing. And this is what I'm saying about like-mindedness. Do you understand? It's just you can't get away from it, man. But yeah, I'm glad
But
to
who
hear
gave
it.
that? Who said that we asked for this? Who asked for this? Who in the public said we need this on our phones? And who
government
told them to
told
sign
you
me
you
up?
need it.
Nah, I
Government
don't
told
need
us that we need it. Didn't even ask us. The government told us that we need it. And people will be like, okay. And the government will give you an information to do, and people nod their head and be like, okay. It was so funny. You sort of pretty seen it already, right? But I saw on one TikTok, they were like, okay, they wanted to check that it mattered if they had their location on or not. Has anyone heard this part?
No.
Okay. So the thing said, okay, it will work regardless. It will still come to your phone if you have your location on or not. And she was asking bare other things. They were like, yep. Basically, it don't matter. You'll get it, right? So she's like, interesting. So they're saying that it's supposed to tell us of an imminent danger, but they don't know where in the planet I am. So it goes to that question of what is this really for?
Yeah, because if it's West work off your location, if something's happening in your located area and you need
and
to
they
know,
don't know your location because your location's off.
Common sense there, dude.
So, yeah. I just leave it to their people. Do you know what I mean? All them people from the old guard, like, do you know what I mean? And not the Brexit crew, like, because this is a people thing. Like, just get it together, man. Think for yourself, please, just for the time that I'm here in your country, and then you can just keep listening to the government. But right now, bloody hell, man, think for yourself. Got kids raising up in here, man.
But they're acting like we can't think for ourselves, like we need them to think for us.
Yeah,
and
but as a people, they're proving them right, though.
True.
Lady D, like,
yeah.
And I'm not even just talking about a black race thing now. Like in Britain, what I will give them British people blight for when I was growing up, when I was young, do you know the amount of like teachers that used to just be going on to like marches, protesting for this, not letting the government, and not for airy-fairy. Well, I don't think it's airy-fairy, but people would think it's for immigration. No, for their own rights right now. I mean, what the poll tax? How did the poll tax get changed?
Facts. People came out in droves
exactly.
and said, "Nah, that ain't gonna run." Yeah,
These people have even forgot. Like, so this is what I'm saying. This brainwashing ain't just us, you know. They're doing it to their own, like, and it's working on their own. Because you see me, if I was, you see how pro I am black, I'd be all of that white, you know. And no government could come tell me when I'm living in my land and all of this crap. And I know that I'm legacy from poll tax and everything else. These people are lying down. So I'm just like, rah, it's just like, rah. And then the reality is I still got Pitney here. And this is what I was saying tonight. I'm not saying it will stop the transfer of cash and things like that, but we'll just stop the acceleration of it. Like things are moving fast.
And that's the thing, Kushti. Is it a case of it's moving fast, or is it just they're just putting things into place that we just don't want and we have no option in it? And they're doing it at a fast pace. It's not like they're even asking the people, do you want this? Do you want? It's a case of you're getting this and we're going to do it by such and such a time and you better all fall into line. That's what it's coming like.
Yeah, but like I said, sis, yeah, if the people turned around, like you see, look at the first lockdown compared to the second lockdown. Yeah, look at just what happened with the riots in Tottenham. We know that people, like, look at Black Lives Matter. There's so much examples recently where we know people outrun any kinds of military. This is not America, yeah. When them black youths were there robbing the shops and that for Mark Duggan, they called that Cobra, you know. So we already know that they ain't got the manpower to. Government ain't got the power over the people here, yeah, and they still ain't learned yet. So if people wanted to stop, they could stop. People ain't wearing no mask now. Apparently, COVID is here. There. What? This is another look. COVID. It's like COVID didn't even exist last year. Do you understand? People still walking around with the scars, getting dripped up. This is what I'm saying. So people just need to stop. Like, just stop. That's all they have to do. They don't even have to do anything. Just stop adhering. Like, the government's going to do whatever they're allowed to do, and the people have shown them that we are letting them get away with
The thing is, does the government even know what they're doing?
When I say the government, I mean I keep it to the government, because when you go higher, people lose in it. They're like, okay, conspiracy theory.
Hello?
Oh, hi.
Yeah,
I think I was
sorry.
muted.
Yeah.
Sorry.
We'll call it the powers that be, because the government are just another set of pawns on a different level, to be fair.
Yeah.
Right.
When I say that, I mean, like, do you know what I mean? I mean the powers that be, before people start calling me conspiracy theorist and ting. So yeah, I mean, so just put it all under one cook.
People can't even use that word again. Like anyone that sort of falls for that, you're a conspiracy theorist thing is just a dickhead at this point, man. To be honest, because that's how they made things. They tried to dirty up the things by saying that, but all of them conspiracy theories are just coming to manifest.
Yeah, but even with the trans thing, again, another thing of effectively forcing us to mess up everything that we want. Do you understand? Like, and there are people that, like, most of the people that have gone to like them Rumble and all of them Telegram-ish people and all of that, they're like the people that just can't talk about it freely. Like the common people.
So what is that platform like? 'Cause I've never heard of these two now. Tarati.
I've never heard of the Telegram one. I'm not on that one, because it just seemed too like far right people, them, you know what I mean? But the Rumble one is literally like YouTube, but they can say whatever they want. That's what he said.
Okay.
That's what the founder said. Basically, anything goes for free speech. That's the rule. And you have an option in it. If it's going to offend you, don't download it. But you're not going to stifle their voices. Because I read up on him and that was his thing. So, and it's easy to do, like, you know what I mean? It's easy to be able to adopt, because once you're used to YouTube, you can get used to that. It's exactly the same.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into that. That's the one I haven't. Cause you know me already. You know, I'm used to the the usual, the Google. I mean, the YouTube and the Instagram. Yeah. But lately, me gone on this TikTok bandwagon, and me look like me dig that one hole, me friction and how me get this one. Says I've never seen anything in my life like TikTok. To me, I'm like, China has a lot to answer.
What do you think it is that people are don't get me wrong, like I've gone on TikTok or whatever, but the way people talk about TikTok, I'm just trying to figure out what it is that people like about it. Is it the fact that
it's
every
instant,
time you go on someone, is it? But so is everything else though.
No, but this is instant in a new. How can I put it? Okay, so like we've got YouTube, yeah, we've got instant where you can go live, you can have all these conversations or whatever, yeah. But you can't do unless you're live, you can't do the active DMing. You see, once you come, like, say for instance, Anifa, when we get off this, and Anifa's got this on her channel. In order for someone to interact with this particular show, they have to go into the comment section, right? Whereas if you're on TikTok and you're live and you're in the comment section and you can do the DM and you can do, remember, YouTube took away the DM facility and all that years ago. Right. And that's one of their biggest mess ups, because now TikTok has got the lane where you can do it all in one place. You can go live, you can be in the comment section, you can go shopping, you can have interactions, you can leave reviews, you can sell, you can do
I can't lie. The entrepreneurism on there is serious. I had to rate it. I went on there and, like, because I'm new in it, I'm getting all sorts, because they don't know where my algorithm is. I just see a bunch of people like looking like what you see in the marketplace. And they just got the clothes reviews, on. They're selling it there and
perfumes
then, and giving out discounts.
Everything is literally all in one place, and it's at instant. You
got to like today, the ingenuity of man, though, right? Like, I love that about man. I can't lie, because when I saw that, I was like, look, this is why I kind of have faith in and like the human race. Do you understand? Because they were there and they're small businesses, and they just thought, let me utilize this. They were styling on. They're selling. You're right. They're selling there and then as well, because they were giving out discount codes and stuff. So it's a wild platform.
I've got live fallen victim a few times. I've got like about 6 deliveries coming today to wrap up. I'm not gonna lie, since I've fallen victim. I will openly come out here and say, I've been TikToked. I've literally been TikToked.
That's interesting, see?
I don't know. Since I found so much things like you can buy even normal things like buying crystals, your black soaps, and it's just instant. Which one's the best one to get? Your Jamaican black castor. It's just
Oh, I've not seen any of them
yeah,
ones.
they got whole
I just
different
see like the average Joe doing a marketing. I ain't seen the black stuff.
You got to go look at the black statistics. You could put your stuff up there right now. Be making your money as you're on here chatting. It's instant. You can get 2 gal for model for you, and if you want to go live and do it live, you want to show your products and how it works in the here live. You can do demonstrations on how to use the products. It's just the instant. You need to go over there, man. Yeah,
because someone else said that to me as well. But you've just now I get what she means, man. Okay.
And you learn interesting things. Like there's so much things I've learned that I've never once thought about, until recently. And I'm like, okay. But then when it comes to TikTok, that's another thing though. That's the one thing about TikTok. When it comes to TikTok, you've got to be careful on what you're taking in as real and what's fake, because so many stories will be floating around in so many different sectors. You've got the Caribbean side, you've got the African side, you've got the UK side, you've got the gypsies, you've got the this, you've got the Chinese, the Asians. There's so much stuff. You've got the politician side, you've got the government side, you've got the benefit side. Listen, it's just crazy. It's so chaotic. You get me? And then depending on what time of morning, day or night, then you've got the Canadian side, you've got the Americans. Oh, sis, it's just crazy. But at the same time, you learn so much, but then you're like, okay, is this true or is this not? Or is this what these people really think, or is this fake? Like there's so much to be questioned as well. So it also messes with your psyche, because what you thought was something, you find out, okay, these people are saying this ain't it, and okay.
Why?
Huh?
How did that happen though? All
right, so let me give you an instant. The recent one that I saw the argument of is the waist bead. The African waist bead, yeah? Right, let me give you that's a good example actually. So I was always of the belief it's a cultural thing, something that they wear, and it's just something that the women wear, and it just up the body and all of that. But then I'm listening to Ghanaians and they're saying we don't wear this thing. You lot have got to be careful, you Americans and UK people that are trying to connect back to be careful, because in where we come from in Ghana, these things are buried and powers are put into them, and you got to know what you're wearing and stuff. And I'm like, how come nobody told me this part of it? Do you see what I'm saying? Like, it makes you question things. Yeah,
that's what you're saying about learning, though.
Yeah, like you got to be careful what you're taking in, and then also it makes you question things from before. So then you start like, okay, so I learned this, and this all this time, but now these people over here are saying to me, yeah, we don't wear those things. You lot are you're being too Afrocentric. Like these things are
such thing.
I don't. Well, that's what they're basically saying out there, isn't it? That's what they're basically saying.
I hear you.
Yeah.
But okay, let me ask you another question, yeah, because I've been seeing this come up a few times, and I know Code is in the chat. So they've been saying about, especially because of what we're talking about, the government and the takeovers things and what's happening. So with the new chat thing, the chat. I forgot what it is, the abbreviation, chat PS or something. I'm sure someone knows what I'm talking about, right? The new AI thing that everyone's scared of. And there's a thing going around about what will be the top 5 types of business that will die because of AI, and which 5 businesses will still outlast it. And there was a whole heap of different people that have done different things, which were really interesting. Like, for example, athletes was a good one. Athletes, I don't think will ever die out because a robot can't be an athlete. So that's a good one. But barbers was interesting. Like, some people have been debating whether or not barbery would still be there.
But that's something that men always will need, though, isn't it?
Exactly. But can you get a trim so good that better that an AI can do it, a robot can do it better than a man? And I remember the whole thing about
here we talking about black people here.
I'm talking about in this sense I'm talking about black people, because black people have a unique relationship with their hair, especially the man them. Like, everyone knows about their man with that one barber, and if he ain't coming, nothing's happening. No matter what plans you've made now, your plans are hold up because barber. Them things are annoying, Barber don't show up at the right time. Man them stay in the barber shop for a long time. Now imagine a computer that can come around your yard, be on time, and do your trim. No matter if you don't have to worry if that barber's had a bad
busy
day
or something.
If he's pissed off, if he's like, it's always going to be the perfect lineup, the perfect trim. So I wonder
Do you
if the
think
black
man
men.
then would even allow the
It'll
robot
be
to come and cut their hair?
interesting. It'll be interesting if the man in chat answer, and if more come up on the thing, definitely ask if
Well,
I
let's
can't
ask.
say.
Hold on. Code, I see you in there, you little shit, yeah? I see you in there. And EIE, would you not ever let a barber, like, John B, come on, man. Would you not ever let a robot barber cut you lot's hair, like, give you lot a trim? So if you're two, what's it? They got numbers on their trims, innit? 2 and 3.
And number 2, short back and side, back. You know I don't do it, but you know what I'm going there. But yeah, you got your little.
Yeah,
they
got their
talking about.
little
Yeah.
expertise on how to trim hair and thing. Yeah, would you not let a robot cut you lot's hair? Like, let us know, because we're women. We don't know. Like, would you not allow a robot to come in your yard and apparently give you lot a perfect trim?
Imagine the perfect lines. Listen, Coach, I love you, you know, and I don't advocate for it. Yeah, I say bun them all out. Yeah, but I'm saying, are you a bit worried with the perfect lineup every time without foul? So, I don't know. I don't know if the black men would do it. Like, if it was black women, I would not go to no robot doing my hair.
You must be mad. No, sir. Not
okay,
happening.
so what? Because they said that sometimes it could be like broken up. Like, so what about the wash? Would you let a robot do just the washing? You know, like the massaging
I
of the head?
don't want a robot doing nothing for me that my height. But God bless me with 2 hand and 2 foot, yeah, Kushti. And that's the only way I know it, yeah. So I don't want nothing walking around my house spying
Lady
on
D,
me.
have you been in a hairdryer? Have you sat at a hairdryer underneath a hairdryer?
Oh, I see what you're going now.
Right.
I see where you're going now.
Because the Lord God gave you wind. You could have air dried that, but you sat there underneath the hairdryer.
That's time consuming. And plus, when you air dry our hair, yeah, it shrinks and it's a problem. So let's not do this. Next thing you know, your head's hot in you, your scalp's on fire, yeah, and you don't know how to keep the comb to.
All right, so what you say? You wouldn't even let them just do the massaging part, like the shampoo part?
Ooh, sis, I want to do the washing. I want that hands in your head washing experience. I don't want no robot with no metal doing I don't know what.
Yeah, but these days they've got them all got a little rubber on it. Look at these sex dolls. Like these days, it could have like synthetic fingers.
They'll be moving. You're on your own on this one.
I don't.
9. Do you want a robot doing your locks?
Not the lock. Oh, maybe the lock.
Come on.
Maybe the lock still. Position on every lock. Oh, she got mute. Look at them.
Yeah, she's too busy over there with her divester man over there, man. Remember, she's living rich now. She's not paying us no mind. Remember, Kushki.
Trust me. Might be time for a 2-hour slot. Oh, Cody didn't answer. He might be out of the chat still. He might be.
She's definitely not there. Yeah, man. So crazy. Yes, I don't know the way the world's going, but then when I'm hearing about the way they're doing the cars now with the the battery cars and all that.
Oh my gosh! Yeah.
Come on, we already see it's gonna be what it is soon.
I couldn't sit in a car and not drive. I couldn't. I'm still not there yet. I don't think I could do that. I'm not there yet. And just literally sit back and let the car drive for you. Oh my gosh, I'm not there yet.
And then on top of that, sis, we've got to think about if they put limits, so you'd only be able to go certain amount of.
Well, that's what 9 was saying. They will get to that point, isn't it?
Mad. We're restricted to that. And what happens if, think about it now. This is the scary part of having all this electronics and robots, I guess, replacing man. So for instance, there'll be no thing of escape. See that now, I guess if you commit crimes and stuff, people can go on the run and stuff. But if you're in an electric car, they can probably tap into that car wherever you are and just hold you hostage inside that until they get that. Think about the implications.
That's what I said. It's going to be like Demolition Day. Demolition Day? I can't remember that movie where the car just stopped. It would just stop on you. There's just programmed to whatever buttons they need to program to whatever device they're trying to get to. They'll be able to hack your things, watch you when you're in your car, see your daily habits. Do you want that type of control over you and your freedom? And you got to think, I think we do still, as people, we have power, because do you remember when they were trying to shove that chip thing in our face for ages, just before the COVID thing? The thing was this little chip. It was so tiny, you wouldn't be able to see it. It goes underneath your skin.
Yes,
they were shoving that in our faces. I think
Sweden took bait to it, though, innit? I think Sweden did take it up.
Yeah, but they were pushing that hard, and I just don't think it took. Do you understand? Because you don't hear nothing about it now. So I do think that you will always have these phases where they'll test it out and see how much people they can convince to take. If it takes, it takes, like COVID and everything else that happened. But if it don't, then it don't. And they'll try the next
no,
thing.
but it doesn't. That's not true, though, because they do. Even if it doesn't, what they do is they go back, they replan it again, and then
That link ain't working, Divine. Sorry,
Huh?
that link's not working that you posted.
Oh no, that's actually a horrible link I wanted to deal with later on. You know, but Ultra saw it.
What was it to do with?
Oh man, do you want to deal with it now? Then it's basically we need to talk about these girls, sister, that are out here just wilding. Yeah, they're wilding. I think as black women, it's for us to deal with these particular black girls.
Who was that? Was that Cheyenne and all that? Or was that something different?
No, something different. So what I'm saying is like this particular video.
Sorry.
Yeah, there's a particular video. Yeah, I don't know. It must have been out for a while because Ultra said he'd been seeing it, but I didn't see it. So it's the first time I've seen it in it. So what I can see that this gal has seen that she must have heard, found out, or whatever that her man basically is giving her man or some girl sleeping with her man. So she looks like, from what it looks like, this girl must be in a student accommodation because there's nobody else around and it looks like a bedroom kind of bedsit kind of thing. So anyway, the girls run up into the girl's room or whatever it is, her accommodation or whatever it may be. And she's poured a kettle of boiling water over another girl. Then she backs out a knife. And I'm saying, is this what Gallem is out here doing for cocky? Is this what's going on? Like, I need you to see it yourself, though, sis. That's why I sent it to you on the thing.
Oh, hopefully they've pulled it off because...
No, it's on there. But it stops before it gets too gruesome. It stops, but you can see the main gist of what is going on. I'm saying, thank God that girl had a duvet, but the girl's screaming. You can literally hear her screaming. So I'm thinking some of the water must have did catch her in it, because it's not quite clear whether the water.
Is that the one from a long time ago? Is this a different one?
I don't know.
Was she wrapped up in a duvet or something?
That yes, because Ultra said he'd been seeing it, but I've never seen that before.
Yeah. That one's
right.
Old.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, this is what it brings me on to, because he said he's seen it already, so I know it's old and things. So I'm saying, okay, so if we look at that example and then we look at what's going on over on TikTok right now, as we know, in the UK sector, and not only in the UK, because it's going on all over the thing. If you go into certain sectors, you see similar kind of vibrations going on. Is this what these youths out here doing for man, woman, clout, likes, click? Is this what's going on? Like, is this the world I'm actually living in? Because I know it can't be me living in this world.
Yep.
Are these things staged? No, big and serious. Are these things staged? Are these things planned? Is there some big magician behind all of this, putting this all together, thinking, let's keep them entertained, or is this real? I need to know what's going on around here.
I think it's a bit of both, to be honest. I think at this point it's a bit of both, but yeah, it's definitely by design, not coincidence. And because now everyone is a brand, innit? Everyone, especially on TikTok and them.
Well, places. I heard even them junkies have got managers, Tarati. What is going on?
Because
they've got managers?
Because I knew about Gemma, even, like I said, probably before lockdown or during lockdown, because one of my little people then set me onto her, and I was like, what the hell? But she used to watch it, and she was a big woman still. So
I've stumbled into this life like in the last month.
She's got 40 odd TikTok channels, you know.
Sis, I remember I'm new to this, you know. I've only stumbled onto this world
in a month. Who's Gemma?
This right, so sis, I'm trying to explain to you. So you see on TikTok, yeah, like I said to you earlier, you got the little sectors and stuff like that, yeah, over there, right? So on the UK sector right now, they got these junkies. I call them junkies, yeah. The car, one of the something there that I see the channels then called Nitty News. So right, that's up from I'm hearing Nitty News. Tarati. So when I'm seeing channel name Nitty News, I'm taking it from the title of the channel alone. Said these are all nits, yeah, and this is what they do. Well, what else can I take from it? Exactly. Think about it. Come on now. And there's these two particular girl named Gemma and the other one named, what's the other one name? Says what's your name again? Cheyenne. Now they've been holding down the controversy, the madness, the mental illness for what? I don't know how long, but like I said, I'm new to this, so I'm a month
And
in now.
Modine's involved in them, you know that, right?
Modine, Tommy, some next gal.
Wait, this is British.
This is in the U.
Is this like Scummy Side?
Don't play with us, Kushki, when I tell
TikTok.
you.
Yeah.
When we thought England had some dirty people in it, they're coming out and they're showing out, yeah? Everything we've always believed is coming out and it's showing out. I'm seeing there's a new one that's come on the scene now since I discovered in the last 24 hours. Who's this white girl that she's gone to run off to go and be with now? The one with all the apparently she's supposed to be a nitty
on her face.
Yes, the one with the tattoos on the face. I'm saying these nits are out here hard and they're doing the most. And guess what, Kush? They got management from what Tommy's saying. They've got management, sis. Like, I want to know, how is Nettie's got management, but I don't have management? Like, why have I not got management? Like, what's going on here?
What? I don't. But what's their? So what are they known to? Like, what's their thing?
No. I'm literally like, I'm a month in and I'm trying to catch up to where everybody else has been at for the last couple of years because I'm only a month in. And I'm discovering who the players in the game are. That is some guy named Rashain Rashad. I don't even know if it's a guy or a girl because he's supposed to be intersex or something sex. I don't even know if I have kaki or pum pum. I don't know. But sis, when I said you got all people in Canada reporting on the UK people, them. You got people them in America reporting on these UK people, them.
What?
You got a Caribbean. I said, what is going on? And this is the face of the UK. Jesus, Father God.
So where are they from? Are they like London or
Coventry, Birmingham, London? They're all over that. They're all intertwined.
And what's an example of the kind of videos they will do then?
Sis, getting stoned out on pills all day, cussing out people, running up in yards, police coming in at like real-time police. You see when police up there, when I said they literally got there, speakers corner boy them, you know, these so-called pious, no, let me not say that. These so-called, you know, there's only one way, you need to come over to our way. They're over there doing the most. High off there, flipping kite, sleeping, getting passed around from one man to the other. You can all see them sleeping, effing, all kinds of things. When I said it's sick over there, sis, it is sick. High as a kite, dancing, acting a buffoon. When I saw black girl turn up, I said, no. Why are black girls a part of this nonsense? What happened? Have we been in this country too long? Why are black girls why is your face even associated with this? Have you no shame?
Well, like a lot of them, or is it just like an odd one?
No, there's a few of them, sis. There's a few of them. Because when I started to roll down this,
where's this link, man?
Cheyenne,
Send a link.
When I started to roll down Cheyenne's thing, I can see how many black girls' faces pop up, and I want to know, why would you want to be associated with any of them type of people there and feel like say you can show face on road and not get dip up unless you're junkies too? Because I just don't understand what's going on. I don't understand. Someone needs to break this whole thing down for me because I'm a month in. Someone needs to explain how this thing worked, how it all started. Was my girl in? And that's another thing. I saw something in the comment section, saying that how apparently now I don't know if this is true or not, so don't take this as no gospel. But apparently my girl first got into kid because she decided to kidnap her brother or something. She ran off with the brother. They got taken into kit, and then she got put on a thing where she's never allowed to be left alone with the brother. Is this true or not? Because the amount of things I'm seeing people them writing all in the comments, they've got one big old hardback white man that reports on them on a daily basis. Yo, this brother reports on them on a day. Let me see if I can find a link for you. Look, to give Kush the understanding.
What it does show that is that, you know, as much as, you know what I mean, it's fun and jokes and this and that, that there's some young people in our society that is really, really, really lost, man. And they're lost. A lot of them have got their own accommodation, especially if they've gone through the care system. You get me, invariably, once they get to 18, 19, you know what I mean, they then have their independent living. And man, I think that this girl is just probably indicative of a lot of young people around the country, man, especially when there's no guidance, You know what I mean? Drugs readily available. And these young people now, they've got onto the pills, just like in America when you see people talk about Xanax and all of them things there, them upon them sitting there. It's mad, man. I hear what's his name? Something the muscle man or something said how he was cheating one girl. No, the same Cheyenne girl, he's cheating her, and there was one next girl sitting there, and he's saying to her, "Come on, don't you want to get on?" Yeah, it's just disgusting, man. The way they talk about it's very bad, man. It's I don't know where the parents are. I'm gonna presume that there just ain't none. Yeah, when that girl from Coventry is trying to step in as a surrogate bloody mother, you know that we're in trouble, man.
So how old are these people? Roughly.
The girl in question is 19, coming on to 20. Her surrogate mum, actually, if you want to call her that, is 45 with grown children and she ain't even got her own kids. Yeah, but again, it goes back to the whole clout thing, you know. It goes back to the clout thing, man. And even certainly, even back to the original conversation about the whole gatekeeping thing, it's like in certain instances, it's going to be the trade-off between clout and, you know, gatekeeping, as it were, morals, values. You know what I mean? Not selling out.
But sis, when we try to pose this question to the man, I'm sorry to cut you as well, yeah. But when we pose them, what did their man then tell us straight? They ain't no gatekeepers. They're not trying to be. So what are we expecting for our community?
Well, that's why I asked the question, because that's what I'm trying to say. When you do put certain arguments, I hear a lot of not wanting to take accountability, wanting submission and all the other things, but don't you get me? Don't want the accountability. It's mad. Don't want to put in no work.
So they don't want to put in no what, but they want all the rewards of it. But then they want to sit on their high pedestal and tell us about all the problems of the community down to this. But you're doing nothing to gatekeep your community. You're doing nothing to protect it. And then the result is what we're seeing now all over TikTok.
No, it's not an app. It's not an app, Stu. Just type it in onto Google and set up an account. But it's not an app, man. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, I guess the thing is, if when other, well, no, Kushti said from now on type of thing. So yeah, so I'm just hoping that lessons can be learnt then for further gatekeeping, and then personally, I think it's too late myself. My sister Kushti is feeling far more optimistic than myself. But yeah, I hear you still.
I'm in the middle. I think it's too late, but at the same time, I'm trying to be like not a Debbie Downer and think hopefully we can pull back in the reins or something. But yeah, I'm in the middle. So I'm between the both of you on this. This is mad.
I mean, you know, I guess I could probably some position could be moved, because I know more people are maybe sort of going more independent, this, that, and the other, whereby that should mean that they are in that they own their masters, this, that, and the other. Because you know, if them sort of things don't change, then there will be no change in terms of the gatekeeping. You know what I mean? Man, them have got to be able to check. Because remember, all the man them that are trying to actually, and this is even probably the other frightening thing, and where maybe again, Kushi gets a thingy bobby, because man them have tried to change it in the past, but they just don't live to tell the tale. And I mean, that list is long when they try to change the dynamics of what they know. You get me? That's Michael Jackson, that's Prince, that's even R. Kelly. I mean, you know,
Cosby.
There you go, you know. So I guess again, it could be argued that they some have tried to gatekeep, but just got mercifully slew for it. Even as far back as Sam Cooke, I believe we can go in that regard. So yeah, so then I guess but you know why that is as well, though, man. I think that's why there has to be more of a joint up approach. You see, because it's too easy just to sniper off individuals, isn't it? Which they do. But if that gate was actually, you know, because they said, so yeah. So going forward, it's about okay. Then so maybe the next question
And
is
the only way to do that, Nine, it always will, and it always does come back to unity, moving collectively as Black people. Whatever you want to do, that Black Power, Pan Africanism, pro-Black, it will always come down to that. That's
all
why
right. Then so
I
that's my
laugh
next
or I
question.
smirk or I just shut up when people diss it, because what else is going to get you out of it? No matter where it comes down to, you can't do it individually. It's going to be a collective effort, and the only people who are going to collectively work and care about it are the people affected. So while you're sitting there doing that, you're wondering why nothing's going on. Do you know what I mean? Like, sometimes we all have to take accountability as well.
Mm-hmm. So what does gatekeeping even look like? Some would even ask the question.
Before we even answer that, sis, I just put a link in the back, the one that says this one. Play that for us a second to give us something to think about before we answer. It's a little quick one, like about a minute or so.
You all right, boy?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Shaka, yeah?
Yeah, sis. Yeah.
Right. Sun a shine, boy. I fucking love it. Clean my window, but I fucking love it. One second, family. Sorry. This is what happens when you got 1 and 2 things open still. Okay. Lined up.
Black women have legit issues to work out with each other. Yeah, that's not in question. But as a Black man who advocates for Black love, which is the natural position for a Black nationalist, there's certain things we're not do and certain things we're not engaging in now. For example, a white man and a white woman, or anybody else for that matter, to discuss what's wrong with Black women. So you're in a house conversation, all right? And should we be in a multicultural setting where these issues are being discussed and we are party to said discussion? There's certain language we now use, yeah? For example, words like we and us, yeah? We don't use them word there, yeah? These are not our pronouns, okay? Because when it comes out to man-woman relationship, we're not no common cause with no white man when it comes to them things there. No one left no oversight when me I say.
As usual, big up Shakara.
Come on, sis. Can't fail us. Can never. So as you're saying, sis, I say, want to diss off the Pan-Africanism. What was that again?
Exactly. Come on, man. I respect him to saying it. And if anything, Shakara actually has, like, you know, connection to Sarah. Do you know what I mean? Spoken to him. I'm sure he's cool with him, whatever. Just like Shakara is. Do you know what I mean? I'm sure he's cool with him, like he's cool with all the brothers. But when something's wrong, called it out. He never called his name. But talking about, would he directly go into a channel of a white woman and start disrespecting Black women, that was clear enough to know who he's talking about. And I got to respect that. Because it don't take much to do that.
It
Especially if you've got a
doesn't.
platform and you've seen this going back and forth. It don't take much for you to just, do you know what I mean? Put your position down and make it clear and keep it moving. So yeah, I respect that for real. Respect as usual, Shakara.
I'm gonna play it again still,
Hold on there.
Black men and black women have legitimate issues to work out with each other. Yeah, that's not in question. But as a black man who advocates for black love, which is the natural position for a black nationalist, there's certain things we're not do and certain things we're not engage in. For example, we're not sitting down with no white man or no white woman or anybody else for that matter to discuss what's wrong with black women. So you call that in-house conversation, all right? And should we be in a multicultural setting where these issues are being discussed and we are party to said discussion? There's certain language we now use, yeah? For example, words like we and us, yeah? We don't use them word there, yeah? These are not our pronouns, okay? Because when it comes out to man-woman relationship, we're not no common cause with no white man when it comes to them thing there. No one left no oversight when me I say.
Only a few will, my brother. Only a few will. So what part of that, my good brother code, was being rocked to sleep? What part of that?
Sis, you know how them idiot they're tired. Cole, don't come with your nonsense today. Go about your business, yeah.
Boy, as soon as the man's promoting black love, you know, man's getting rocked to sleep, you know. But we can have a whole year of Kevin Samuels and Els taken by passport. Man, talking about going your own way. To this day, I still ask the question: which way are you promoting these men to go if they're not going
The
to women?
straight one way ticket to hell, yeah. That's the only way they're going.
And one thing about unity, and it's rocking to sleep. If anyone's been rocked to sleep in the last few years, all right, Code. I hear where Code is coming from on certain things, but on this message can be like, yeah, this is an approved message. Like a black man saying that, yeah, you know what, it ain't cool coming out on different platforms disrespecting your woman. And this whole notion of talking about us or how we deal with our relationship should never come out of a black man's mouth, because we've never had the same history with them in relation to our relationship with each other ever. So in that sense, to me, I don't see what's getting rocked to sleep. Telling a woman that she's average at best publicly, and the bagger man cheering it on and paying for the privilege of watching a woman just getting humiliated and slaughtered. Boy.
But this, you know, the big interesting thing for me, what I find is, yeah, and this is what I don't know if you lot can say whether you agree or disagree. It's up to you lot, yeah. But this is for me personally. I notice whenever it comes to a brother like a Shakara or a brother Kel, you know, they're man that will come out and openly speak out and big up the black woman them. And if we back it, yeah, or if we say, yeah, enough love and respect for that, or whatever, we're rocked to sleep, we're under a delusion, this Pan-African thing ain't gonna work, on you whole black people, whatever label they want to put us under, that's what they're saying it. But they can have a man like you said, a Kevin Samuels or a Tristan Tate or whoever Tate or I don't know who for theatre and
Stroking that ego.
Piercy Kicks and all these type of people come out here and talk about shit, yeah. Especially when it comes to black women, and all of a sudden is, yeah, they're winning. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm supporting. Now it's got to a point they've put a pasty cakes here all up as their queen. Bow down to the girl. My girls is dissing them neatly to the point that they've got brothers now fighting brothers over the girl. Brothers striking brothers. Panels going. Wow. Beef is going on. And when you look at the cause of the issue and you see it's a pasty, rotted pearly gates,
pasty things.
You have to really look at some of these brothers and say, yeah, women, is this what we're backing? Is this what we're up here trying to fight for? Why they're fighting for that? What are we doing, sis?
All right, then I think you must have missed it because 9 just showed a video code of Shakara just making that statement I just declared. So I don't know when you came back, but that's what I was in relation to talking to. I don't think there's nothing big but rock to sleep about. I think he's just demonstrating what every other race of men do. Do you know what I mean? Still ain't seen a white version or an Asian version of Kevin Samuel yet.
You know what, sis? We probably will never see one because guess what? Their man, they have standards. Their man, they know the value of their own women. That's the problem, sis. Their man, there. In fact, let me go find this other video I found. It's a white man speaking this time. Hold on.
Oh God, Divine, you're gonna get us lynched out here, man. Right, funny God, she's like, yeah, hold up. No, I will say though, I want to make sure I reiterate that the individuals are a small margin of weak mandem. So I literally don't understand. Like, you see, when these women, because some of these women can get it as well. Trust me, they are not helping the values. You know what I mean? So I can hear it, I can talk about it, I can disassociate. So yeah, like if it's not you, duck in it and let it hit who has to hit. Like, don't see promoting a bunch of sad old men like it. I just don't know. Like, the way I think, it's just, why promote them? Do you know what I mean? It's not an all black man thing. It's like, man, you do that and keep doing it and then not associate, you're making it an all black man thing. Like, literally, we should do that with the trash. Anything that's trash in our community, we disassociate it, identify it, and it, like, move it swiftly, eradicate it. Like, we don't back it. It's like wild. Wild.
Wait, what is that EIE's typing in the chat?
I
What's
just
wait?
reading it. So I don't know where you are, but all right, let me start here. One day, Nanifa needs to do a show on the white woman's suffrage movement, and this will explain some black men today. So I don't know. Maybe I'm reading that wrong, but I don't think that's a show us. But yeah, Archie said, "Come on that." Come on, sis. Those women humiliated themselves. They opened themselves up to that ridicule. That's on them. And then EIE said, if you have a black father, husband, uncle, cousin, son, you need to know what the white woman's suffrage movement did to black men. So I don't know. Who on this panel do you think doesn't know what they did to black men? EIE?
Yeah, I'm confused. That's why I got lost when I saw that comment. Yeah, come get on the panel and come tell us what you're talking about. I'm confused.
And this is what I'm saying. You see, knowing that history, I understand it even more that they don't equate to my. I don't enter these people into my conversation. Yeah, it's not me that's held her up as my king. Yeah, I overs. That's why I know it's dumb. I overs. I'm sitting back overs. I'm sitting back trying to not get that secondhand embarrassment because I'm trying to separate and I still feel it. You know, everyone's there. I overs. So I understand. It's wild. Like, we don't have to back like the trash in our community. Like, it's okay. Like, going online and begging for $10 because you've disrespected black women and ran away to another country, that's weak. Yeah. Like, I don't get it. Like, bring up the bar,
Makes
man.
no sense.
The women going around, sleeping around, the women that was going on these channels promoting it. Like, you can even tell that they're doing acting. Like, this is not real life. Do you understand? Like, no
That's
black
why
woman
I
in my
asked
life.
here, sis. That's why I asked earlier, like,
That's what I'm
is
saying,
this
like,
real or is it not? Is this
but
pushed
this
by
is what I'm
management?
saying. That's
I'm
why
actually confused.
I can't take it seriously, and then that's why when I talk about it, like, it's hard to even give it any respect to the other side. Do you understand? Because it's just stupidness. Like, what black woman have you ever met in your life that came up to you when you're sitting down having girly talk, or you're gonna get dressed up, you're getting ready, or you're going out to like, if it ain't 6 figures, it ain't for me. Like, what are we doing here? Like, you want to tell me about the implication of black women, and white women and white men? Like, do you know what I mean? I hear you, EIE. I'm seeing it because this ain't of me. I don't know what this rhetoric is. Do you understand? And what's the other one now? I'm hearing about 304s. Like every 304s, I'm like, what the hell is this? Is this American? Like, why
What's
are
a
we
304?
adopting?
Hold on. What's
I
a
don't
304?
know. I don't know, but they'll tell you.
Outside.
They'll be able to tell you. And this is what I'm saying. It's the begging of like American issues. Like we've got our own. Like, can we stop adopting this? Like it's like it's just weird. Trust me, I'm not on the divester side. I'm also not on the waste black men side. Like I've tried to say that so many times. It should be okay.
Ultra, hit that link. What do you mean?
I told
Explain
you,
this.
no.
What
Of
the
course you know,
hell?
Ultra. Just proving my point. Thank you. 304, ho. You know what I mean? Like proper. Just all American with it. Just... oh man. Yeah.
Melanated,
304
get Ultra together in the chat, Melanated, sis. Cause I don't know what he's doing. He all knows the slang. Like,
do you know what I mean,
hell?
Mel? Like, look, like, do you know what I mean, Mel? Like, and many a times we sat around and you've heard our sisters say that, innit? Or our aunties growing up talking about a 6-figure high value man and you're not going nowhere. Like, what? I can't even. Nine said something earlier on, and I literally think like she doesn't know how much she hit on the head. She was like, it's literally the cheesy cringe season, like the corny cringe season, and it is, man. Like, oh, I don't know. Honestly.
Melanated,
Big up.
welcome.
Big up, you guys. Grand Rising, good afternoon. Happy spring day. Spring is here.
Yeah, come on. Uh-oh. Kushti, uh-oh.
What happened?
Listen, man, I just want to
Look
say,
who's
I only got a few minutes before I got to be at work. I want to say, fire bun the degenerate men, fire bun degenerate women. They're poison and toxic to our community. They wait and they just anchors bringing us down, man. And
Amen.
I divorced myself from some of these ratchet, crazy black women that's bringing down our reputation. And I divorced myself and I'm divesting from degenerate black men who spew out ignorance and stupidity.
Hallelujah.
And they make me embarrassed and ashamed for them to be part of my group.
Hallelujah.
Okay?
Ashe.
We gonna sage out the community. Yes, we're gonna sage out the community. We're gonna make them feel so uncomfortable to be degenerate. We're not gonna co-sign and support foolishness.
Yeah, see what Melanated said, I agree with. And this is the thing, all I'm trying to get people to ever do is just
by
denounce
promoting
fuckery.
passport bros.
Denounce fuckery.
He don't really
Are you in
support.
a state of emergency right now? What's going on in your background? Have you got one of those alerts from the government?
You mean talk about the things, Melanated? She said she had divorced herself from the coonies and her mum.
Yeah, that was a lie.
You know what the funny thing is? She also said she's divesting from degenerate women as well.
I am, and but you know what, Ultra? I think that it's not fair for you to preach to the choir because you ain't never heard 90 to say, "Oh, why little young girls can't go out there and skin out and just sex down the plate." We ain't never ever been promoting that. So for you to be like, we need to be accountable, bruh, we accountable women right here. We live in the life. We are accountable. You don't have to hear us like, what the fuck? Go to some other group of women and that be promoting it. Go in the chat of the twerking videos and say, hold yourself accountable. I support you doing that. But being on Rice and Peace show with 90 the Melanated, Lady Divine, and Kushti and saying, oh, it's nice to finally hear that. That's an insult, bro. That's an insult.
Do you know what, Melanated?
We don't
can I
push
ask
that.
you to just wait? Can I just ask you to maybe see it from a perspective that's outside that of a female? So, for instance, what you just said, I can understand why you'd say it. The problem is, if it's Kushti, Nine, Lady D, and Melanated saying all the right things, there's only 4 of you. Whereas as soon as you turn on your TV, your internet, your phone, your tablet, anything you do, all you see is absolute fuckery.
But they don't.
There's just too many.
But why is that our problem?
No,
Why is
it's
that
not
our
your
problem?
problem. No, wait,
Because it's
Mel,
absolute
wait.
fuckery
That
on both
doesn't. No, wait,
sides.
Mel. That doesn't fall. That responsibility doesn't fall at your feet. My point
Oh,
is, there's
uh-huh.
not enough of you decent women born before 1995. Do you understand what I'm saying? There's not enough of you.
Well, okay,
And
and
remember,
I
we're
mean,
just saturated. The internet's saturated by 304s and
yeah,
degeneracy.
it, absolutely the whole community. Like, I want to move away from all these people. I want to move away from the black community, because the black community, wherever they call and wherever they are, that they feel being black is being a degenerate. You're not black unless you're talking about smoking the ops, and a pack, or I don't know what the hell a pack is, but you gotta smoke a pack on someone, and you gotta have
It's a
fake
cigarette. Mel,
cosmetic
that's a pack of
surgery.
cigarettes.
So why would you
It's a
smoke a pack
pack
on
of
your
cigarettes.
ops? I don't understand. Why
Oh,
you smoke
I
a
don't know. I'm not a gangster. I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, there's something about smoking a pack on your ops, but that doesn't. If it's cigarettes, but that's besides the point. What I'm trying to say is, see, I'm not a regular black woman. I'm not black because I don't understand the language. See what I'm saying? They literally don't count me as black.
Yeah, but Mel, the
Do you know
difference
what? Do you
is,
know what the
look,
funny thing is,
Ultra's
Melanie?
coming in and
Isn't that?
promoted Passport Bros and
Yeah, passport bros
bagger
up.
stuff, and before the
What do
Passport
you mean
Bros was
bag of
promoted.
stuff?
Oh,
What
just
do you mean
always,
bag of
You
stuff?
was
you like
Ultra.
them kind
You
of things,
was.
Ultra, yeah.
Yeah,
And
I
it's
said
like,
passport bros up, but you said
listen,
bag
yeah.
of
So
stuff.
at the end of the
What
day,
bag of
yeah,
stuff?
you don't see us promoting any of these degeneracies, yeah. It's not now. I've not
Wait,
been singing
passport
from this
bros
thing
isn't
to it.
degeneracy, is it?
It's pure
It is,
degeneracy.
bro.
Like,
It
this is
is.
what I'm saying.
If
Even
Wow.
having to
if
Okay.
you
explain
was listen, if you
how
were
that is a
saying
degeneracy.
Audrey, if you were promoting, hey, Black love globally, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you were saying, hey, you're not finding a black woman that you like here in the UK, they got black women in the US, they got black women over here. But Passport Bros is literally it's saying we want non-black women. That's why it's degenerate for you to support that.
Wait, hold on. But remember, passport bros ain't just black men, though.
Yeah, but bro, we're
Yo,
talking
y'all need
about
to stop
our group.
joining.
We're
You
talking
need to
about
They've
stop
done
our
joining
they've
black
done
man.
missions.
they've
Yeah, you
done
need to
let them
stop
try
Bro,
their
joining.
Whoa,
listening
guys, one at a
rebranding
time,
crap.
guys,
yeah,
one at a time, one at a
let's do
time.
this. Let's do this. So we're gonna talk about
Yeah.
specifically the black manosphere then to make it easier. Yeah.
No, not
Okay.
even that. The
Okay.
Passport Bros are a collective bunch of black men who've recently gone on the internet
No,
last
it's
year.
not. That's
Yes, it
not
is.
true.
That's why it's called Passport Bros. I ain't see no white
No,
boy or
that's not.
Chinese boy.
But no, there's
Well,
Ultra,
we
loads of
haven't.
Ultra,
white
Well,
guys.
well, black men are the
Ultra.
face
There's
of it.
loads of
Black men
white
are the.
guys. What are we
But
doing?
they're the face of it. But they're the face of it. You
But
know,
Ultra,
everything
if
black
you're
people do, they do big.
Okay. I'll accept that. I'll accept that black men are the face. But to say that
Okay.
the
it's just
Passport
black
Bros
boys
are
is dumb.
majority black men, yeah, in America. That I don't see black men in Germany. There's a Pacific type. Yeah, we're not gonna all black people, and that's the problem. People love breeding these people, these degenerates. It's a Pacific type of people. There have been black people, though, men who have been going abroad and finding their wives eons ago before this last year. I don't associate them with
So how is
Passport
it
Bros.
different then?
There have been men who have come out and said, black men who are American, who said that these people are embarrassing. I've gone out, I found my wife overseas. A lot of men in the military, he said a lot of men in the military had done it, and they disassociate themselves as Passport Bros. We're not going to rebrand this. People who have done this
Yeah, but
before
what
are
does that
not
have to do with the
from.
She's
passport?
Wait,
gonna.
hold on,
She's
let me
gonna
finish my
explain. She's
sentence.
gonna explain. She's gonna explain.
So people have definitely separated from it, because what I've noticed is this new branding where anybody who's black, or now quote unquote not black, who's male, who goes abroad is a passport bro to get a wife. No, this is a new thing. It's a new group of people from a specific dynamic, yeah, or demographic, who've set their own rules, had their own rhetoric, filmed themselves, called themselves passport bros, because no one else gave them this name, yeah. self-identifying, self-claiming passport bros who have gone out, made a movement, claim people who have their leaders who have been chucked out of places like Brazil. We've got man them crying in Thailand, my man getting rushed up in Mexico, like pure embarrassment. Yeah, so that's what they are. They are not the people before last year who've been doing it donkeys ago and go and get their wife and settling down. Like, let's not do that.
Wait, hold on a second. So you're saying all the disparaging things you just said about passport bros, those things
they were the
happening
truth.
to the wait,
they were
are
the
those
truth.
things happening to the majority of passport bros?
The ones that are screaming at their passport bros online and advertising it. Yes, bro, that's how we know about it. And do you know how else we know about it? It's because,
Christine, listen
because
to
I'm
the
answering your
question I asked.
question. I'm
Wait,
answering your
hold on.
question.
Wait.
But I'm answering your question.
Christine, wait.
Is it because you're
But
not
you didn't
getting it the way you
answer.
wanted
You
it?
didn't. No. It's not that. You kind of didn't answer the question.
You asked me
I'm
that
asking.
question about
No. But you made a straw man. You made a straw man. I asked you specifically. Are the things that you mentioned about being robbed and all this stuff in Colombia? I've seen those videos myself.
Yeah, the facts. Yeah.
My question specifically was: all the men that are classified as passport bros, are all these things happening to the majority of them?
So you're asking me if the things that I've seen by several different people online is the reality? Yeah, it's the reality. Yeah.
No, that's not what I did. You see the straw man? Did you see
But
what you
I
just
don't know
did?
what you're asking me because
That
I'm
was a
not a
straw man.
passport bro like you. Do you know what I mean? I don't
Yeah.
have all the
Wait,
statistics,
I'm not a
and I
passport
don't
bro.
believe
What are you
you have
talking
all the.
about?
All right,
What are
can
you
I
talking
finish?
about?
I don't have all the
I'm not a passport
statistics.
bro.
I'm not a promoter. I'm not a supporter. I don't like them. Yeah, so I don't have all of the statistics. And I'm not sure if you
painfully
have all
obvious.
of the statistics. So can I tell you that 90 out of 100 of them have been robbed? No. But what I can tell you is the majority that have been robbed have been promoted. And the ones who are doing well, who you would have thought they would have elevated, they're nowhere to be seen. That's what I can, like, that's what my brains can kind of tick along and look and assess.
Oh, okay.
Do I have
I won't lie. Wait.
the pearly statistics in front of me? No. Do you have the statistics?
Wait, so now you're equating statistics to white people, yeah?
No, I'm referring to using dead-out statistics to white people when they're talking about black issues. Just to clarify.
Oh, okay. Right,
do you have the statistics?
So, no. This is why it was a really interesting conversation.
It is.
Yeah, exactly. This is why it was about to become interesting because.
Oh, was it?
It's when you said I don't like them, you made that painfully obvious in.
I think we all have.
The message.
Ladies, anyone on here like them?
I'm saying no, but wait, it's not about bandwagoning. It's just
no, it's
what
not
I'm saying.
But you just decided to point out that I didn't like them. I just thought I'd let you know neither of us do. None of the women on here do.
If you're gonna say passport bros are being robbed, okay, no problem. If you're gonna say people go abroad and shit happens, okay, no problem.
That, okay.
But no, but as I said, I'm just extrapolating. I'm taking it to its logical conclusion.
Oh, okay. So
I'm saying, I'm saying. So if you're saying, or if your point, if you bringing up all the bad things that happen to quote unquote passport bros was to say, haha, happening to the majority of them for that to be a good point.
You cut out. I didn't hear you. I don't know if I'm the only one. I just heard up to ha.
I didn't say ha. Yeah, but for you to be saying that all these bad things.
Yeah, you cut out again. But is this just me? Because it's gonna sound like I'm taking the piss.
Nah, he's dropped out. He's dropped out.
Well, there you go. The ancestors silenced him. He'll be back.
Whoops.
Sorry, I pressed fucking recycle by mistake. Yeah, I'm saying, I don't know what you heard, but I'm just going to say, for you to bring up all of the bad things that happen to people abroad, or specifically the passport bros, for you to be bringing up that point, it has to be happening to the majority of them for it to be a good point. Because essentially all you're then saying is, calamity is befalling a particular group of people who I don't like.
Do you have the stats to tell me that it's not happening to the majority of them? Because you just answered.
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay. So that kind of just deads out your point.
Wait, Christy, I didn't make any claims. But I told
you where I got it from.
Christy, you gotta let me finish. Christy, you gotta let me finish.
Just wrap it up.
Because you won't let me finish.
JJ.
All right, cool. Listen. So enough of the ad hominems. So basically, what I'm saying is,
not Adams, just
if you're making the point that calamity befalls some people that go abroad, It has to be happening to the majority of these people for it to be a good point. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
So if you could say to me, right,
I get your point. You don't have to
go
re-explain
here,
it.
look
Don't give me
here,
another
boom,
example. I
boom,
get it.
boom,
You want it to be
then we can
happening to
have
the
a thing
majority of the people in order for it to
for it to
be
be
a
a good
good point.
point.
And I already
Yes,
told
man.
you ages ago before we had to endure that I'm going through what
Yeah.
I see online because that's what everyone's going through because it ain't an
Oh,
organization.
okay.
It's a weak little trend and it doesn't even justify that much effort. But for those who do believe in it, I get it, innit? Get the statistics, hold it like a little passport bro, like collective, and go for it. Do you understand? But I get you. Great. Thanks for that. Great.
All right, sis, I just want to play something. Yeah, Nine, are you there? I put a link in the back here, and I want this. And this is what the valuable lesson of the black men that do the passport bros thing. I want them to understand something because yeah, just play the link to see it kind of explain it for himself. The man would
Dude,
explain
don't
what.
even bother. It's not even worth the Google search. Sorry, lady there.
Oh no, it's all right. That's all good.
No, play the link. I say play it. Let's get all the information before we
I was
make up
talking
our
to
minds.
Stu. I don't think you heard me. I was talking to Stu.
I was talking to Lady D.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a little link, Ultra. Basically, it's this man hollering at other men, innit? And I just want him to explain it for himself, and then we can discuss afterwards. I think that will help.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is he a passport bro?
You're Ultra. Stop being impatient. Where's Nine, man? She's always late with the
No,
thing.
I'm just asking because the thing is when like for me, I'm trying to keep my feelings out of it. And the way I see
You
it
will,
is
bro. You will. You will.
calamity befalls loads of people
Oh no, we're not getting
when
the
they go
same
abroad.
one about the stats
Yeah.
where there is no stats to be available. Please press play or let's do something else, please.
Oh, okay.
Wait for Nine, sis. I don't know where she's at.
Okay.
Too
Not
much
sure why.
emphasis on the passport, bro, as well. What else was we talking about?
I don't know. You were talking about money earlier.
My link's not gonna help then.
No, you can just in the meantime,
and
innit?
mutual consent on
Just
many things.
talk about your.
The woman knows she's the boss, but she doesn't need to go out there and tell people that.
Can
I've
everyone
seen
mute?
this.
For bros. Let's talk about the, let's say, female culture in my country, Italy. So in Italy, the woman normally is the nucleus of the family. She's like the mafia boss. Let me explain better. Although the man, in many cases, is the facade of the family, the woman is the one that takes all the decisions of whatever is happening to the family. If she does disagree on something, the whole family has a problem. So if the man wants to change something about the family, the man has to convince the woman. And in many cases, this relationship between the man and the woman of the family is still based on respect and mutual consent on many things. So the woman knows that she's the boss, but she doesn't need to go out there and tell people that she's the girl boss of the whole world and everything. It's like the description of a true alpha. The true alpha, you know, is an alpha, but doesn't go around saying that he or she is the alpha. This is why the mafia was built in Italy, in Russia, and many places with a similar culture. So again, we know that the woman in Italy is the boss of the family, and we know that the relationship is based on respect. Dear American boys, if you're truly serious about having a relationship, take a passport and come to it. As an Italian living in America, I understand, like I really understand. Come to Europe or go to South America, where the culture is also very similar to what I just described. When I see articles saying that the American woman, 60% of them will be single and childless in their 30s and 40s in this generation, it does not surprise me. Love here is very transactional. You give me this, I give you this. The concept of building something together here doesn't really exist. It's very individualistic. So if you want to find a life partner, I don't think it's very easy to find it in America. Of course, you don't generalize, but I believe that is a majority of people here. So, passport bros, I understand. I understand. See you in Italy.
Right. So I played that for a reason. Yeah, I want to point out the reasons why. So one, it kind of points back to my comment I made earlier when I said other men know the value of their women. They know it. When they know that their women are the boss, it is what it is. But the women don't have to walk around talking about she's running the household, she's the matriarch, she's running things. She just gets on with it and just does what she does naturally as a woman. But when us black women do exactly the same, which we've been doing, we're told that we're aggressive, we're manly, we're trying to take the man's role, we made feminism go to our head. No, we've always ran the household. We've always did things. And I think this passport bro thing has gone to a whole nother level. Now, he did add on the end of it, though. He did say he can see, obviously, being a visitor to America, he can see obviously the dynamics is completely different. I guess they got, money and influence, and I guess all this promotion and socializing going on that makes the women. So he gets the fact that passport bros are saying, okay, these women are a different type of women. But you go to other countries and get the exact same type of women, just that she's just not going to be boasty with it, is what he's basically saying. She's not going to be boasty with it. She's going to be doing the exact same thing as the American women. It's just that she's not going to be having to, do influence and all that to prove the point that she's a boss chick, I guess. She just gets on and does it. But the women are women regardless where you're going. So I don't understand this passport bro business.
All right, let me help you understand it then.
Go on, bro.
So I actually agree with most of what you just said, because the person you just described was my grandmother. She was the boss. She didn't need to wear it on her sleeve or proclaim it everywhere she fucking went. You know how she knew she was the boss? Because when she entered the room, everyone stood to attention. That was it. Like, it was understated, it was subtle. And my point is, Lady D, there are none of these women left. Because social media has ruined everyone. Now, and Lady D, remember specifically, I said the women that think like you are either taken or gone. That's it. So if a man, like, remember, I'm speaking like myself here.
But then that's saying that we're
I'm
giving
okay.
up on our youth, then, Ultra, in another turn. Like, we're saying, okay, well,
Boy,
you're not trusting
you know what?
you're not trusting
might
that
be
women
guilty.
that have common sense and have their thing together are not putting this into their kids. And women are. It's just that, like we said before, those women are not the loudest voices. It's the ones you're hearing screaming about, get rid of them, and then them, and they're the loudest voices.
And then Lady D, listen to this. Because those are the women with the loudest voices, it now allows voices like Andrew Tate to slide in and start polluting the minds of the boys. It's a vicious cycle. And I'm saying, if you're trapped in a vicious cycle, fucking break that thing. Break it. Break that fucking vicious cycle. That's what I'm saying. If you're not happy with your circumstances, you fucking change them.
But I'm saying this though, bro. Listen to this. We already know this, yeah. And I'm gonna go back. This is how I go back to my Garveyism comes to kicks in now. I can't leave red, black, and green out of it. So I'm gonna say now, you can only judge a nation by the caliber of its women. So if black men have allowed black women to get this low to the point that they're saying they don't want them, then black men are still responsible for the state of their women. There is no gatekeeping, as what Sister Anita was kind of talk about earlier. There has been no gatekeeping.
Melanated, click the link. Click the link.
Yeah, so, all right, do you know what? Melanated just raised a good question. If passport bros will go specifically black passport bros were going to Africa or the Caribbean, is that a problem?
Hell no. Because they're not sending the messages all black women are trash, which is what the passport bros are doing on the black manosphere.
There's a degree of truth in that. There's a degree of truth in that, and I can accept that. I don't think they're saying all. I think they're saying the modern. That's the difference. And if I'm honest,
okay,
Lady
so
D,
we add
I've told you before.
Okay.
Yeah. If I told you before, I can't stand modern women. I can't stand what they believe in. I can't stand what they're promoting.
All right, let's be realistic, bro.
It's madness to me.
How do men not expect to not have a modern woman, and you're living in a modern society? Like, to me, this math ain't mathing.
No, but that's the point.
The generations coming up are going to be modern.
But that's the point.
Yeah.
And that's the point. So if you can't find what you're looking for in your surrounding area, you have to move. And remember,
Fiona, man, come grace us with your presence, man. You're always saying in the chat these days. Come click the link too. You're making me laugh. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, you have to move, man. You have to move.
So, bro, hold on. I just need to make sure I'm understanding this. Like, I hear the point you're making. Like, I remember you sent me videos earlier, and I had to say, yo, them women there for getting bun out. You get me? I know this.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Now
Then give
remember,
us an
that's not for me, you
example.
know.
What were they saying?
I
Now we're
don't
gonna
lump
get
you in. I don't lump you, Kushti, Nine, fucking melanated. That's not you.
Okay,
That's
what were
the
these women
women that
saying?
our children are gonna come up with.
Okay, so give us a clear understanding of what these were, because all we hear is modern women. What is a like? Okay, so give us an example of
To
that
be
video
fair,
that
do you
you
know
said.
what it is? The modern women in my, from what I'm understanding, is they from traditional values that would have otherwise been the cornerstone of a family or of moral code out of the window for the sake of materialism. Like for instance,
Yeah.
in when our grandparents, when our parents, when we were coming up, was promiscuity ever promoted or was it frowned upon? Even though people were skeptics, I'm not gonna
Okay, that's a
pretend
good
I'm not
example.
gonna act
That's a good
stupid. I'm
example.
not gonna act stupid. I'm not gonna act stupid. There were skeptics out there, both men and women. But was it ever promoted or was it frowned upon?
That's a very good example. What's the second one?
Money over everything. I don't need a man.
Okay.
That's two. That's three.
Yeah. So
Money
this is
over everything. I don't
yeah,
need a man.
yeah.
Um,
Promoting being a home. Hello? Hello?
I think he chipped out, sis.
Ah,
Now you
okay.
see
So
that last one there, yeah, Ultra, yeah.
I think it's
See, I really do. You see, once again, you get me. You know, like, we get the blame, whatever. But I actually think that was in response to the man them just not being there.
What's
So
that
they were
one?
like,
What was the third one?
oh, sorry.
What was the third one
That
though
was
that
the
you're
third
responding
one.
to? I like he said promoting being slack. That was a good one, I think. Then the second one was money over everything. And then the third one kind of linked into that, but I forgot what it was. Let's see in the chats if they're gonna say it. One sec. Don't need no man. Oh yeah, that's it. Don't need no man. Yeah. So what because when I'm hearing modern woman, I want to give it a chance. Do you understand? I want to give it a chance, but I don't have a clear understanding of them describing this woman that they all hate. They just name her the modern woman. So those three I understand. So Lady D, on the video that he sent you, what was she doing? What was this woman doing? That's a clear example of the modern woman that everyone's dissing. What was she doing? Just so I could get an understanding.
Oh, sis, can you hear me?
Yeah.
No, Ultra sent me a video, sis, yeah. And it was of these women they were just wilding out, sis. Yeah. You know what? Let me just get that link.
Yeah, get the
And
clip.
I'll show you what he's talking about.
Because
yeah.
I can't lie. They keep saying that we ain't doing it the other way. So let's show them because they must have forgotten in it. So let's do it the other way in it because Jesus. Let's just get some clarity and some balance up in there. They want it. Let them have it. Like, because I want to know what this modern woman is. Maybe it's because they're not doing a better argument on it. Because when I hear modern woman, I'm hearing a woman like what they used to call a modern woman who goes to work and earn a living. And that's why I just roll my eyes. So like, this day and age, you want a good living, that's going to be the case. So I don't understand what they're saying about the modern woman. But when he said about the promoting of the slackness, listen, can't that is a problem.
I need a few more as well. Big up yourself, Orthodox more. God and Jacob, I see you in the building.
What?
You get me? I know that Caribbean's got you busy.
What? As soon as I say let the women have
all
it,
my man could do is pass through you. Remember back in the day, God and Jacob could sit down and hold like a time. Since him catch from the island, girl, them all my man can do is just break a farm and pass through. You're gone.
That's right, Ados. Is that what the Caribbean Queen did to you, Ados? Ain't surprised. Ain't surprised.
Get me. I don't even
Man
hear
said
that.
Singing Caribbean Queen.
I don't even hear that anti-Jamaican talk again. I'm hearing how we all just get along.
We're sharing the same dream. Yes, Brother Jacob.
With power, brethren.
Welcome to the family. Yeah. he's Pan-Caribbean. Oh yeah, I think he's anti-African now. Then it's Pan-Caribbean. Do you know what I mean? We're working with him. I ain't giving up hope. Oh my God, the Jacob.
Your camera's on, Ultra.
Ultra, your
camera's on.
And sis, the link in the back, that's Ultra. That basically is what he's trying to explain, I think. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Right now I'm having some dry roasted peanuts with dried cranberry. Oh my God, you don't understand, man. It's my own fruit and not really.
The only
I
example
don't
that I
trust
said
you
that.
with that, you know, because the last time it was the what was it, sis? Beetroot, barbecue. What did she do last time, sis?
Oh, the carrot and
come back here,
beetroot.
start whiling, gone with her rich white man, done us out, tell us about ourselves, tell us that we're losers and she's winning with her money. What was she drinking the last time? Yeah,
we'll make it there. Today. One step at a time, God of Jacob. One step at a time. I have faith in you. Come on.
Our baby steps towards Africa to
They all come back. They all come back. See that? They see the light.
Real versus ratchet.
I like how all the brothers come when I said, yeah, all right, let's just see this video and give the work to where the work's due. Then all of a sudden I heard you say, all right, God of Jacob, all right, Orthodox War. I was like, wow.
All right, you got the link, sis? It's in the back.
Yeah. Hold on. Okay. I just saw my last nut.
Anifa, I told you about these ginger nuts, and I'll allow it.
Within the next 90 days. We're also going to look at bigger deals like land development, commercial conversions, where just one deal you could be making £500,000. I am bringing the best of the best of the best to this very special live event. You're going
to Cash App right now. No more 50-50. We ain't playing that roommate. We gotta start treating these women like the goddesses that they are. We should be honored. Serious? That they are in our lives. You taking on a date, you need to buy an outfit before you take her on that day. Are you dumb? Do you know how honored we should be just to be in their presence? Bruh. We should not only pay for their living, assume all financial responsibilities that they have. We should feed them, praise their day, and always remember, she is the prize. Oh, no. Y'all argue? It's your fault. She cheated. It's your fault. You are here to serve her. So stay focused. Cut. Yo, we about to do numbers. Them will love this. You know, all you gotta do is tell them whoever they want to hear. Bro, what's up?
Well, if I stay, you gotta do what I say. I'm not playing. I'm a man. Well, where your money? Don't men supposed to have money? You can't disrespect me like that. I'm a man. You disrespecting yourself by being broke.
This is Carl, my husband of 26 years, and this is Tiger, my husband of 10 years.
Teamwork makes the dream work. So if he is struggling to pay your bills, recruit a friend to help him out.
Chicks was going like stay pressed for a man forever. Like women are putting other women up on game. We're putting our daughters on game. We're putting our granddaughters on game. Because for centuries on top of centuries on top of centuries, most women have been miserable inside of their marriages and relationships. They just wasn't going to say that. Women were using marriage and relationships so they could have a place to sleep, so they could have something to eat, so their children can be taken care of. Not because they was deeply in love with your grandfather or your great-grandfather. Them men was giving them hell, cheating, having side babies, beating them, and all types of stuff. And women was just putting up with it. I'm not saying all men with terrible husbands and fathers, but it was enough of y'all for it to be a problem for all of y'all. If you want a better woman than the women that have these type of mindsets, you need to step outside of the hood. Because from what I'm seeing, he is side of a predominantly Black area that's hooded out.
It's sad how some of these women have deluded themselves into thinking that relationships are bad. You know, all these relationships that were successful in the past were bad just so that they can cope. And I don't think she knew it at the time, but she was literally telling men to become passport bros, and that's what they did.
Men need policing. That's the thing. Because, like I said earlier, they get away with so much because over the years, men can do so much. JFK hooking up with Monica Lewinsky. Men can get away with so much. Justin Timberlake, they can just get away with everything and they're never held accountable, right? And so that's why they need policing. Whereas women, we're always told like, oh, don't hook up. You're a slut if you make out with like one person. So
I do agree that men need policing because there are some weird men out there, but women also need policing. And this idea that women are policed by society, I mean, that clearly isn't working because women have more sexual partners than men now.
Year-old Colorado woman who gave birth to a child fathered by a 13-year-old boy, released on a plea deal to serve no jail time. Many people wanted to know whether or not the boy will be held liable for child support. First, here's what happened. Andrea Serrano knew the boy and became somewhat of a mother figure to him. So much so that the boy started calling her mom, and he began living with her for a while. At some point, she began having sex with the 13-year-old and became pregnant. Charges were filed and the case progressed, with the prosecutor deciding to charge her with incest instead of the expected sexual assault charge, because in Colorado, just establishing a mother or father-like relationship is enough to claim incest, which comes with no mandatory minimum jail time. This also took a judge's approval. Along with the plea deal, Serrano was released on a $70,000 bond last year after 2 additional charges of breaking the provisions of a restraining order. She most likely will have to register as a sex offender, but will be allowed to be in public. The length of her probation will be decided this coming May. The boy's biological mother expressed anger about the situation and the judge and has been fighting to take custody of the baby from Serrano. This has left many people asking if the boy will eventually have to pay child support. And the answer is, it's very legally possible. In many cases, even a man within what was a consenting relationship who later finds out that a child isn't biologically his is still held liable to pay child support for the rest of the child's non-adult years. Here's why. Courts use precedent that decided that while victims of even rape have rights, they now also have responsibilities. While much of the public confuses child support as some sort of penalty or punishment, in reality, that's not what it's designed for at all. The courts see child support as a way to support the well-being of the conceived child and not making them yet another victim in the circumstance. In turn, if pursued, it's very possible this now 14-year-old victim may be paying for a child he created while being a child.
The system is completely warped. Now, I understand what this guy said about child support and the breakdown and that it's supposed to support the child, not hinder the parent. But this is what I'm thinking. This woman was charged with incest and she SA'd a child. How can she have custody of a child if she's charged with incest and SA of a child? How can she then be given custody of a child? That makes no sense.
Not get me canceled, but there was one time when I was in a relationship with this white guy. I was over at his place and I got this overwhelming thought. It was so overwhelming that I knew that I was like about to start crying. It was like when you're about to throw up and your mouth starts salivating, like that was happening in my eye ducts and tear ducts. I meant tear ducts. And I went to his bathroom, locked myself in his bathroom, and I texted him that I was having stomach issues after like 30 minutes of being in the bathroom because I knew it was going to be another like half an hour before I started crying. And I came out of the bathroom like nothing happened because I didn't know how to. I couldn't just be like, I didn't even say this. I was crying because I kept having this thought, am I really going to end up with a white guy? Is that what life has planned out for me? And it made me so sad, and I don't.
I used to work 9 to 5, but what made me a millionaire, working a few minutes every day.
I've cheated plenty of times in my life, by the way, but I'm a reformed cheater. I would never do it again.
So never again.
Never again. Sometimes if it's going to be a one-off thing and you sleep with someone one time and then you'll never cheat again and like you don't ever talk to that person again.
So as a reformed cheater.
It's a little bit different.
That's acceptable?
No, it's not acceptable, but like it's more understandable. I don't know. I kind of think everyone deserves a one-time cheat in their relationship or marriage.
So it's safe to say you're going to cheat again.
Not when I have a ring on it.
What about engaged? You're just engaged. You're engaged for a year.
That's a gray zone.
Yeah, I know.
But once it's marriage, it's done.
Okay, so you're engaged. It's still on the table for you.
The one-time cheat. It's called the one-time cheat. There's no emotions. It's like you never hear from that person again.
Fair enough.
But when you're married, absolutely not.
Got it.
Unless you're 10 years into it.
Oh gosh. I mean, you have so many outs here.
No. This is what I think.
Okay. 10 years in.
We're bored. Let's like either do a threesome or like let's have an open relationship or
Well, it's a conversation with you and your husband.
Yeah.
Maybe he's down for it, maybe he's not. What if he's not?
Then we'll have to figure something out, but I won't cheat. I will not cheat.
Okay.
Maybe divorce.
Get this demonic entity out of my sight.
So this is a dating app, and as you may or may not know, a lot of people play games on here. I want to keep it super simple and value your time as well as mine. Just pick an option above. If you do want to meet up, let me know your preferred meal. We can coordinate a day. I'll send you a time and place. However, I do have one rule. I don't cover the first date. We'll split that. We both need food, so might as well grab something to eat, see how we vibe, have conversation. And any future dates, second, third, fourth, so on, I will cover the entire date. I just don't cover the first one.
The further we move away from tradition, the more you're going to see men like this. And I don't blame them. Why are they paying for first dates? Oh, because traditionally, that's what men do. But you're not traditional. You're not a traditional woman. I'm not a traditional man. Therefore, I'm not paying for a first date. I respect it. I can't lie.
Let's talk about passport bros. Only women they'll be getting are the ones that they're paying for, or women from impoverished areas that are desperate, or women from impoverished areas that are desperate, or
women from impoverished areas that are desperate.
Foreign women don't want the passport bros either, but they do want their money, probably more than American women want their money.
A few moments later.
What does a man got to bring to the table to be with you?
It's money.
Money.
Like 100,000. At least 50, 60. I like the rich scammers.
I want the scammer. That's fast money.
I need all his money. He need to get that trap money. He's got to be a millie. Millionaire.
Women in the West and women overseas are no different in the sense that they like status. They would prefer a man with money. The only difference is women overseas offer more.
Are men unattracted to independent women?
Right. I only think it's fair if we be a little bit considerate. Let me angle that for you so it's a lot easier for y'all to understand. So this is y'all relationship. All right. This is your independent woman. She's been making shots. She's been doing well for herself, but now she's getting guarded by the 3 times defensive player of the year. She can't do this no more. The tactics ain't working no more. It's no more ISO. She needs the support. She needs a brick wall. She needs that on the Hall of Fame because that's what she needs to make her shot, to make the relationship work. So what you got to do is bring that brick wall, bring that man. That man's going to come over here and provide that support. Right here's the problem. Right here's the problem. He's going to escape that problem. He's going to do that quick. The problem's going to be flustered. So he comes over here. He sets that brick wall. You're going to do your sauce because this is not where the partnership comes in. Y'all have to work together. So with this issue this lady has, this brick wall is going to stop that to give you that open green light shot that you've been looking for. And what you don't understand that the pick and roll is not going to be rolling if you ain't picking. So you got to pick wisely so that solid rock can give you that open shot. Do you or do you not understand?
Is your body count?
42.
36.
In the 40s. But
Rough
my body count when I was
guess.
14 was 7. Honestly, I lost count. Yeah, I just don't know all of them.
How old are you?
18.
19.
They're very much necessary.
There's 5 dudes at my house, okay? All of them trained.
I've slept with like a whole friend group.
I got blacked. This guy's 20 minutes after I his best friend.
And it's been said that I've got some good.
I would have thought that we'd be living in a world where women are more promiscuous than men. You know, you can make a case from a biological standpoint that men are built to be polyamorous. You know, we can impregnate more than 1 woman a day. We can impregnate 2, 3, 4, 5 women a day, where women can only get pregnant, you know, through 1 period every month. But women have surpassed men in promiscuity, and then we wonder why so many women are on antidepressants, and after they enjoy their 20s, they come out with anxiety, all these issues, trauma. They're going against their biological nature, doing what they're doing in the name of feminism, in the name of equality, in the name of the sexual revolution.
Every time on how I was assigned almost 2 years and did not know. So I met this boy on Instagram. We went on a date. After the date, we raw. Ever since then, like, we were all the time. Like, that was my man. Now, it would be weird because every time he would spend a night, he would leave at 6 or 7 o'clock in the morning. But he used to, always tell me that he just got to make his money. Like, he's not lazy. And me being the trusting, loving female I am, I'm like, okay, yeah, get your money. I started to get a little like speculation when I would start calling him at night. He wouldn't answer, or every time I would call him, he'll be in the car every single time. He was never in the house. And I'm like, where do you live? Like, I want to talk to you when you're comfortable. Another red flag, I did not know where he lived. Like, he never told me where he lived. He never took me to where he lived. I knew nothing about where he lived. And I knew it was fishy. So we started arguing a lot because of that. Because I was just like, something's not right. Like, why do I not know where you live? He assured me that I haven't been to his house because he lives with like his peoples or whatever. So I was like, okay, I get it. I live by myself. It's easier. That's fine. Mind you, this man was doing everything right. Like, he took me to Miami for my birthday. He always bought me roses. He always did little things for me, edible arrangements. Like, it was so much cute stuff. And I was just like, damn, I really was like, that was my man. You get what I'm saying? This man was not my man. I did some digging and I found out that he had a baby mama. I found out that he lives with his baby mama. I found out that, I just found out a whole bunch of shit. So me being me, I confronted him about it. Of course, he lied about it. So when I want to get to the bottom of something, I'm going to get to the bottom of something, period. I ended up, messaging the baby mama. And I was just like, hey, like, I know that you used to such and such. Are you still dealing with him? Because, like, I'm dealing with him. So I just want to know, if you are, I will exit out the equation. Why this girl called me and was trying to at the mouth? Yeah, that's my man. That's my baby daddy. I sit on his face every night. Blah, 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 blah. But you could have him. No, you could have him. You could have him. Okay? She was one of those females that wanted to with the female, but not come together and, find out why is this with both of us. Me being how I am, I'm not a confrontational person, but I will be if that's what you give me.
So cash app right now.
I will never get that time back.
So, Ultra, is it Ultra that brought that video through, right? Ultra?
Oh, oops, sorry. Yeah.
So you provided that as evidence of
Modern women are fucked. Would you disagree?
again. You know my thing already, man, because
Say no more. Say no more, man. You don't even have to say another word.
No, Ultra, don't do that, man. All right, then let me ask you a question, yeah?
Go on, my sis.
I know that you did not see your daughter amongst those ladies, did you, bab?
I did not, ma'am.
Okay, but your daughter is going to be considered a modern woman, right?
Yeah, she's gonna have to navigate her way through all this filth. Yeah.
All right, then. So I'm saying that to say, I think we all have to be careful as to what we're going to use as quote unquote examples of a modern woman, innit? I can say that's an example of a certain type of modern girl, certainly. And like you said, there's always been hoes and sets and this and that from in our generation. And now, obviously, just in this social media one, now they can represent themselves like that. You get what I'm saying to you? So I hear that, but like that's not the girl people in my family, for example, this, that, and the other. But I hear you, but yeah, I hear you. But like I said, I don't know if that's a fair representation of quote unquote modern women. However, let's not get it twisted. we know like the power and the influence of external factors, this, that, and the other, that can have an effect on both women, men and women. I'll definitely take that into consideration still. Hold on, let me just chew this nut, mum. I mean, but yeah, I mean, to be fair, we can both do that. Modern men, modern women, and it's definitely looking very messy out there. I'm not going to disagree, at least in terms of the social media world. Hold on a second. Sorry, family. See? Skywork saying his daughter's solid. Exactly, mum. Sorry, and Fiona's even asking, what did they say that was that bad? There was a baby daddy there in between two. Man isn't an innocent bystander. No, definitely not. I mean, obviously, because it's a man's world in a patriarchal society, man then would always be able to kind of get through and slide through. But even this whole thing, like a man can breed as many gal per whatever, and a woman can only breed once per month, and that's such. I mean, I don't want to say it's nonsense because obviously biologically it's correct, but at this point, there's even certain men, they shouldn't even be allowed to breed, brethren. Like, I think in the future, and I'm sure it will come anyway, where you have to, like, even have a certificate before you can breed a girl, man. Because if you're out here breeding girl and you can't actually uphold a youth, I don't think you should be able to have a child. And that's a question to the, like, what do you not think, man? I don't know why they're saying. Do you think if a man can't basically financially blah blah blah, I see people are gonna say no because they're gonna say, oh, there's more to it than finances.
Yeah, but hold on. If there's more to it than finances, sis, how does that child eat? How does that child not have a decent quality of life? How does that child get to enjoy their childhood? How does that child just get to be a child when you're living in poverty and you don't know where your next meal's coming from? And there ain't no father there to help provide. So if the onus is onto the mother, then they're going to complain that these children come out and the mothers are the one that creating these children. But where's the father's responsibility? I think, listen, this is how I'm seeing this thing, you know. You see this whole single mum title that they've put on us. I think we need to get rid of all of that single mum business and now relabel this thing as absent fathers. Yeah, highlight the absent fathers and stop focusing on the single mums. Where are the fathers? Case closed.
Yeah, big up yourself, Sarah, man. Always nice to see you in the cotton that. Happy
Big
Ramadan
up,
and
Sarah.
all that good
Big
stuff.
up.
Come on, man. Yeah, Divine, I hear that still, man. That's what I'm saying. It's a patriarchal society, but indeed, if it was called fatherless homes, maybe we wouldn't hear some of the narratives that we're hearing, especially within our community. But yeah, I hear you still. But I think that's why I think it's so important to be really reaching out to the young girls out there and being very proactive with them in terms of what they're doing with their body and who they're having children with, right? You get me? Because we have to accept that there's certain carelessness going on out there that it needs to stop, to be fair. You get me? And as much as we can say this, that, and the other, you know, as ladies, yeah, man, you don't got to know what you're doing, man. Because like I'm saying, having a man, you know, this thing of having a man or having a child for a quote unquote bad man or quote unquote road man or quote unquote money man or quote unquote, I can go on.
Now that's where our sisters need to hold the other sisters accountable. Like, okay, if you want a bad man, you want a gun man, you want road man, whatever kind of man it is you look like you want, yeah, then make sure when you get that lifestyle and that man gives you that and he deals with you however he deals, that's your problem because that's what you was looking for. Sis, that's what you got. Deal with it. What else can we say to them? Why are they not looking for man that's got their business caps on or got their money together or try? And if they haven't got it, at least trying to strive to get it. Why aren't they looking for the nerds and the geeks? Why aren't they looking for the, I don't know, the ones that are sitting down in the libraries? But no, they want the road man who's got the designer and he's got what? A little rep on road. He's got a little bad man persona. Then they want to be
But
darling.
this is what I'm saying when you fall
Come on,
into the
sis.
trap of just this gender war thing. Like, we're in my community that I know of, there isn't just either like a neek and then a bad man. There's a lot of in between. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just, they just copy this rhetoric from a community that is not of us. Do you know what I mean? Like, for real. Like, what are we saying here in the black community? That's all there is. The absolute nerd, and then the man that's, and what we talking about bad man as well, because bad man has different connotations depending on the generation as well. Certain youths are talking about, oh well, we had bad man and this since growing up, but what type of bad man or in what context was it used? I've heard people talk around Pitney talking about how Patois, certain language, certain words in Patois just what was it, Nine? Person felt scared for their life, and we're letting these youth and these snowballs just run away, and these obviously these little degenerate teams run away with our whole thing. Like I just don't. It just doesn't. I don't recognize it. Do you know? I understand, like, maybe when I was watching something like Saved by the Bell, they had these like they had like the geeks and the stuff and a football player, but my school weren't like that. Black people in my area weren't like that. Like, I'm not gonna like force to adopt into this like people are literally talking about it like this is their history. It's not their history, you know. It's what they watched. Like, people are literally groomed. Like, this is not our reality. Like, a man that's like doing well for himself and doing his own business, right? Or a man that's into like doing apps, is that a quote unquote neek? And does that black man now don't have no swag because he's doing those things? This don't make no sense to me, and I'm not adopting it. Like, that's when we get confused. We're just forcing ourselves in this world. Like, we need to reject it. It's not of us. Like, it's just a madness. Like, oh, going for this person only goes for the like. It's literally it's cringe now. Like, I do agree with what we were saying. A lot of people were saying in the comments at the beginning of this thing. Like, it's just deading out. It's dead out. It's not even of us. It's very cringeworthy. I don't know.
But
And
this
maybe
scary bit though, sorry to cut you. I don't think it is dead now. I think it's growing legs and it's taking on new avenues out before our eyes. That's what
you
I
reckon.
think. Yeah. Sis, look where it started from. It started from the manosphere to
Yeah, but that's all
fatherless
dying out.
America.
They don't
Now
even talk about
listen. But
manosphere.
listen to where I'm going with this though, sis. It started off as the manosphere. Then it went to fatherless America. Then it went to MGTOW. Then it went to black manosphere. Then it went to passport bros. You know, something else is around the corner. It's like it's growing legs, sis. And the legs are just getting worse and worse at this point. Because they, like you said, they are taking on the words and whatever, but they're using it for, like, today I've just learned about this number that what's the thing was teaching us about hoes. What was that number? 304?
304.
Listen, I'm saying it's growing legs. I didn't even know this happened, but I learned about it today.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. It's always been there in America, in their little corner with the men that couldn't get nothing. Do you understand? Them man there, they've always been neeks. Them man there just never got a place. Black man used to just hold them accordingly. Like, don't you remember when you was like, you used to see a group of man or someone's coming to talk to you, and there's one in that group that just says something like, you can tell he's never been around gyal. He says the most irritating or the disgusting things, and every man is just telling him to shut up. Like, you could just say, just shut up. Normally they'll roll with him, they'll talk with him. When it's around gyal, they let him, they make him fall back. Yeah, because he's like the embarrassment. They bring him around because they grew up with him or whatever, but you could tell he's not right around gal. These men have always been there. What's the difference is these men are now pushing them up. Like, oh yeah, well, you know, my missus pissed me off, so yeah, all black women are this, yeah. And it's like, it's just, you know what I mean? It's just, I can't, sis. Like I might be like the minority on this. I get it, like it's all of that, but for me, it's just, it is like what you're saying is true. It is like changing or like growing legs into something else. That's because of the old thing, the original is dying out. And these men, they are so desperate to do anything, to look outside and look inwards. It has to be somebody else's fault. It was manosphere and go to the white woman. The white woman started saying like, yo, you're embarrassing yourself. Because all of those things were trending with white women saying, I don't want a black man who turns around and say they don't want their own women, but want me. That thing started. So now they don't even talk about going to white women. Now they're going to Thailand, and Thailand's dissing them. Now,
but
then
the reason why they're not doing white women
was
anymore,
Magtal, go your own way, go into man. Like, these men are desperate for anything. These men are desperate for anything to justify why they're in their sad little situation, then looking into self. They're always going to be there. They're always going to be the people that pick up gun and shoot up a whole school because it was everybody else's own fault. What is surprising me, the most, is how black people are taking up this mantle and not seeing it for these crazy people that are not of us, how we used to. These men are sitting up here trying to give you reasoning why it's okay to like publicly, oh yeah, well, some of them might disrespect black women, but there ain't no but. It should have been X from there. Like, these people have always been there. It's like, why are we now? The problem is the normal heads are giving this shit too much reverence. We're giving it too much light. And before I didn't mind because I thought everyone was going to diss it. But now when we're seeing that heads are promoting it, we need to just shut it down until we can educate ourselves. Like, healing needs to happen. Education, history, like, we need a whole heap of it because we're lost now. We're fully lost. Like, Raven walking around saying that black people are inadequate. Like, yeah. Carl, I don't know why we're picking up this mantle.
Who said we're inadequate?
That's Raven's thing, innit? But black people are inadequate. That's like his opening phrase. Collectively, black people are inadequate.
Yeah, and I know, but what's that meaning? Like we're not gonna sort out our problems?
No, just like collectively, we're not there yet. Like, we might have like little people that are doing well, but collectively, like, when I look around and look at this thing, like, collectively, like, the fact that we even got sold, like, the fact that black men even got sold Lucy Poe as their, like, Lucy Poe, you know, Pearly whatever as their
pastry cakes.
Yeah, pastry cakes. Like, you know what I mean? We're inadequate, man. Do you know what I mean? Man, them are lost. Like, you're searching for anything. Like, just heal. You can't get a gal. Heal, my guy. Heal. Do you understand? Go to the gym, listen to some self-help class. Don't go to something that strokes your ego and say it's not because of you, it's because that modern woman, like, bruh. Like, yo, these man need to just come, collect your brothers, slap them up, yeah? Give them some 1-2 coaching, heal them, man, because this is just madness. Like, you need to self-heal. It always comes down to that. Self-heal. And if you want to move out, it's a collective movement. No matter which way you spin it, it's always going to come down to that. Like, come on, these men are just neeks. And you know it, Lady D. Like, I get it's growing. But, you know, you side-eye it. And no, at not one point do we take any of this stuff, like, serious. Unless we're worried about it. But are we actually really listening to these people on the YouTube, listening to them spewing their bitterness? What was Sarah for the last year? Bitterness. That weren't to us, you know. All of that was to the missus. All of that got black woman. And you wanted this. And you did this. And that was all to his missus.
Listen, I got blamed more than most other black women because I happen to be St. Lucian too. So you know it's a certain double whammy for me.
Literally, he was going in for real.
St. Lucia got it hard. Sister, man. I was like, oh, allow St. Lucia, leave us alone.
This is what I mean. Like, they just need to heal quietly. Do you understand? Because, wow, there's a reason why we never used to see a man break down. There's a reason why they used to do that shit behind closed doors. Do you know what I mean? And get themselves straight, because to witness the breakdown is a shocking thing. It's shocking and off-putting. Bad. Literally.
That's true, Fiona. That's another attack I'm seeing going on. Oh, because she's gone. What happened?
Oh, she dropped out.
Oh, okay. But yeah, that's another attack. Caribbean women. There's attack. I think the attack really is aimed at Black American women, and then obviously we're all black and we're gonna stand with our sisters, so therefore we're all gonna get it. But yeah, I think the original attack came and is still aimed at, because I tell you why I know this to be true, yeah, Fiona, because when I look on TikTok, yeah, and I'm seeing South Asian women and all of that talking up, they're always aiming their bullets towards Black American women. So obviously, me feeling the type of way for my sisters, yeah, because that's my sisters across the pond, I will have to go in that comment section and defend it. Yeah, you're not going to attack my sisters like that. And obviously, me being black, yeah, I'm going to get dashed under the bus too. Next thing you know, they're coming for Caribbean women as well. But I'm not gonna lie, majority of the force, they are coming for our especially when they tie Cynthia G and all of that as well. Yeah, it's Black American women. They really are like guns blazing for them, and it's just to me it's just ridiculous. It's sickening. It's sickening to watch my Black brothers in America handle our Black sisters in America. It's disgusting.
It's all part of the process, unfortunately. Yep, now they all want women from Ghana. See, but the thing is, these men then they actually think that these other foreign women are stupid. Like they've lived a hard life. You think they don't know a man coming around the corner, man? It's ridiculous. It's the ego, man. That man and that ego, man. Sorry, oh my god. You would never think that some nuts and raisins could be so nice, man. I'm so sorry, family.
Man, would you behave yourself? Like you got no decorum, no behavior. Like my girl, what?
It's because they're in my hand when you were talking, innit? I can't even put it back in the packet, man. But oh my god, they're slightly addictive, man. Hold on. Yeah, listen. Fiona says shout out to the Americans. But them American sisters, they're on a different one, boy.
Listen, who brought it to my attention? I think it was Ultra again. Ultra, I think it was Ultra, I can't be sure, but Ultra came, was on Valley's the other day, and Ultra brought it to the divest. Listen, since they need to get cooked. Them divesting sisters need to be cooked. They've got black man in the comment section as gorillas. I think us as Black women need to actually watch them. Let me get that link. Hold on, because we need to actually discuss what I never get to hear nothing because Veli's panel was chaotic and everything. But I want to hear what they're saying because George came on, George played a little bit, but we didn't even get to hear nothing, to be fair. So let me go and see if I can get that link again. And we need to really see, what was the link called? I didn't even clicked on it. Ultra, can you put the name of the thing again, please, in the chat? I think we need to go over it and see what these divesting sisters, because some of them need to get roasted to rotted because they go against everything I stand for. Literally, I'm going to speak for myself. They stand for everything the opposite to everything I stand for, right? So I'm about the Black man, the Black woman, and the Black child. Black men are gorillas. I don't even know what kind of names they got. Apparently they call the pro-Black people. So me, Kushti, you, Nine, all of us, melanated, we'll apparently be called mammies or pick. What's the word? Pick-me's?
Pick-me's.
Or something. So I don't even know that. Let me go get this clip. Ultra, give me the name of the people there so we can go over this as Black women, because I was shocked when I saw just the comment section alone. Now, them man, they found it funny, but I didn't. In my head, I'm like, is this my reality? Is this what is really going on in 2023? And this is what America's fucked. If this is what's really going on, that war, because obviously when I come and I talk about divesting, I'm just taking the piss because I've just recently found about that divesting thing. But when I see that it's actually a real movement and there's how many hundreds of Black women over there just roasting and cooking. When I saw The View, I think The View said something like something crazy, and the chat when it was live had like a good 1-2K in there. I was like, blood. What? Where's Ultra to give us let me see if I can find it, sis. Find these sisters. Hold on.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't want to say a backlash, but yeah, can't all just have it one way. Obviously, there's a time that's gonna come where some women that are gonna, oh my god, and she stopped talking. I'm gonna look out against it and do their own thing. I too am not in agreement, but am I surprised? No. Especially when I hear how some of them man they even talk about women over there. It's just disgusting, man. I agree, Fiona. I actually agree. The black women there are on their last straw. I remember their most recent history. I mean, within some of their grandmothers' lifetimes. It's mad. America, I mean, God bless them and that, but yeah, they're traumatized for real, man. And they've never had any healing, man. They've just gone from one catastrophe to another. The femicide rates are too high. Yep. That's another thing that's not spoken about as well. You know what I mean? Man, them just taking out the man, them boy. And it's happening in other places too.
No, I speak about it. I always try to drop it in every now and again because I do have to remind them, like, do we understand that how bad this is and why maybe some of these sisters have the mentality that they do with the divestors? When you're being told that a black woman is killed every 5 hours by another black man, I'll be surprised.
Yeah, but they're going too far talking about abort the black man. Like, they just go too far. Them things there we got to shut down equally with the waste of the MGTOWs and passport bros lot. Like, they you got to get banned out. Come talking about killing black boys. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Some things they have actual facts on because it's a general grievance that black women have within a community, especially now with like the public humiliation. But then to take it to, you know what I mean, killing off our sons and it's just.
Are they saying kill them off, or is they saying not have to just don't have
Ain't that
children?
the same thing? That's the same thing.
No. Hold on. No, that's the argument I've heard that debate enough times already. So from what I understand it, when they say do not, basically this is what the message what I'm hearing, sis. Tell me if you're hearing what I'm hearing. So what I'm hearing is this, yeah. The message is stop procreating with them. Not mean killing them off. If you're already pregnant, you're already pregnant. If you already had babies with them, you already had babies. Not kill them, but stop having babies with them because black women, what's been happening? This is the message that I hear them saying though, yeah. So they're saying, stop having these babies because these same babies grow up to be the same ones to kill you off. These babies do not like their blackness. These babies resent you. They grow up to resent you because they are black and you've put them in this predicament where the white man is trampling them down, where the white man is running them and systematic racism and all kind of institutional racism is carrying on. You're putting them in this predicament, hence why they resent you. So the only way to cure the problem is to stop having them. Stop making them, and then they got nothing to be disgruntled with you about. That's what I'm hearing. Other people are hearing though, oh, abort, get rid of them, blah, blah, blah. That's not what I've heard. I can get that clip actually. Hold on.
I mean, I think those with discernment would just hear that sort of message and understand that.
Yeah, but that's your biggest issue. That's the biggest problem there.
Which as a woman,
expects everyone to have discernment.
Which as a woman, this is what I was saying before about speaking to the woman in a minute. Which as a woman you should be doing anyway in terms of having discernment about who the fuck you're having children with and who you're sleeping with. You understand what I'm saying to you?
Yeah, but on the argument of why I can't stand Kevin Samuels, I can't. I'd be hypocritical to not have that same thing on her saying it that way, because that's the same dead out argument that they say about Kevin Samuels, isn't it? Like, he has a point. You can say your point without putting a woman up and telling her that she's average at best. You can say your point and she can say it hard enough without having to say don't have the black boys. That's my take on it anyway, innit? It's just especially with like the other side, the guys, it's very harder for them, innit? Because I say it out to them. I said to them, give me an example of a modern girl. Give me these breakdown examples, and we just got a mishmash of videos. Like, I was so lost. But whereas when you sit down with like them lot, especially like Cynthia lot, she gives hardcore facts. So she don't have to go that route.
Come on, I was
far.
in the chat yesterday. I don't know who saw me, my pom-poms in the chat. I was batting her, I was picking her up. When she was speaking facts, I was in there repping. Now, when she said something I don't like, I was like, okay, let me just keep quiet and fall back. Yeah, fall back. But when she came back with the facts, I was back in there with my flames. I'm like, yes. I was all in that chat live and in living color yesterday. Nan, did you get my link? I sent you the link for the chat, you know. She went in. She went in. Yeah, she drilled from beginning to end. She didn't stop drilling. And she also brought up that point as well about the stop having the babies as well, Kushti, in that one last night. So if you want to play that later and hear it for yourself, she brought up that again. That's why I could say, like, that's what I'm hearing, because I heard she brought up that bit again last night. But there's a girl I want to introduce you to. I'm not sure if you are familiar with her. And she's kind of more on the pro-black. She's on the pro-black, so she's on the... You know what? Let her speak for herself. Let me speak for her. 9, here's the link in the back. Now, I'm new to this particular one. Obviously, I've been on the Cynthia G train for a long time. But this one, I'm new to her. I'm not sure if you sisters are aware of her, but she goes in and she comes in hard. I'm liking her already. I'm only like about 2 months on her tip. But yeah, this sister here, 9, if you can. I don't know what... I want to hear you sisters' feedback after when you hear her. And let me know. Lady D, leave it alone, or Lady D, yeah.
Well, give us some background as to what you think.
I don't really want to put words in her mouth. I told you, I told you already, I'm vibing with her. I like her way that she does her thing. At the same time,
let me a lighter, man.
Yeah, let you look. Allow it. What's it called? This is this. Just put the link on and go look for your thing, innit?
She looks a little bit, what's her name? The girl that got Eford.
I don't know who she is. I'm new to her. Like, I don't know who her history. Okay.
Minaj. But I'll tell you, when 1 minute you've got 10 somethings and then the next minute you ain't got 1 something. It's very annoying, man. And
Kushti definitely uses. I want to hear what you think of her. More so Kushti, because I know Kushti's more on the bun all of it. But I want to know what Kushti would think if... I know, I just value Kushti's opinion, innit? I want to hear what she thinks, definitely.
Soon as...
No problem, I'll listen in. You lining it up, 9?
Yes, my dear.
Right.
Fuck Nicki Minaj. Evil. Alright, that went over all your heads. No pop culture. But if it was some girl skinned out, you lot would know.
Wow.
Oh, you are there. Oh, good. You blood clean.
Keep in mind, I'm a goddess and I'm sensitive about my shit. So unless you've been living under a rock, everyone by now has heard, about how we're finally getting to this place where these colonizers are being called out. Okay. Today we're going to be talking about Just Pearly Things. She is here on the platform. Those of you who are not familiar with me, hi, my name is Six, and I am not with the BS, okay? For me personally, I don't deal with those people unless I'm directly finessing for a check. And even then, I'm still leery because, in my opinion, having them around you at all is a liability because they'll always default to certain levels of privilege that they have over you. And I just prefer not to give someone that space and that, availability for myself. So, me, it's no secret. I've always been, very pro-Black, very pro my own people. Me personally, I do not fault white folks for doing the things they do. Okay, I don't. I don't expect for white folks to put themselves at jeopardy for me. I understand they are weaker, genetically recessive, and we have to respect that. I understand that there is no equality amongst them. Okay, if we take system, government, and everything like that away, and we just talk about who we are as people, we all know that the melanated are always going to surpass. So I understand why these systems in place are important for them. Now, there are some people that think that racism is whether or not somebody likes you or whether someone is your friend or not. And that's just not what racism is. Racism is the ability, because of your skin color, to deny somebody else opportunity due to their skin color. When it comes to the subject of white supremacy is Pearl. Pearl is white supremacy personified. The fact that her, as a privileged white woman, even thinks that she has the audacity or any qualifications to speak on things like, you know, slavery and racism and stuff like that. So just the mere fact that Pearl is now in this place where she's going in a direction that was most likely her plan the whole time, which I believe is to be kind of a Tomi Lahren archetype, a way less attractive Tomi Lahren. I always felt like that's the direction she was going in, and now that she's bringing.
Do we know who Tomi Lahren is? I'm just stopping it as well.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
Okay, go on then. Who's Tomi Lahren then? Divine.
Just give me a second. I'm on the phone. Sorry. Give me a sec.
Have you heard of him, Kushti?
You know, I don't know.
Okay, I've not heard of him, but my hands are busy. Maybe
Her, sis, her. But hold on, give me a sec.
Yeah. She hung out with Kevin Samuels, had one date, and never went back. Oh, this girl
what,
here.
This lady here? You see, that's why I like me some Fifi, you know. Okay, but she says she's pro. Like, okay, I'm gonna have to pay attention to this. I see confusion already sitting in. Why don't you just press play so you can listen, and when lady comes back, she
Oh
can
yeah. It's just I just stopped it for fair use.
On white supremacists on her channel. Now we see that's what she's doing. But I'm gonna go ahead and tell you exactly what's going to happen. Now, before I get into that, I do want to go ahead. For those of you who don't know what has happened, this is what happened. Now, this woman, Just Pearly Things, I will say this one is not on Black women. Okay, it was not Black women, especially Black American women. It definitely was not us uplifting this girl. This was 100% the man that did this. And, you know, y'all gonna have to take this L. And seeing some of y'all reactions to this has been very interesting to me. And I'm going to discuss that afterwards. But right now, let's go ahead and just let y'all give y'all a little clip on, you know, what is come out on her real feelings about. Let's just watch it.
Yeah, I mean, but you kind of deny it happened.
I deny some of the parts of it.
You deny parts of it don't seem realistic to you. You think they're embellished upon.
I think they're embellished, yeah.
The same way. This sounds, oh gosh.
Here we go.
Boy.
They're going to get in trouble. This sounds similar to the slavery stuff too.
Nobody, literally nobody, not
because that's literally they
not one soul. White people, slavery, BLM, Blacks. Y'all are obsessed. Now, I've said this once, I've said it twice. I said, me personally, I will never discuss any of the issues that my people have with them, because I understand that it gets them off. I understand that the concept of talking about racial disadvantages, the history of slavery, that excites them. Okay, they have civil rights museums, like they love to see it, because deep down inside, that's what they really want. That's why Pearl is a modern day female slave master, where she talks about how her good Africans are the best workers for her. So I can already see the way she moves, she definitely has a kink of the idea, like it's like a bloodthirst, like, ooh, like soothe me with the idea of slavery coming back because we want it so bad. Why? Because it's in their genetic makeup. And so they tend to vicariously, like they live through these desires in different ways. So it's very interesting to me, you know, people like Pearl, she's a perfect example of that, of a white person that is obsessed with it because deep down, that's what she wants. And that's how she kind of plays out in her business now, is by getting Black folks to work for her. I know that just makes her.
The founder of, or the guy who made Root said, I wanted a myth for my people to live by. So they often, but that's what they do, is they embellish. And I'm not trying to say it wasn't horrible.
I cannot stand the white smirk. Oh, the white smirk is why I can't deal with it.
Yo, bless up. Just stopping it just in case.
Do you see Fiona's comment? You're not easy, you know.
Big up yourself, Orthodox. Why? What have I done?
Oh no, I'll pick up Brother Orthodox.
Yeah, bless up the panel.
Bless up. No, I was just laughing about Fiona's comment. She's nothing easy, you know. You see what she wrote? Hold on.
Oh, I'm not sure about some.
She said, yeah. I'm not sure about this lady. She has a child from Pan-Africanist and still a single mother. We need something in between.
Oh.
Why? Why?
Yeah, I'm gonna. Oh, shame. What the hell's going on here?
How long left of the video?
I'm not sure. Hold on. She doesn't look like she takes a short amount of time, does she? Hold on. Oh, shucks. 1 second. All right. This is 6 minutes of 18 minutes. So, all right, Divine. Do you wanna summarize 6, the goddess? What else she may say, or is that the long and short of what she's saying?
I think she's just getting started now because some of that was the video, innit? She was just watching.
I can't. Okay, if you don't know what the white smirk is, let me rewind that. Okay, he did the white smirk. This is the white smirk.
So they off. But that's.
I want to catch it. I want to catch it.
Root said, I wanted a myth for my people to live by. So they often, but that's.
I be want to smack that smirk off your face. Y'all do that whenever you pass us in the street. Like, we'll be minding our business. A white person pass you, they be like, man, I don't want to say, man, you please don't do that. Please don't give me the white smirk. Okay. The white smirk is very telling. Okay. And so here goes Nikki with his shoot up the school haircut doing the white smirk, honey. That tells you everything you need to know right
That's there. What they do, is they embellish. And I'm not trying to say it wasn't horrible. It was. Right. But they want to make it like more horrible so that they can control people.
Now, though, that's her in her own words.
All right, I'll put the link in the description for the full video if you want to look at everything. But I'm going to tell you right now, ain't nothing going to happen. So let me go ahead and tell y'all how this is going to all play out. First of all, you cannot cancel Pearl because it's too late. Pearl, you already boosted her to the top of the algorithm. You've already got her name ringing. Matter of fact, this scandal was going to do nothing but help Pearl. Okay. This is why the mixed person is very dangerous in these spaces, because now we have people who cannot, like, y'all got the Jordan crying face of some of y'all and y'all reaction to everything going on. And the fact that I've seen some of y'all even go as far as to act like you have not heard about what's going on, because I know a lot of y'all have white moms. So I understand why Pearl specifically targets certain type of Negroes. She like y'all Negroes or white mamas because y'all have a complex when it comes to Pearl. When y'all see Pearl, y'all see your mama. Okay, and everybody love their mama. Nobody want to go against their mamas. Okay, so y'all with the white mama, boy, y'all heard, y'all try to come on the internet and go live and try to play dumb like just minding my business. No, baby. No, see, this is why you got to be careful who you associate with, because when some things go down, you got to blame. So the fact that I've seen that y'all tried to play dead, the fact that I saw that y'all even tried to go that route of you're being emotional, y'all are over exaggerating. Oh my God, y'all need to work harder, you know, pick yourself up, your boot. The fact that any of y'all try this tells me right now, oh, okay, I see how this is going to go. If y'all think Pearl is getting canceled, you are thinking something else. Number one, she's on what? A white platform, and she is what? A white woman, honey. This is what racism is about, okay? So who's going to check her? Her own people? Definitely not, okay? Even though, you know what's very interesting is white women don't like Pearl. That's so funny. So now I see why Pearl got to get black folk on the show, because I learned white women do not like Pearl. White men are not fazed by Pearl. They are quick to call her out on her stuff. White women are quick to tell Pearl to shut up. Like, just go on TikTok and type in Pearl name and look at all the white women that have stitched Pearl. They don't like her. So Pearl knew, okay, my own people know I need to pay pilgrim, so let me go to the blacks, as she calls them, her Africans. I'm sorry. Because they're going to be the ones to worship me. So then y'all got on the internet, some of y'all, where when other beefs have went on, y'all was quick to make videos to defend Pearl, but y'all got y'all little stumpy 5 foot 5 logos out, and y'all made videos defending Pearl. But it's so interesting to me how those same people who were defending their white mama are now the same ones suddenly learning how to be quiet and stay neutral and stay out of something. So y'all do know how to stay quiet and stay out of some stuff, huh? Oh, okay. Well, it's good to know that y'all are able to do it, because before I've seen y'all pick up your cape. Don't worry, Pearl, because some of you Negroes are all about $1. As long as you can get $1 and get a view, y'all don't care if she could spit on your mama grave. For all y'all care, y'all don't care. As long as it come with a price tag, y'all can be bought. So it's so interesting to me to see how so many of you Negroes, where any other time there's an issue coming on, y'all can always speak up and take a side and throw shade. But now all of a sudden, y'all have mastered the art of neutrality. Oh, wow. That is so interesting to me. You know, it's good to know that you Negroes have that capability, because I was wondering if you were able to do it, but I see you are. And, you know, y'all tried your best to go the route of what's going on. I haven't heard about what's going on. I don't know, because that's the route y'all love to that passive. Y'all love that route of what? I didn't know, please. Y'all love that one. That didn't work. Then y'all tried the, oh, y'all jealous. Then y'all tried the whole, y'all didn't just work harder. You're hating on her. Y'all tried that. Then y'all tried the, well, you know, black girls have been mean to Pearl before. So, you know, y'all, it's amazing. So I'm going to play out to y'all how this is going to go. What's going to happen is there is going to either be a mulatto or a coon, okay, that is going to invite Pearl, if Pearl even addresses it, because to be honest, she may not have to address any of this because it's too late. She already got her subscribers. This has always been how white folks move. This is why Pearl is so obsessed with slavery, because she is using the same exact right. That's what she's doing. I have no talent, and I'm pasty and ugly. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring talented, melanated, beautiful black people in to be the talent for me, and I'll have them build everything up. I'll use them for their sound bites and their clips, and then once I get where I need to go, I'll go ahead and switch, and I'll have it just be white nationalists and have people white explaining all on my channel. That was the premise of slavery. We'll bring these black people to this country. We'll make them do all the hard work. We'll make them do all the building, make them do all of that. And then once they do all that, we'll go ahead and we'll let them know, oh, by the way, you know, thanks, but we're going to go ahead and keep the system of racism instituted, and y'all just better work a little bit harder. Sorry. That's their MO, and that's exactly what Pearl did. Bravo, though, Pearl. You know, I've always felt like there is no one more passive aggressive, no one more manipulative than a white woman. And Pearl, you continue to show us that's true. You dog, you Pearl. This is what's going to happen. Either a mulatto or a coon is going to invite Pearl on their platform if she chooses to address it, because technically Pearl doesn't have to address it because you all have no power over her. There's nothing you can do about it. So Pearl could easily just keep going in what she's doing and not say anything, because Negroes are still going to collab with her. Negroes are still going to show up for her. And even if Negroes don't show up for her, now she said, screw y'all, because now I'm with Nick Fuentes and I love Ben Shapiro, and I'm just going to go ahead and pivot to the white racist crowd, because white racists don't care. As long as you're white and racist, they are there for it, right? So, you know, if Pearl does decide to be fake remorseful and address it, this is what's going to happen. Now, mark what I'm saying here. It's going to be either a mulatto or a coon who will invite her on their platform to explain. And Pearl is going to do what white women always do, which is, oh, I know not what I've done. Oh, I know not what I've said. Oh my God, please educate me. Like, come on, Tyrone, you know I'm not racist. Okay? Pearl, as we speak, is calling all of her coon-ass black friends and all her mulatto friends. And she's like, guys, everyone is saying I'm racist, and you know I'm not. Like, Tyrone, please tell them. I pay you on time every week. Tell them I'm nice to you. I buy you guys hot pies and church's chicken on the break. Like, can y'all please make a video and tell them I'm not racist? Like, maybe we could do a collab. I could come on your channel and you can help educate me on why my words were ignorant. Oh, and it's going to be a coon or a mulatto that's going to come in there. Don't worry, Pearly. You can come on my platform and we'll have a conversation to educate you on why what you said was racist. And don't worry, Pearl, we'll get you redeemed easily, honey. Don't worry, we got you. So she'll play dumb. She might, if she real smart, she'll cry. Oh, Negroes cannot resist a crying white woman. If she real smart, she'll cry. And then she's going to say that she didn't know that it was hurtful and she's so sorry. And all her black friends will come forward and testify that Pearl's not racist. We promise, like, Pearl's my friend. And then in about 2 weeks, everyone will forget about it and we'll go right back to watching her content like nothing ever happened. So Pearl, you think Pearl cares about what any of y'all are saying about her? Y'all think Pearl can be canceled? She can't. The lesson here should be, let's avoid this from happening again. Pearl's situation is too late, okay? She already got what she needed. She left the money on the dresser, and congrats, y'all got played. Let's learn for in the future. Okay. Same with Adam 22 with no jumper. Now you got a black man on the internet crying to you, talk about how could you, because Adam used his black best friend as a shield and a Trojan horse to infiltrate black spaces. And same with no jumper. Once he got in there, then Adam 22 proceeds to go around to all his non-black employees and talk about how he's about to X the black guy out the show. And now the black man's on the internet with no dignity over there crying to a white man. Talking about, oh my God, how could you do this to me? So what can we learn from this? From this point forward, let's just understand that you need to, number one, stop carrying them people on your back, okay? Because they will do that until it's time for them to discard you. And number two, let's learn to have some type of dignity and stop exploiting our issues in front of these people, because all they do is laugh at us. Like, once we're done exploiting our business in front of them, all they do is go home and laugh at us and think about what dumb Negroes we are, and oh, we got them. So in the future, let's stop being surprised at colonizers colonizing. Let's stop being surprised at them doing what they're designed to do. And from this point forward, let's start to gatekeep our blackness and have some type of self-respect, so that we're not, you know, being the help and the entertainment for those people. Now, y'all let me know your thoughts in the comments. But I said what I said. Pearly will not be canceled in about 2 weeks. Then it will all be gone, and she will continue to be uplifted on the backs of black men. Oh, Pearl, you dog you. And now a word from our sponsors.
All right, then. I know Divine bought that, and I know she's nowhere to be seen. But I think in and around what the lady said, I think it's really a combination of what all that we kind of said still. I think in the latter part of what she said, I think that sort of definitely sings to what Kushti was saying about sort of then and now type of situations, and that we must do better now. But yeah, for the most part, you know, found her interesting, found her commentary quite interesting still. Six Goddess, her name is. So yeah, hold on. Angel Reese says her name. Okay, so you lot are definitely having a conversation in the chat. It would be good if Divine could be about, just to, although I know she sort of said she had just started following her. But yeah, I don't
What's
think she said.
interesting though is because oh sorry, no.
Yeah, go on, bub.
I was gonna say what's interesting though is that she's pro-black in it, and it's only recently I've been seeing a lot of the pro-black Pan-African actually having making a position on it. Like your girl Michi X as well, she did a video, which is interesting. So I don't know if that's what she meant.
What do you mean? Sorry, I don't understand. What do you mean, bub?
You know, like I don't know. I was just saying that perhaps I can't talk for Lady D, but I'm just saying that because it's like the pro-black sector talking on it now because it's been
okay, right. Okay, especially the females, so it looked like they took the longest. To be fair,
exactly. They were sticking on code, didn't it? They were sticking on code.
Indeed, and also watching how it played out. To be fair,
yeah. And it's interesting is now that they're taking the time to talk because they're realizing that do you know what I mean? They have to talk. And this is the way it is. This is just it now.
If they didn't, it would be more one fuck show.
Well, yeah, and also to let them know because like with this woman and Mishi, they're both disappointed in how they're collecting these people and handling them, right? They're disappointed about how it's all played out. Yeah, I mean, and they're seeing that how like, you know what I mean, like what that woman said, the pandering to her. Like I said, they're all in scrambles. You got a set of them that want to still save Pearl, some that have just left the whole thing. Do you know what I mean? That O'Shea or whatever one now. He said he's not even with the thing anymore. So yeah, it's just like
it's so retarded. I can't even get my head around it, man.
And this is why I say I'm
back,
done with this.
I'm here now. Sorry, Kush, go on.
No, I was just you're here now, so I was just gonna say we've seen a video because I know you wanted to give us your take or break it down after we've seen it. So I was just kind of talking to her that maybe it was just the anger that it was coming from like the pro-black lot or the you know the Pan-African pro-black lot, but that might not have
definitely that's a part of why I wanted you to watch it and give me your opinions because number one, we've got to understand. Not one, the pro-black community is coming out. One, because like I said, I don't think this is no more a thing where we should, you know, kind of like what you said earlier, Kushti, about you're not giving it much attention and stuff because to you it's not what you're seeing in your real world. But it's happening, sis. This is the reality. This is what is going on in America. So I can't really run with the I'll just exit. And I know Melanie, you kind of had the same kind of stance as well, where, you know, I'm gonna divest myself from whatever, but divesting yourself doesn't mean that it's not still happening. It's still taking place. Just because you might not be part of it or know what's going on in the running doesn't mean it's not happening. And this is a negative effect it's having on our community. So now I'm seeing that the pro-black sisters are coming out and they're saying, oh hell no, now it's gone too far. Now we have to speak out. But then what do we expect? Man ain't basically saying what Nanifa's saying. Man ain't being gatekeeping. Man's allowed this woman to come and infiltrate your thing. Even if we were against the thing, us as black women, we're against the thing, anything, this manosphere thing. But the fact that you've allowed a white woman, you put her as your queen, the whole thing goes against your whole thing, number one. What you lot are doing, your actions do not align up with your words, because if you're supposed to be about anti-women, anti-this and anti-that, then why the hell have you got a white queen as your leader and your spokesperson? Why have you not allowed her to come and infiltrate? Not only have you done that, black men, this is the frustrating part, is black men are responsible for all of this, you know. Black men have allowed this woman to come in. She's got the whole thing fighting now. Everyone's on panels, scrapping it out, fighting, flagging, knocking down channels, all for one white woman that you lot allowed to come in and do this. So when she's up there now and she's now drilling them and saying, okay, well, thank God, black women, we can sit this one out. She's letting us know, sit this one out. This is not our doing. We never allowed this. We don't allow people to come up in our thing and run our thing and tear it up and allow us to all be in disarray while we got hot. Well, now the whole thing's divided. Some men are fighting for her. Some men are beefing for her. Some men are striking for her. Some men that she's striking out. She's sending threats. She's doing this. It's crazy because the white community, her own white community, the white men, they said hell to the no. So why is it only Negroes that will feel the need to go and pick her up? She couldn't go to the Chinese community and do this. She couldn't go to the Asian community and do this. She couldn't go to any community and do this. But guess whose community she can come to do it? The black community. And guess why? Because our black men ain't no freaking gatekeepers. Now I'm going to keep it what it is. Like, she's not speaking nothing that ain't facts here, sis. So I'm just like, yeah, I'm new to this one. But I'd have to watch her a bit more. I don't really know much about her history or nothing. But so far, what she's been saying is what I've been saying. And I didn't even know nothing about this woman. So I just find that interesting. Big up, Brother Moore. No shots fired. Yeah, I know you're a black man, but no shots fired.
I can't even argue with you though, because like you literally got black men claiming to be nationalists, right? Talking about they're taking credit for her coming up in the UK. Literally, right? That's what I can't understand about though. So I'm not even mad at you. The only thing I'm mad at this is for is why she got to bring mixed kids in this whole thing? You know what I'm saying? Like yo. It's a whole bunch of chocolate brothers defending you know what I'm saying, Pearl on this thing. It ain't a whole bunch of mixed people defending Pearl. She didn't have mixed people working for her, whatnot. You know, but it's again, I'm not mad at you, sis, because like I'm not. People weren't gatekeeping, fam. And not, but on top of that though, this conversation is ridiculous to begin with because like this whole manosphere thing, division is lucrative and unity costs, right? So if you're about unity in the community and whatnot, you're not even entertaining this conversation. You're not about some red pill, blue pill stuff. You're about some purple pill stuff. Like you're about reality. You're about understanding both sides of this thing, right? Like that's what I was saying earlier in the chat. Like I don't even deal with this whole traditional versus modern concept because you either got real people or ratchet people you're dealing with. You know what I'm saying? Like particularly in this manosphere thing, you got men pounding the table for a traditional woman, right? But don't want to be traditional men in the whole thing. And it cracks me up. And it's just sad. Like they want a woman to be a virgin. They want a woman to be this, that, and the third, youthful, etc., whatnot. But it doesn't sleep around, whatever. But they want to be able to sleep around all they want to in the midst of all that. I'm like, come on, that doesn't make no sense, fam. That doesn't make no kind of sense. Like you got this whole misguided concept. And the passport bros thing, fam, that's just nuts. You're just giving up on home, fam.
I'm actually shocked, brother. For me, as a black woman, it actually baffles and boggles my mind because I'm like, and you know what? And I'm a black woman in the UK, so I can only imagine what the black sisters in the US must be saying when they're seeing all this craziness online. Because I'm just like, are they serious? Are you really sitting up on the World Wide Web saying that you don't rate black women? You're black women, the woman that gave birth, the woman that carried you for how many months, the woman that's grown you and helped you to become the man you are today. All of a sudden today it's abandoned ship ahoy, let's go to South America, let's go to, I don't know, the tropics, let's go wherever. But
sis, I was watching dudes post videos of going to Sweden and picking up women. I'm like, I'm like, yo, this is the part that got me. So this is how I know that like most of these dudes in this are like dudes who just can't get women, period, right? Because like my man's got to go to Europe to get a white woman, fam. That don't even make brothers in America don't got. We can throw a stone and hit a white girl and be straight. Like we can get a white girl like it's nothing over here, right? Like it's nothing. You got to go to Europe to get you a white girl, my G. I know you got no game. You're just getting caught up on some like they should call it green card bros because that's what you're in for. But like you're just getting married for somebody's green card.
Green card bros. That's a new one.
That's all it is. It's green card bros, fam. Because like that's when I knew it was a game. I'm like, word, you gotta go to Europe to get a white girl. Okay, I can't rate you for nothing, fam. For nothing, fam. Like if you're going to the Caribbean or you're going to West Africa, okay. And now I know we're having like a unity conversation. Like you're still trying to talk about culture. We're still trying to talk about like within the community. But like now you're talking about some division stuff. Like okay, now I get it now. Division's profitable, unity cost and whatnot. Like Pro's doing this whole thing because like she saw Kevin Samuels, like she paid my G for a consultation and whatnot, right? Paid him good money for that joint, right? It's because she's like, ooh, you got this game popping off, and it's based upon a certain division line. School me to the game, and she implemented the game, and she's getting paid off it. And like you're saying, it's like Black people helped her set it up. You know what I'm saying? She's capitalizing off that joint, and she's going to continue to. You know what I'm saying? That's the cool part. She's going to continue to. And the people that helped her out or whatnot, they're not going to do nothing about it. They're not going to bring no conversation. This is the part that got me with the whole Sarah thing. You know what I'm saying? Like he's pro-Black when it's convenient, right? When it's convenient, but like you're saying, sis, like you aren't gatekeeping the thing. You were literally like all smiles about like, if you haven't subscribed, what do we got, Pearl? Beef. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he was all about that. Like,
yeah, Cheshire cat in all doing all kind of
man, my pop said, don't trust no grinning nigga. You feel me? My pop always don't trust no grinning nigga. That's how we got Obama in this piece. Anyway, yeah, like that. Yeah, that I couldn't take that one. Like that was too much for me. Like when my G came out with the black shirt with the gold pen, I was like, bruh, stop it. Knock it off, man. Like at one point, like I was actually
that me off, you know, that's the exact same chain that I wear, you know, and I've been wearing it for years. And then I see him come on that and with that big old, I was like, no, I know you're not trying to come back to the Garvey. I got worse. I left a comment, same time. I left a comment under his video and I told it, and he liked it. So he better find his ass here because I saw that he liked it. And I told him, you need to find your ass on the rice and peas. We've got a lot to discuss. That was the exact comment I left. And he liked it and he hasn't come over here yet. Sarah, you already know what time it is. I'm ready for you. Get over here, rude boy. And I know you're listening. Get over here. I've got words for you.
I just got a question. Help me understand what was pro-nationalist about helping an American white girl come up in the UK off of Caribbean people, Nigerian people, and just all Black people in the diaspora and whatnot. Just help me understand what was pro-nationalist about that. I don't understand. Like if you're talking about like you were trying to come up, I got you, fam. I even left you a comment a couple times, like, you know what, I prefer seeing you talk about this than dividing the community on religion or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Like, because it's like you actually were making some points here and there about the things that could be applicable in the community and whatnot, right? But not in that space. Like you're in a space full of like it's full of fuckery and buffoonery, fam. Like it's meant to be a game. It's not meant to be serious. It's meant to be division for monetary gains. That's the space you're jumping into with pearly things or whatnot, right? If you're talking about real things, like it's obviously not meant to be like a community building conversation. There's like she's in her mid-20s. She ain't trying to get a man. She ain't trying to follow none of the advice she's talking about, right? She's trying to get paid off of YouTube. She's not trying to get married.
Not only that, you got to remember, with the more people that she's been exposed to and the more popular she's getting, her ego's growing as well. So the person that he thinks that he's got a scandal, she's still coming. She's getting into her rare form. Now she knows she's made it. Yeah, she's definitely infiltrated this Black manosphere circle. She's the top boss of it. She's took over from what's his name, Mr. Samuels there, and she's running with it. And no one ain't gonna have no chat for her. It is what it is. Yeah. So these men now, and I'm seeing like brothers like Ringo calling out, man, like slapping down brothers. He's calling out brothers to come out and dash with this girl and whatever. Then you got the other idiot brothers that are over there caping for her, butt dancing for her. They just want to get put on. They don't care about any means necessary. They just want to get on for her to recognize them and then take them on as I guess she's gonna mentor them. That's what she does, right? Gives them classes and stuff and mentors them. I don't know what she does, but they're all caping and clapping for her. Then you got this dusty granny. I just can't take it. I can't do it.
Are you talking about Auntie Jenny or what?
There we go. I'm not putting that word in. You're not the auntie for me or none of my sisters. You're not the auntie for none of we. Go with that. Yeah, I can't do this. I can't do this.
I'm not gonna lie. When she first came out, she said a couple things that were fire. But then the last thing I saw her say, I was like, man, I can't even watch this no more. Like I'm watching her sit down with the drink in her hand midday, talking about she comes through 4 hours a day to talk with Pearl, whatever, and then she goes home. I'm like, man, like, do you need the drink in your hand midday for that? Like, that's a cold picture. I like that. Like you just said, like you can't be Auntie Jenny with that one right there. Like, yeah. That was a cold. This This is a cold piece right now because like Pearl got caught up trying to unite the manosphere period. Like she was trying to go from like the black to the white, you know what I'm saying, and mix all the conservative circles together, all that type. She was trying to become the whole queen of the full game, you know what I'm saying? Because she can see her analytics, she can see her numbers, she can see she's killing the game, right? She can see she owns the black views, etc. She was going for the white views now, right? And that's where she got caught up. But the cold part is she's still going to retain a lot, like a good portion of her current viewership or whatnot, just because she's not getting all the black men, right? It's a certain kind of black dude she's getting, right?
The downtrodden down, I don't know, self-hating, bojangling, I don't know what she's got, but whatever they are a bunch of the dusties and the tree trash bag. That's who they are. That's that group there. The dusties and the tree trash bags. Yeah, that's the group.
That are loving being gassed up right now just because they got a penis and whatnot.
Let them and their trash bags go over there, and I beg you don't come back. Stay over there. Let Pearly, what's your name, Pasty Cakes, whatever she want to call herself, Pearly Gates, whatever she want to call her, let her deal with you as she may. We do not, the same way that the white manosphere community didn't want her, the same way that black community don't want them. So they can go over there with them. Hold of them, good riddance. Like, it's called clean up and purge. Like, let her take them.
What do you sort of think about Sarah? Is he winning? Because he's on 100. He's past 100 now, isn't it? Case subscribers.
No, this is why he's losing, right? Because like, so he needed Pearl to get there, but this is why he never got there on his own, right? Is because he never put out consistent content, right? Pearl got them numbers because she was killing content numbers. Like she was putting content like it's crazy. You know what I'm saying? And he's put the most content he's ever put up is clipping up her stuff, right? But he won't ever put up the content to keep people involved. And on top of that, what's he gonna say? Go listen to his series that he used to do a few years ago. You know what I'm saying? Like the what was it, like the black something, like the black experience or discussion or something. I forgot what it was. People wasn't vibing that. When you sit down and listen to what Sarah got to say longer than like for 5 minutes, he's not that interesting for him.
No, right now, in the case of this whole thing going on with the manosphere and all of that, he's winning in that aspect. You see, when it comes to the black community thing, he's lost big time. And there's no coming back, sis. It is what it is. There's no coming. Sis, when we say bourgeois, bon voyage, all these things, bye. We don't want to see. Don't come back with your trash bags. Stay over there, sir. Just stay.
But this is what I'm saying though. Since like he came over on an American channel trying to defend himself or whatnot, and the dude told him, he was like, yeah, like again, it's a dude that was defending Pearl, etc. Whatnot, got 75,000, 65,000 subscribers himself or whatnot, right? And but he's killing Sorrow when it comes to actual views and how much his channel's worth, right? That's the thing, like because he actually puts out content a lot, and he told Cyrus like, man, when are you just going to put out more content? And so I was like, oh yeah, I got a son and blah, blah, blah. He's like, but this year I'm going to get on it. Like, and bro, that's why Pearl came out the other day. She's like, you know what? Like, if you were going to do your own thing, why haven't you done it already? And that's the point. Like he doesn't, he's put out good products or whatnot. He just doesn't do it consistent enough to where he's ever going to blow up in this thing. Like if you're a manosphere dude, like you want to be able to sit down and listen to somebody. You can't sit down and listen to Sarah. Like he's.
But here's the thing, though. He's got to prove that, brother Moore. Because here's the thing: get into the numbers, and in that sense, I'm not going to take. There's no hate from me. So if I see a man's clocking in and he's getting what he's got to get, I can see, I recognize it, and I can call it and say, "Yep, big him up. He's winning in that aspect." But can he maintain it? How is he coming back after this? Know that. So you're going to do all of this. You're going to get the fame and notoriety for this. I guess in the manosphere world, you'll be considered a legend. Of course, cool. Do your thing. But understand this. Once that's all died down and it's moved on and it's dead out here, just like all the other movements before before the passport bros and all that was here and they're now done. Don't think you're coming back. That's all our message is, isn't it? Once you show us who you are, we believe that and we're going to run with it. So when you showed us that one black woman can send you on this tirade where you're going to done all of the women them, you're just going to go on a wicked, there's no coming back from that, bro. When you show us who you are, we will believe it. And that's what we're doing. Just let the purge continue. I'm enjoying this. I'm loving it. Every second of it.
But on top of that, he's showing the community like how stupid he thinks we all are. So this is something I want to point out with this whole, like with the black people that support Pearl. Like the vast majority of them got like some W.E.B. Du Bois council where they think they're the talented 10th, like they're the special Negroes out of the rest of us. Like we just don't understand. Like Syra got more videos, you know what I'm saying, criticizing the black community than he has talking about the positive things within it. You know what I'm saying? Like point blank, if you go through all his content, you could like he literally got videos titled about like his problem or he's done with the black community, like his issues. You know what I'm saying? He's nothing positive about the thing, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, so they're a very interesting group in and of themselves. They think they're special. Sometimes white people are like, you know, you're not like regular other black people, whatnot, and they take that to heart or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Their head gets big off it or whatnot, and they think they're special. Okay, cool. But look at how he thinks about us and how little he thinks of us, right? He thinks he can come back and just like, oh, let me put on a black shirt and a gold chain, and black people just respond to that. You know what I'm saying? Like he puts on like being pro-black,
that's the message that they put out there. Like black people are just stupid. We're done out here. We don't have no sense. We can't see what's going on. We don't recognize the agendas. We don't recognize the blatant division you're causing. And then you want to be pro-black when you want to be. That's why I'm loving this thing here. It's taking like to me. I'm looking at this in the best way I can, yeah. And to me, but I'm seeing it. The best thing that could have happened right now in the black community is get rid of all this ADOS and all of that madness that's going on out here. Let this take place. Let everybody show us who they are and what they're about. And once the purges happen, we just know who we're rolling with and who's cut off. We just know who we can separate ourselves. Let them do it. Because this black man, black woman war thing, this making this woman come up here, chat the most shit about black women, go on all these anti-black women flipping panels, running up her gums, saying that she supports them, all of that. Meanwhile, you're doing this all for a clip. As the black person, you're just doing this to get what? A contract? Money? What's that? What do you think that's telling us, the black community, about you? You can be bought at any price. Just need the right price given to you and you're gone. So right there, let the purge happen, bro. We're not losing no face. In fact, you're helping us you're helping to clean up even more. Like I said, you know, we can only carry our brothers and sisters so far, but eventually we're gonna have to drop. Many of them will be fallen. So let the fallen ones fall, and then we know who's with us and who's who's focused on us and who's not. And we can clearly see it taking place right now. And it's trickling down because you're seeing all these little dibby panels now, all getting into it. You can see who's got who on whose panel, who's supporting what. Like the purge is happening. Let it roll, man. I'm loving it. Let it happen.
Hey, my G's, can y'all please stop saying this modern women nonsense?
Stupid.
Yo, I can't take it. Like, and if you're gonna talk about modern women, you gotta talk about modern
men, right? You just make everything's duality. Everything is duality. And this is what I'm saying. This is why I'm loving this craziness, because I'm listening to them and I'm thinking, okay, so it's the blame game here and it's the blame game here and it's this one there. But meanwhile, we're all screaming, but it's white supremacy. Like, what is it? What is going on? Let the purge happen, man. Let the purge happen. It's crazy.
Facts. Like, let's just keep it a buck. We've had real people in every generation. We've had ratchet people in every generation. Like, there's legit complaints to be had about relationships and understanding stuff and all that. Cool, got you, right? But at the end of the day, we're having a conversation about culture, right? When people are talking about these divorce rates, this, that, and the third, first of all, like you got to separate out like what the American numbers are or the UK numbers are from like what the Black American numbers are, what the Black UK numbers are, right? And on top of that, you got to separate them out from like what they used to be to what they currently are. Like, so like in like the early 1900s and whatnot, there was like no divorce happening in the Black community. Like we were like at 90 some odd +% marriage rates and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? There was no, like, people being born out of wedlock was unheard of or whatnot. If you had a kid without a father, like without a man in the home, like you were frowned upon. You know what I'm saying? Like you were looked down, you were almost shunned in society and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Like now it's not the same thing and whatnot. So I can hear when people talk about like, oh, if you're talking about like fixing the home, cool, let's have that conversation. If you're talking about like being better parents to our children, cool, let's have that conversation. If you're talking about being better partners to each other, cool, let's have that conversation and whatnot, right? But let's also have the conversation like what happened to where we're not doing this anymore, because we used to do it. Like in America, it was real simple. We fought for integration and whatnot, right? We wanted to be accepted by other people, so we gave up our culture.
Civil rights. Exactly.
We gave up our culture to take someone else's culture, and now we're living that out. Now we're seeing the fruits of that in our society, whatnot, in our communities, and whatnot. That's why I'm saying, like, if you're talking about like take using your passport to go to like the Caribbean or go to West Africa, I'm not even mad at you if you're talking about like, because now we're having a cultural conversation. You're trying to preserve culture. We've been doing that
from the beginning of the time, so that's nothing new. So why would we be mad at that? It's the fact that you're demonizing your own group of women up here in another group of women, and not only that, you're catching L's while you're doing it. It's just embarrassing. It's just so embarrassing. But what did our brother Martin Luther King say? What did he say? He feared that he led these people into a burning house? Burning building?
Yep.
Come on. So it lines with what you're saying right now. We're just seeing what the results of it is happening, is taking place. Like, this is just the results of that. But oh well, it is what it is. We can't change history. But what are these Negroes and us females doing right now to make it a change to this? What's happening, taking place now? What are we doing other than feeding into it, carrying on with it, choosing a side? Or are we just saying, you know what, let the purge happen, and whoever get clean up on who's on the mission? If the mission you ain't on the mission, then yeah, you can go over there. That's why I was asking my brother IC3 the other day. Are we still supposed to be paying these people that are getting called out right now? Are we giving them reparations if we get? I don't think they deserve reparations. I think we need to have a black diaspora meeting. Needs to be called quick just to find out what happens to the coons, the mammies, and the sambos. Like, what's gonna happen? Like, we need to find out what we do with these people there. Have we got an island designated for them? Like, what we doing with them? Let me know, somebody. We, the black community, need answers. Yeah, what's going on?
Mm-hmm. Skyworks in the chat says, "What's culture?" Culture is what Ultra was talking about concerning his grandmother, like how she had a certain standard on things, a certain morality on certain things. Like, there was a certain expectation. People knew what it was. Like he said, like, people didn't have to say nothing. You just knew what it was. You stand up when she comes in the room and said, like, that's their culture that they come, like their standards of living, like their customs, their expectations on the kids. You know what I'm saying? What the kids know they're going to get from their parents or whatnot. Like, that's culture, fam. The way they support, even the way they don't support, that's culture, fam. And so we picked up a culture to where like it wasn't our culture to have kids out of wedlock. That wasn't our culture. It wasn't our culture to be unmarried. It wasn't our culture to be super ratchet. It wasn't our culture to be all this crazy stuff being that people say is modern, right? You can't go, if you go outside of slavery for like the first 50 years, you can't show me that in our culture, fam. You can show me people expanding, educating themselves, working hard, etc., whatnot, right? Insulating for a lot in a lot of ways or whatnot. Like, not this, right? Like, there weren't people having the just pearly things conversation. You feel what I'm saying? They weren't like in the rush, like, oh, let me go have this conversation over there. They're like, no, let's have the conversation over here. It's a big difference, man.
Yeah, it's a crazy one.
They're saying I'm asking to see how much you know. Well, you're actually asking the right person. Like, you can go to my channel and see presentations on the African culture that came off the slave ships and what we don't practice no more. So I do a lot of research into the Gullah Geechee stuff and into the different African traditions and whatnot that were the African spiritual traditions, the African Muslim traditions, the African Christian traditions, just African traditions in general, whatnot, that came off the slave ship and whatnot, and trying to connect back to that, because when we were practicing that stuff, we were like, literally, I point to the Gullah culture because they were a culture of people who did all those things amongst each other and they didn't beef. Right, like they were able, like, hey, we do this together. Like, I'm cool with you being Muslim. I'm cool with you being Christian. I'm cool with you doing your spiritual tradition. You know what I'm saying? We're one culture. We're gonna kick it on these islands together and take care of ourselves and whatnot. After slavery, they that's exactly what they did. You know what I'm saying? To me, they're a good cookie cutter culture to understand in terms of what we can do in the diaspora and whatnot. Because they kept their culture alive, they kept their traditions and whatnot, and they did not fight each other in doing so. Dead air.
Kushti and Ultra today, boy. You know, the brothers and sisters, yeah. You know, we're in the house and they're like, you took my thing. No, you never took my thing. That's what they're on today, yeah. You have to leave them to it.
Man, shout out to Ultra, my favorite atheist in the game, bro.
God, well, Ultra right here. Now we gotta be running out Ultra right now. We love our Ultra, but Ultra's a passport bro supporter. Like, what is he doing?
Hold on. What's his specific position?
Oh,
because he always be having them nuanced positions.
Now his one is, to be fair, his one is just not liking the way the females, I guess, of, was it 1995 and downwards, are just coming out. He's just not feeling them. He's not feeling them, and he thinks that the passport bros are doing the right things by just going and finding women that are not like those women and doing his thing. But I'm like, Ultra, what you're not understanding is those men ain't going to look for black women in other spaces. They specifically target the ice queen. Yeah, they are anti-black. So how can you be supporting that? That's the bit I'm trying to get him to recognize. So yeah.
And I'm gonna say this: I'm not even mad at you if you want to go do that, right? I'm just gonna say, like, just don't call it pro-black. You feel me? Like, it cracks me. The things gets crossed up, and I'm like, I don't understand the two. Like, it doesn't equate. It's like me watching Sarah do the whole Just Pearly things. Like, I don't. How is that pro-black to you? I don't get it, right? But yeah.
Listen, we saw one bandit struggling, one passport bro bandit struggling in the ice with his family. And we had to look at his video and ask ourselves, is this what you really gave up your big life in Africa for? They're in ice, they were chaining the tires. I don't know what they were doing. Their whole lifestyle just looked dead. And I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, if this is what me as a black woman supposed to be jealous of, yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. I'm actually good. Please take them. Please take them, white women, please.
She said cold to her. But also I can't argue with Ultra in the sense to where, like, in the younger generations, like, oh man, like, I feel so bad for them. I would hate to be like 20 right now trying to be in a serious relationship, like man or woman, because the culture for that is just nuts right now. What y'all's take on that?
Sorry, brother-in-law. Sorry. Someone came in my room. But yeah, go on.
No, I was saying, like, the culture for, like, being like a 20-year-old trying to be in a serious relationship. Like, to me, like that, it's a different world than what we came up in.
Completely.
Well, I'll say me. I'm 40 years old. I'll say me.
No, definitely, completely different. But what I'm saying is, what I'm seeing not being highlighted in, like, for instance, let me just target a community. I'm going to target the Nigerian community. Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
So if we look at the Nigerian community and we look at them today in 2023. I'm not seeing what I'm hearing passport bros complain about. That's why I have a problem with it. I'm seeing them, like, dragging their kids into the churches, pushing them to stay in the churches, trying to find a man within the church when they getting them ready for marriage and all these marriage and all them. They have the Western wedding, then they go on to have their Nigerian traditional wedding and all these things. They're having counseling for 10, 11. You got sisters on YouTube documenting their whole experience of getting married. So when I'm hearing these brothers talking about, oh, these sisters are no longer alive and they're no longer here and they're dead. These guys are young. They're young. And they fully have an understanding of marriage, talking to their pastors or whoever, getting their marriage counseling weeks and months before the actual marriage takes place. I'm like, are you not living in the same world I'm living in? Because their sisters literally out here documenting their whole wedding and being engaged experience and what life is like and going home. And it's literally there. Just click if you want to watch it and invest in black relationships and how the black community really do dating. Then it's there for all to see, because there's sisters and brothers out here documenting the whole experience from how they met to where they are to where they're at now, what stages they're on, what cultural clashes they might have and they have to work around. Like, say for instance, the partner might be from Ghana or the Caribbean and the sister might be from Nigeria, or whatever the dynamics is, it's still a black relationship. And they have little culture, we have our own little cultural differences and certain things, and they document these things. And I can see quite a few healthy, prospering black relationships out here, but no one was talking those. They just want to harp on the modern woman. So I'm just thinking that the passport bros are just bitches. Sorry, bro, I've got to say it. They're just bitches and weak. They don't want to find these women.
Facts. I'm gonna keep saying it. Division is profitable. It is a good business model. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you want to get paid off this thing, like, yeah, just draw a line between two groups of people and just keep it thick. You know what I'm saying? Make sure no one can cross that line. So men versus women is a good line to draw, right? But to your point about the Nigerians and whatnot, so like, so if I made myself 20 years old, like right now, like I would be, for the first time in my life, I'd actually have an option of dating Nigerian women in my country, right? because we've had an influx of West Africans since I was younger and whatnot. When I was real young, like the only Africans I could really date were probably maybe some Somalian people or maybe some Ethiopians and whatnot. A few Kenyans, maybe, you know what I'm saying? There were some Kenyans coming through when I was younger and whatnot, but that was about it. It was East Africa coming out, but not much West and whatnot. Definitely no. I'm in like the western part of America, so not a lot of Caribbean and whatnot, right? That's more in the eastern part of America. But now it's becoming a thing. There's a large influx of West Africans coming into the Americas and whatnot, and so that's the part that's like I'm in, like that's the part that's killing me about the culture thing. Like, so if this is a real culture thing for you, like there's like you can find what you're talking about, right? Because like when the Kenyans come over, they insulate. When the Ethiopians come over, they insulate. When the Somalis come over, they insulate. They keep their culture going. When the Nigerians come over, they insulate. Like they do it, but they also kick it. Like it ain't hard to kick with the Nigerians over here. You know what I'm saying? So this is what I'm saying. When I see you going to Sweden to go get a white girl, that's when I know, bro. Like you got no game, fam, and you're literally just you're you are a green card, bro. You're not a passport, bro, fam.
Yeah, I hear you, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I just think it's just a sad state of affairs. This passport thing's gone too far. You got brothers that were well, they are in the manosphere, but they were ex-passport bros to now they all put it up in their community page that they've gone back to being pro-black. I'm like, who told you, look, you can come home? No. Once you show us who you are, we believe you. Stay over there. Stay over there. You don't come back. Don't come back and think you're gonna come and bring back your sloppy thirds, fifths, and fives and cut back over here. Nah. But at the same time, we understand, that's our brothers and sisters. But yo, you showed us who you are. If you could trick us and traitor us, you're just being treasonous now to the black community. You can be this treasonous. Yeah, we don't want to see what else you're gonna do. You might be giving up our plans next. We might have a wicked plan online, and you lot will be the same ones to go and give it up if you get a good contract. Allow it, man. Don't come back. Don't come back. Stay over there.
Do you think a good portion of people went over there to have that conversation just because there was no conversation about masculinity within the black community like happening anywhere else?
No. See, because how I remember this all started, now, brother Moore, you're gonna have to go back, because I know you know about this for a fact. From how I remember it all starting about fathers having rights. That's where the whole manosphere thing started. It started off with that. Then Tommy came with what? Fatherless America to fill in that void. Yeah? Do you remember them times there when Tommy Sotomayor, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then that's where it started, really and truly. Because before that, when all David Carell and all them were talking, they weren't really talking on a standpoint with a title. They were just speaking for men. And it was all about the fathers not having rights, the fathers not being able to get the same rights as women when they go into court. Remember, that's how it all started. It's gone from fathers getting rights in courts to now anti-black man, anti-black women, divestors, passports. It's grew legs and it's run. This is what I was trying to tell sisters Kush earlier. This thing has literally grown, and it's not getting smaller. It's getting bigger, but it's just taking on different avenues of the same branch. You know what I mean?
It's like a hydra. You cut off one head and like 7
and another one sprouts up. That's exactly what's going on. That's what's going on. So if we think about the foundations of how it all started, which was, men not getting rights
agreed
in the courts, men not getting that. And sometimes the women are given these children and the women don't deserve to have these children, which I could understand that, because I've seen certain, types of situations where the women were the abusive ones, or neglectful of the kids and whatever. But because she was a mum, because she's seen as a female, the man was totally ignored. He only got to see his child once a week, but had to be paying these big fees. I get that, because America's a whole different dynamics when it comes to child support. Well, England's slowly catching up, but America's on a whole new. For years, you lot have been on this thing with the fathers getting licenses revoked and passports revoked. So I understand the foundation of the disgruntledness of the men. I'm not against that. I'm back that 100%. But when it starts growing links to it's become anti-woman. Nah, okay. Now we've gone too far.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, like where are the fatherhood right conversations happening in the black community that people can go to instead of the so-called black manosphere, right? Because to me, the manosphere is filling a vacuum that.
But that's the thing. The people that used to do the whole black men getting rights and getting lawyers, that knowing what rights and how much times they can get their child a week and all these things. That all started off with the same men you see now beefing in the manosphere. They just grew from that talk to the manosphere. That's what they grew to.
Then they need to grow up because
they grew from that to fatherless America. Then they went from that to MGTOW. Then they went from MGTOW to passport bros. No, to they were going to white women and their snow queens and all of those kind of things. Then they went from that. Remember, at the same time when I was doing that, they was calling us the hair-hatted hooligans. That's when the whole anti-black women came in.
I couldn't. No,
right.
yo.
So that's where the anti-black
Tommy's
thing
a whole
came
clown
in.
for that shit.
Tommy brought that in with the hair-hatted hooligan stuff, yeah. And then from there, it just grew legs, and now they're just running.
But that's like, so Tommy's he's the perfect example of like the person I'm talking about, like, or like somebody who would be like a passport bro, kind of like, because you know he's not pulling women in our community, fam. Like, it's not happening. You know he's not, and if he is pulling women, he's not pulling quality women. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I still remember the Lana days. Now I remember those. Like, who remembers the Lana days when he was with Lana, and then she ended up running off and left with him?
I don't. I came in on the hair-hatted hooligan phase.
Stories to tell on YouTube. I've been on YouTube for years, and I've watched all of these, and I've literally watched all these things unfold. But you know, you forget it because, like you said, like it's a fad. It comes and it goes, but it actually doesn't. Now, when I think about it, and I think about all the years I've been in the background or in the front line or whatever, all this time it actually hasn't gone away. It's just grown. I just completely forgot about it because you remove yourself from certain, I guess, sectors for a while. You just forget about it. It doesn't mean because I've forgotten about it, I'm not part of it, that it's still not taking place. It's just grown. Now we're at the red pill, flipping passport bros, divestors. It's just grown.
But this is how you know it's about the money, though, sis. Right? So, like, I was just listening to Tommy Sotomayor the other day, covering the whole Sarah, you know what I'm saying, just pearly things, right? And so, like, if you're gonna sit here and talk about like the fatherhood right conversation, okay, like we can have that conversation. When you start to have the conversation, it ends with, oh damn, the only reason we're having this conversation is because it's basically like a cause and effect from the civil rights thing we were just talking about, right?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so once you wake up to that, oh, we need to get back on our culture. Oh, okay. So where did Tommy Sotomayor say get back on our culture? From anywhere from the hair-hatted hooligans to him being high as hell talking about Sarah Garvey and just pearly things and about we should do everything the black way. We should have a what did he say? You watching the Super Bowl? We gonna do the black Super Bowl. You watching he said, what did he say? He said, you watching the Black Panther? We can watch the Black Panther. I'm like, bruh.
You know what I find interesting there, brother Mon? I find white men's outtake on what's taking place very, very interesting, because remember, you got the black men that are beefing each other over this pasty cakes girl, yeah, and then you got the black women that are just trying to sit this one out. Yeah, we're trying to sit this one out, but we keep coming under attack because everyone's anti-black woman, yeah. And then,
but y'all can't sit this one out, fam.
Well, we're sitting nice and quietly. We're watching the foolery and the coonery take place, and we're laughing. That's what we're doing. Meanwhile, the white men are putting up videos. What I found funny is I saw one particular video on TikTok. I'm gonna find the video so you can hear it yourself, yeah. And this one white guy comes at you. It's got loads of hits. It's actually been shared amongst the manosphere community. And he comes out and he's actually talking to the black men in it, and he's saying like, our black passport bros, how have you allowed this to happen? We've been doing this for a long time. Now he's speaking for the white people, innit? The white men. He said, we've been doing this for a long time, but never have we seen anything like that. So black men, every time you come onto the bandwagon, basically he's saying, you lot just fuck it up. That's what he's saying. I can't lie. When I heard him, he's an American guy. He's like, we've been doing this for a long time. You know, they've been divesting for a long. I mean, yeah, they've been going to Filipino women and all. You know, white men.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Yeah. And they've had no problems doing it. They didn't allow no pasty cakes to come up in there and mash up their thing. They didn't do none of that. Then these Negroes just jump on the bandwagon. Just what, the last 5 years? And they've just messed it up both in America and in the UK. I'm just like, is it now? You've got now, you know, it's sick when you've got people in Africa and the Caribbean commenting on it. That's when you know this thing's growing legs. It's gross. When you've
yeah.
got Jamaican TikTokers coming out and banning it out and saying, yo, me not disrespect the black woman. Let me get some videos. Let me show you what the Caribbean's saying about all of this.
Yeah, that's what's up. Because the cool part is in America, like the white dudes know what they're doing. They know what it is. Like, so we're specifically they're saying we're specifically trying to go get younger women who are trying to get green cards. Like they know that it's the green card game. You know what I'm saying? They say it's a transactional thing. Like it ain't love. We want young chicks who will cook for us, etc. Whatnot, blah 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 blah. And they want a green card. Let's go make it happen, right? It's a business franchise. It's yo, like you said, like the black passport bros messed it up because they got the game all wrong.
The black passport bros messed it up. Meanwhile, meanwhile, everyone's missing the ball on what's going on with the UK white women. Nobody's focusing on that sector, you know. I'm the only one that seems to be focusing over there. The British old pensioner white women them are taking their passports and their money and they're flocking to Gambia to go and get them a nice strong Kunta Kente and they're just walking them out. Yeah, that's what they're doing, yeah. But no one's going to talk about that because everyone's too busy defending pastry cakes over here. I'm watching it all go down on TikTok and I've just like watched the purge just taking. But it's so crazy. Let me get some videos. Hold on.
You got me dying with this pasty cakes. Oh no. Yeah, this is crazy to me. This is all super crazy because I like how the sis brought it back to the whole like the fatherhood rights, etc. whatnot, because that brings it right back to the civil rights thing, right back to the culture concept. All this energy being wasted not speaking about culture preservation is just hilarious to me. Like, obviously we're a group of people like in our diaspora that like it was harder for us to preserve culture than the majority of people trying to preserve culture when they were migrating from place to place and whatnot, right? Like we had restrictions on culture, stuff was stripped, etc. So giving up the culture that you do have doesn't seem like, for a culture that's not yours, doesn't seem like it would, like it's going to be the fix to me. I don't understand the logic in that. I don't understand saying like how everything like I come from, like, oh, that's wrong, let me go over here. Like if the culture you come from is negative, I'm not mad at you, right? I'm not mad at you. But if you're claiming being ratchet is our culture, you bought into this whole like corporate black media culture thing that we didn't create, fam. And if that's what you think black culture is, that's just sad, fam. That's sad, because there were a lot of people that went through a lot of struggle to be able to preserve culture that we don't even look at. It's there for us to look at. We don't even look at it. I'm somebody who goes into like to reading like slave narratives. I go into reading like oral traditions from the American, like Africans in the Americas, like that go back to like the early 1800s and whatnot, right? Because like there are people who literally were killing themselves trying to get stuff recorded, killing themselves trying to get stuff passed down from generation to generation, so people didn't forget where they came from and whatnot, right? So for me, I took it upon myself to find this information, study it out, and see what did they leave us and whatnot, right? And the further back I go, like the more cohesive of a unit I keep finding, particularly amongst the home and whatnot, particularly in the family unit and whatnot. And so, if we're talking about fixing that, cool, let's have that conversation. Having our in-house conversations in public and other people's public places, like that's crazy to me. Like that's, who does that? Who else does that? Like, what other cultures coming to us, right, trying to air out their interrelationship stuff or whatever, like for our entertainment on our platforms? Who does that? That's what it's got to be about dough. It's got to be, because it's got to be about clicks and likes and all that kind of stuff. Because man,
About 9. Where's 9? I need her to click the links in the back for us. But I'm gonna put 2. I put the first one with the white man, and the one I'm about to put in the back now is just, I guess, coming from one of the women that are speaking up about what she feels about these passport bros. So yeah. So I don't know where's she at though. I hate when she does this.
You know, you
9.
can always play it, just like have the audio come through your mic.
I guess I could, yeah. That would help. Oh, she's there. Hang on.
Yeah, because I would really like to hear what the women got to say on this one.
Oh, I told you we're sitting this one out. You're gonna hear from some women.
One.
We're sitting out both of them. So the first one is, like I said, is the white guy,
Wow,
and the second one is the woman. Yeah, but us black women, we're sitting this out. Yeah, we're sitting it out.
You know, like women sitting it out is gonna like increase the size of some of these men's head. That's like, you got to understand that. That's why I'm saying, like, y'all got to step in and take some shots. Y'all got to let them know.
No, listen. They made their bed. We're gonna watch them lay in it. Yeah, they wanted their queen. They got their queen. Lay in it. We're sitting this one out.
Are y'all talking? I just can't hear you.
No, I thought 9 was doing something. Yeah, I was just waiting on her. Sorry, bro.
I believe somebody got to hit play. Technical difficulty.
I think her PC is doing bits at the moment. She's trying to figure it out. Yeah.
Sorry, 1 second. It's because I had other TikTok open from the last videos, and if you're not careful, so just give us a sec. I need to close down the other ones. 1 second.
So you're saying these are all guys responding? None of these are females.
No, there's a female we'll talk in a bit, but this is the white guys, how they feel about the situation, isn't it?
That's when y'all started becoming passport bros, the women freaked out, man. Whoa, they're all over the internet talking trash, man, left and rows. You know, white men have been being passport bros for years. I mean, it's not unusual. It's just when the black men started leaving and being passport bros that, oh man, I don't know. What is it about that? Black guys, let me know what's up with that. You guys, man, when y'all started becoming passport bros, the women freaked out, man. Whoa, they're all over the internet talking trash, man, left and right. I don't know what it is. But I'll say this, in Thailand now, the black guys are the rock stars now. When they walk down the street, man, they just flock on them. The white guys used to be the rock stars, but they're not anymore. They're the black guys are. And but if you're going, let me give you a little bit of advice since I've been around a while going over there. If you're looking for Asian guys in Thailand, the Thai guys, they have to pay sinsat, or at least borrow some gold and stuff and act like they're paying sinsat means they have to pay at the wedding $10,000 or $15,000 to the parents. to get married. So it's a money exchange. And in relationships of marriage, money is very crucial and involved in the Thai way of getting married. And so it's not American at all. And you're supposed to be kind of like paying the family for taking care of the girl until you married her. And if you're not interested in that, in money being essential in all parts of your marriage, even after, marry a Filipino, go over there to them, because they're Catholics, and they're you know, they have a more American style relationships, where in Thailand, money is crucial in most unions. And secondly, in Thailand, a Thai girl never becomes American. Just like an American goes in another country, guess what? He's American. He don't change. It doesn't matter what kind of culture they got. He doesn't become Thai. He stays very American. Well, Thai people stay very Thai. Thai girls, they only hang out with Thais. They usually speak Thai. They eat Thai. They don't change. Filipinos change. If you're looking for a girl that's going to become American and Americanize, get a job and do everything, that Americans do, then a Filipino woman would be better for you if you're going to go that route. Anyway, black guys, you're the ones caused all the ruckus. Think about it.
So then the Filipino girl wants to speak now, sis. Brother Moore, you still there? Oh, Nines is getting everyone together.
Yes, ma'am.
So I don't know if you caught the underlying message, what he's saying. So he's saying, we've been doing this for a long time. Not a problem. No issues. Our women didn't do nothing. They didn't care. They just let us do it, innit? They go and let us. But you do it, black men, and all the women are coming out swinging. Now, this is the difference. Why? And that's what I want someone to break down.
So I know a lot of these
Oops.
passports, especially asking me why I'm talking about this. It's not my fight. And before anything, I'm a woman, so I'm always going to stand up for women regardless of race. And one thing that really bothers me about this is these same passport bros are the men who probably tried to hit on me in the US before they realized that we don't like them either. I'm from a town that really doesn't have that many Asian women, especially Asian women who look like me. Like I said, you guys, I'm adopted. I grew up in a white family in the Midwest, so I have no beauty standards from South Korea. I'm a thick woman. I weigh about 165 pounds. I'm 5'5". So honestly, the brothers like to holler, and they still do. Regardless of what some men in the comments are trying to say that black men aren't checking for Asian women. Yeah, right. Check my DMs. But anyway, pretty much every time I met a black man, he thought it would be a flex to say something like, yeah, I like my women foreign. I like my women exotic. And I don't know why they decided to say that to me, if they thought it would make me feel good or something, but for me, it's always a red flag. And so I was digging a little bit further and said, well, what do you mean by that? Like, because I'm a white girl on the inside. My family is white. I grew up in a white community in a small town in the Midwest. So I might look exotic, but I'm one red white on the inside. So anyway, whenever these guys would say this, I'd be like, well, you're about to be in for a big disappointment if you're expecting a submissive, docile Asian to take care of you. But it really bothered me when these guys would say, yeah, I don't like black women, because that's what it always came down to, that they didn't date black women, regardless if they were black or not. And their moms are black, their sisters are black, their cousins are black. I'm like, would you say this to their face? That's weird. So I kind of pick and prod after I already decided, yeah, I'm done with this, I'm out, because anybody who says something like that just is an immediate red flag. But it always came down to the same stupid stereotypes that Black men always have to say about women. They're loud, they're masculine, they don't know how to treat a man, they wear fake hair. So what? So what? You don't have to put down an entire race of women because you have a preference. And honestly, like, I've dated pretty much every race, every ethnicity. I'm Ms. Worldwide when it comes to dating. Only common denominator is black hair and dark eyes usually. But I've never heard any group of men put down their own women more than I've heard Black men do it in pursuit of other women. And I just find it really disheartening. And I understand why this divide is getting bigger, but I don't want to be a part of it. So I hate it, and I had to speak on it.
Yeah, shout out to the cream mom. She killed it right there.
So yeah, probably more so. I'm just doing two things at one time. Yeah. I want to know, when Black men are hearing these sisters and they're coming out in full force now, you know, when they're hearing these women come out and say, yo, if you think coming over here telling us that you like your, you know, racially ambiguous, exotic, blah, blah, blah women, and, you know, you don't check in for Black women and all of that, do you think you sound even to kind of man that I even want to be with? Like, if you don't rate your people and where you come from, why would you want me to rate your people and respect you when you've come from the same thing that you're telling me that you dislike? Like, do they think these women respect them when they're coming and hollering at them and all these kind of things? Like, I don't know what's going through some of these men's minds when they're thinking, if I go over here and I put down Black women and let them know that I ain't checking for Black women and they're aggressive and they're loud and they're masculine and do you think these women that you're telling these, you know, your problems and your sorrows and your cries about us, remember, we're not even a part of the picture, we're not even in the conversation, but for some reason we always seem to be a part of the conversation, yeah? So it's always about Black women, yeah? Cool. So if you think you're going to go over there and talk shit about us and think that these women are going to respect you, are you kind of surprised when they're done in your dance out there and they're laughing at you in their countries, and they're basically doing a hit and run? They're in it to get whatever they can get. They're finessing, and I big up them women out there finessing. They're finessing. They hit a lick with these Black men. They're taking the dollars and they're running with it. So when we're seeing all these L's taking place on, yeah, man's getting dash at a home, man's getting police call on them, man's getting left in, I don't know, Thailand somewhere, got Puerto Rico, can't get back home stranded. Next thing you know, we're seeing GoFundMe accounts flagging up and asking for donation. Are we supposed to feel sorry for these people, or what are we supposed to do?
Hey, that's why the white guys had catalogs for their women. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're gonna stay home and just order them. We'll have them come to us. Like, yeah, I'm dying. Like, people getting losing everything over the green card girls and whatnot, losing everything. Yeah, you get what you deserve on that though, fam. Like, because old girl called what it was. Like, you just want a woman to be submissive to you and docile. Like, okay. That, just say that then, fam. I don't know that to be our women and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Like, in terms like I hella don't want a docile, submissive woman. I want a woman like who's going to be a partner. Let me know when I'm wrong on something. You know what I'm saying? Let me know when I'm right on something, right? If I like 50% of something, right? I don't want to just tell somebody what to do. I don't want like that. That's like having a child in a sense. That's like an extra responsibility. Like, I gotta lead you everywhere, take you everywhere, make you do everything for you. It's like, nah, fam. I don't like that wasn't our women in our culture, like, again, coming out of slavery and whatnot, fam. Like it, it wasn't just like, I'm gonna do, like, again, Ultra was talking about like his grandma ran the thing, fam. Like, there's different power dynamics in our cultures and whatnot, fam. It's not this thing. It's not this, oh, I want a woman to just shut up and cook, clean. That's not how we get down, fam. And if that's what you want, okay, just say so. Stop acting like there's a problem with the women that rejected you because they don't want to do that, fam. They don't want to just do everything they're told, right? What do you think, since when you hear the concept about being submissive and whatnot?
Whenever I don't know any woman to be submissive, I've never known that. I've known women to like do. So there's no such thing as this submissive rubbish. Yeah, women will naturally do or fall into line or do whatever it is to please a man when that man is worthy of it. It is what it is.
Facts.
If you're not with a man that's worthy of it, you can take your your tree trash bag, and you can get to step in, and you can keep it moving to somebody who's gullible enough to do with your bullshit. But we're just not having it, and because we're not having it, then it's like, oh, you're manly, you're this, your feminism is taking over. No, it's just women have standards. Some women have standards, some women don't. Some women will accept, some women need love. Some women cannot be without a relationship. Some women go from men to, it just depends on the individual. Like a woman will naturally fall into line and play her position and still run the house, still lead everything, and still cater to a man and be a wife to a man, if the man is showing he's worthy of it. If he's giving out husband, boyfriend, lover, all of that quality, protector, provider, if he's giving out all of that, that will naturally come. You won't have to see him beating his chest talking about he's an alpha. You don't have to see him beating his chest talking about he runs things, he's the leader of his house, he wants a woman that's going to bow down and kiss his... Where do you hear that at? Nobody does this. It's these men that clearly are not manly or capable of doing what the job of what a man is supposed to naturally do. They're the ones that are struggling, you know, because all the other men that are just doing what they got to do. You're not hearing them complaining. They're not complaining. They're just doing what they got to do. Yeah, they'll complain about the average day things, what every single human complains about, which is like, you know, oh, you know, we might have to cut back on this, or you might be overspending, or that's just minor stuff. But you're not hearing them crying and bawling in these streets, talking about, my woman won't do this, my woman. They just get on with it. You naturally have arguments in relationships. You naturally have disagreements in it. You might naturally butt head. That's what the whole point of growing together is. You're gonna have times when you're just not working, and you're gonna have times when you're just firing and you're on a roll and no one can't stop you. It's just, that's how relationships are. But for men to say they hit a one little curb, I'm sorry, Garvey, and next thing you know, it's bun all women. Yeah, you're just done out here in weak, man. I got no words for you, man. You're just done out here in weak. What can I say? What can I say? What can you say? What advice do you give a brother like that? You've had one bad, and don't get me wrong, it's bad. Like he what he went through was taking the piss. I'm not gonna lie. She took the piss. We're not excusing her behavior. We're not. But at the same time, if it just took that one girl to have you like this, I don't know, man. Something's wrong.
So this is where I'm going to consistently say it's about the money, right? It's about the clicks and the like. So Sarah, like as an individual, right? Like I'll give a specific then a general concept. Like as an individual, he's never struck me as the type to where like he was going to like. He wasn't again on that pro nationalist concept, or like he was going to like go from one woman, a black woman, to another black woman, right? Like he wasn't going to. I never saw that vibe from him. You know what I'm saying? Like I've always seen him, and I'll say like his most known conversations were him talking outside of the community. Like I've always seen him doing that part, right? Like so, I've never like I can't take him serious in terms of any nationalist kind of conversation or whatnot. So so to me, it's almost like like he's using this as an excuse to be like this is his narrative. Like he can push this narrative in the manosphere, like, oh, I had this experience with this woman and the kid, blah 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 blah, etc. whatnot, right? That just gets to be his ticket into the club, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? I think he's just using it for that. I don't think it's and I think it's sad because it adds to the narrative against our women and whatnot, which is, I don't understand how you take money doing that. I don't. Like when you're saying you show me who you are, like that, you're showing me a lot if you can take money for that, right?
That's what I'm saying. Is that I don't look at what's going on or whatever. I'm looking at the big. What is the message behind what you're doing? And me with my brain now, I like to see things. I like to look at things at a bigger picture. I'm looking at the surface. Okay, the surface is, yeah, you signed a contract, you can make money, you can negotiate up. That's all surface level. what are you actually doing? What is the harm you're causing by sitting up there slating off women, thinking about the generations that it's going to fall into the hands of, thinking your way is the right way? You're brainwashing kids out here. You got them going on to this madness. By the time we look around, all our boy them's going to be gay. If they carry on listening to this nonsense, they would all be gay. Like, what is the bigger picture here? And the fact that you can go up there and sell out your people, Mr. Garveyite, Mr. Red, Black and Green, and have this pasty one running things. Now, when it hasn't gone in your favor, now you're out here, you're doing all kind of, oh, it's a colonialist mindset. So wait, you didn't ever know that when you was up there chatting up with her? You never did know that from morning? Hasn't history not taught you this time and time again? But you still fast up yourself and go up there. So now you made your bed, you're going to lie in it. And we're going to sit back, eat our popcorn, drink our drink, burn our weed and laugh. That's what we're going to do, yeah? That's what we're going to do. Because what else can we do?
Facts.
Come on, man.
On a general level, like, so as I'll speak as the mixed person in the room, right? Like, so I've proposed marriage to a white woman and a black woman before, right? Both women would have been real women and not ratchet, as far as I break it down or whatnot, right? And I've seen ratchet black women. I've had I got that in my family. I also got real black women in my family, right? So coming up, I was able to see yeah, there's real and there's ratchet. Got you. Like it's a real simple thing to understand. Like it's real simple to understand. Like there's good black women, there's bad black women, there's good black men, there's bad black. You know what I'm saying? It's not hard. Like I watched the black men in my family womanize all kinds. I watched good black men in my family take care of their kids and other women's kids that they were with. You know what I'm saying? I've seen all that, right? So I can say there's good and there's bad. If you come out here, you're saying like all black women are this, like, fam, I know, like that. To me, that's that agent concept. Like, I don't ever use that concept like, oh, you were like planted about something. No. I'm saying like you yourself are like it's the agent, like the Matrix concept, in the sense where like you're just an average individual and you're you're allowing yourself to be used for some useful idiot type stuff, because there's no way you can take this conversation serious. It's just to me, that's the heartbreaking thing, is I'm watching people like invest themselves in this conversation like it's a real conversation, and it's obviously just a conversation for people to get paid off of. It's just conflict. It's just controlled conflict.
Do you know how much, to even make that point even further, yeah? Do you know how much men in the last week, just say the last 7 to 9 days, that have done videos, and I mean either defending or tearing it down, and every last one of them has says, if you lot ain't supporting us, you need to hit that like button, click that thing, donate, because you black people, and they use the black card. You lot ain't supporting, you lot don't support your own, but to go and run and support Pearly Gates. And I'm thinking, are you in this to call out the bullshit and put the people there, or gather the people them together, or are you here for likes, clicks, views and donations? Let us know what you're really on now, because it's making me, I look at the bigger picture and all of the arguments, yeah, and when I start hearing them talking about themselves, and everything's got to be about them too, so they'll talk about the situation, but they somehow turn it to make it about themselves, then they'll turn it to make it about another content creator and talk about this one needs to go down because this one's over there supporting this or this. It just becomes, and then while this is all going on and all the chaos is happening, Pasty Cakes over there is sitting there twiddling her ginger. Pasty Cakes over here sitting there twirling her little finger, and she's over here talking about she's going to organize more contracts. I can't make this shit up. I can't. I don't know what else to say.
She's getting the most free advertising that you could ask for.
Every one of these Negroes, whether they're for her or against her, are putting her up there. Talking about all like, when I'm saying I'm looking in the comments, I'm seeing all 700 and something comments. I'm seeing the live chats. I'm seeing 1.2k in the live. I'm seeing 2. I'm like, yo, this one girl calls all of this in black YouTube. Oh, so it shows you how much power the white woman has. It shows you how much power the white woman has. I can't take away her thing, man. Do what you're supposed to do, Pearly Gates. Run them reckless. Do what you're supposed to do, yeah.
So it's not even the power that she has. Like, so just understand, she's filling a vacuum. And that's the point I was making earlier, right? Like, so it's not even that Kevin Samuels, like, because Kevin Samuels was filling a damn vacuum. He was filling a vacuum of there not being a serious conversation about community and whatnot. So you said the word content creators. If you hear somebody say content creator, you need to check off in your head, this person is about celebrity. This person is about celebrity. This person is about subscribes, likes, clicks, donations, super chats, etc. I shouldn't be taking what they're saying like as they're serious. Like, this is a character I'm watching trying to get paid. When they say content creator, fam, just understand that's what it is. If somebody's having a communal conversation, cool, we can recognize it for that now. You know what I'm saying? So we shouldn't be looking to these people to have these serious conversations because they're telling us right off rip they're not trying to. They're trying to create content that you're going to look at, click, like, and subscribe to it, right? Like, so this is what I was saying earlier. Like, where is the serious conversation happening, right? And so when we got black people saying, "Oh, you should be liking and subscribing myself," and you don't support. No. I can't expect you just to support if I'm not giving you nothing, right? So this right here is an like, so while the sister's saying we're going to sit this one out, that's the cue for the rest of us serious people. Like, you know what, we need to organize and do something for real, to where like we need to have people, like, we need to create an arena for people to have this conversation, right? And if anyone's going to get paid off it, our community is going to get paid off it. But like doing so in a way to where like it's not about clicks, likes, subscribes. It's about actually having a community conversation and whatnot, right? Because at this juncture, like we look like idiots having the in-house conversation in other people's public squares, fam. I'm off my soapbox. What say you, sis? There, let me check out the private chats. What y'all saying in the chat? Introversion. No, I appreciate that, Kushti. Yeah, it breaks my heart that people take these conversations serious or whatnot. But the sad part is some of the stuff that I've heard come out of these conversations. I was listening the other day. I heard somebody say something defending this whole Black Manosphere thing, talking about women were complaining about how Black women used to be oppressed within the Black community in the relationships, etc., whatnot. And the dude said some nonsense like it was impossible for Black men to oppress the Black woman because they weren't in control of society. So how could they oppress the Black women and whatnot, right? Yo, like, like I heard my G say that, I was like, that's nonsense. Like we don't have the ability, like as men, he was saying we don't have the ability to have a negative effect on our women because we don't control society. I was like, wow, that's amazing for all the wrong reasons. For all the wrong reasons. So it was like the earlier story of old girl that we were watching on TikTok that old girl that I think Lady Devon was playing to where the sis was saying like she was caught up in a situation with one dude between like she was the side chick and he was living with the baby's mom and whatnot, and like she was getting caught up with the baby's mom and whatnot, right? Like, no, fam, like that's that right there. That's a culture that we need to point out. Like, no, that's not cool. Like it shouldn't be acceptable for men to consistently go out and be untruthful about the women, how many women they're with, who they're with, etc., all that kind of stuff, right? It shouldn't be acceptable that it's, instead of going out and trying to make extra money for his kid or provide for his kid or provide a better life for his kid, that he's out there with a side chick when he's already living with the baby's mom and getting some every night, right? Like the baby's mom was throwing the old girl's face or whatnot, right? You know what I'm saying? So that shouldn't be acceptable. Just like it shouldn't be acceptable to have a bunch of babies' daddies and whatnot, right? That should not be acceptable. That's purple pill stuff. That's saying both sides need to fix up, right, and make sure that there's standards on what it is to be a man and a woman in our society, in our culture, whatnot, right? Like it shouldn't be cool to be ratchet either direction, fam.
Man, I saw one horrible thing this morning. I can't believe I'm the last one on the boat with this one. When I saw the way that girl dashed that hot water, that hot boiling kettle of water on the other girl, over man. Yeah, I can't. That threw in the towel for me this morning. I'm done after that. I didn't even know this thing took place. I don't know how I missed it. But when I saw that,
what happened?
So there's a girl. She must have found out that another girl was sleeping with her man. Now these are young girls, by the way. She went over to the other girl's house and she decided she's going to go and throw a hot, boiling, just bought kettle of hot water over her.
God.
And then she backed out a knife. And this is what I was saying earlier. I kind of touched on. Some women cannot deal without a man. Some women can't be alone to figure themselves out, heal themselves, whatever they're going through. They don't understand what it is to even. And when some of these girls have men and they don't even deserve man because they don't even know what they're doing with them. Like, it's just, there's so much dynamics that need to be addressed. It's a joke on both sides. So I wouldn't know, is there a circle, or is there a bit where that's addressing these women that are just wilding out here, like literally ready to go prison, ready to give up your freedom just to get. Now remember, the man is the man who owes you the loyalty, and he was the one, because I don't even know whether the girl is sleeping with her husband or not, or a man or not, or whatever it may be. All we know, that's what she's saying, yeah? The girl's screaming, I don't know what you're talking about. I slept with him. I don't know what she's screaming, but she's screaming basically her innocence, yeah? The other one saying, no, you did it. And you're backing out knives and kettles and shit. Like, is dick really that much to you that you're really willing to risk your freedom?
Right. Yeah, duh.
What the hell is going on with that? Who's addressing these women? Like, what is going on in this? Like, this is crazy. It's crazy. I'm like, my God, you probably look about 22, 23. Are you really, have you thought about it? Are you really, when you went and picked up that knife and you went and got that kettle of boiling hot water, was you thinking, okay, bang goes 30 years of my life, bang goes 15 years of however it may be you would have got for grievous bodily harm and attempted murder? I don't know what you thought you was going to do, with that knife or whatever. But what did it any point in time in your conscious, logical brain, did you stop and think, she's not my problem? The man I gave myself to, the man I opened up my world and my life and my hole and my vagina and my legs to, he's the person I got a problem with. Why did you not go and confront him about his treacherous misgivings with another woman? Why are you so ready to get up, go to this person's abode? I don't know where the person lives, but you're so ready to get up and go to a house that you're really ready to risk it all over a man that's probably cheating on you right now with the next gal as you're fighting this one. Like, what are you doing?
So if the crime of passion was she took the dude out, I can understand that in a sense, right? But if the crime of passion is you take out the female, like that screams of like some kind of mental health issue to me, because that doesn't make any logical sense.
That screams at something, right? Because you couldn't have been in your logical brain. You couldn't have been in your right sane mind to think this is not okay. And on top of that, you're filming it.
Oh yeah, that's
filming this, and you're talking to the camera like, look, I told you so. You're obviously on
that right there is also
you're obviously on a Facebook or a Snapchat or something. You're obviously on somewhere live doing this, and you thought to do this is the right thing to do, and to videotape yourself doing the crime too while you're at it. What can everybody watch this girl suffer in the background? Like, I don't understand what goes on through these mindsets of these people. So yeah, I'm banning at the man over here, but at the same time, I'm looking at the women over here and I'm thinking, what the hell has gone wrong with our people? What's going on? Like, am I seeing, is this Kate? This can't be real. But then I'm looking at it and I'm like, but this is real. This is live stream. This is literally real. Somebody thought this was okay. Some crazy woman out here thought this is how you handle a cheating spouse or a suspected cheating spouse, because I still don't know if he really was or wasn't. And I want to know what happened to that girl afterwards. Like, what was that? Does anybody have the outcome to this? Because I'm late to this story. I can't believe this.
Yeah, that's super unfortunate. But I also say this though, like let's say let's say she wasn't, she is a normally healthy mental person, and she just had like a illogical crime of passion happen with her, right?
Yeah.
If she's a normal individual, all that would have been avoided. Like, so any woman I've ever talked to, they all get the same breakdown. Like, I'm never going to cheat on you. If I was going to cheat, I just break up with you first. If there's another woman, I'm going to break up with you first. You're never, and
or if I'm gonna cheat,
there's no woman that can tell you I've ever cheated on
at least I'm gonna do my best to not let you find out. The fact that you got a sloppy man at that is the next joke. I have to question some of these guys. Like, he's not even trying to hide the fact that he's giving you bum because you found out about it. Yeah, if you found out about it and then you didn't even go and deal with him, you went and dealt. Why do sisters do this? Like, I want to know, why do we forget sisters? Why do women do this? Why is it when a woman finds out her man I give up in the Caribbean? All right, depending on what island you come from. You see where I come from in St. Lucia, we call it horn. Yes, you see where you're getting horn, where your man I give you bun. Why are you not trying to step to the gal? What happened to rolling up and beating up the boy? What's going on here? What's going on? Why do you not think this gal owes you something? She don't know you from nowhere. And even if she did know you from nowhere and your man's moving to her, yeah, she's probably going to get sucked up because, these women and their emotions, they're probably going to feel good. She's probably going to get tempted and he's going to talk her into it. Because, black men, they can sell ice to Eskimo. We already know how that go, yeah? So I don't know why we're out here playing stupid, yeah? And worse if it's a Jamaican black man, your knickers them gone before he even open up his mouth, so you can forget that. So what I'm trying to say is this. If we know our brothers are slick with this shit, we know how our men roll. We give birth to them. Nobody knows our man like us. We know what they're capable of.
For knickers gone.
So when Jamaica man in it. When
Jamaica
man can't get them too sweet talk.
For knickers gone. I'm knickers gone.
I never said that. That's what you're like. I said that them knickers gone. That me say. Yes, clean out your ears good. So I say, where's if a Jamaica man, so them knickers gone long time. That's what I said. I'm too wicked out. Move young way. But we already we give birth to these men, yeah. Nobody knows a black man like us. We bring them, birth them, we deal with them, we see them, we see our brothers, our uncles, our cousins, our granddads, every man example around us. We can see how black men operate. So then why do we choose to go and beat up the woman when we already know? We see our brothers do it. We see our cousins do it. We see our uncles do it. We see our nephews do it. We see everybody doing it. So why is it the onus always to go and then want to stick it on again? What happened to sitting down with that man and asking him, hold on a minute, do you respect me? Do you value me? Because if you valued me, why would you even want to go there? Number two, the fact that you didn't even try, why not have that conversation with him? Why is the first thing in your brain to get up, go to a yard, kick off dog, why not kill some bad gal, go for a boiling hot kettle and dash it over it, and then pick up knife, and then we don't even know if she used it. So we're not going to say she did or didn't, because I don't know the outcome. But we know she was waving that shit around and tapping it on the damn heater and on her leg. So I'm thinking, where's all of this energy and talk? Like, where's all of this for the man? What's happened here? And are you so stupid you're really ready to risk the rest of your life and your freedom? For what? Cucky. That's probably giving you bun anyway with the next 2, 3, 4 other gal. Like, who's talking to these sisters, sis? Who's actually hollering at these sisters? Because they need to be addressed too, They gal are mad. They need to be addressed. We can't have them rolling around out here, yeah? We can't have it. Kushti dog, brother with the brother with the eye, big eye, Kushti, the brother with the big eye. She said she missed you, EIE. But yes, sis, who's dealing with these girls?
What girls?
Like the ones that are just out here wilding, for instance.
No
Like,
one.
is there a space? Is there a space for them? Like, who's like?
They've got their own space.
What's their
TikTok.
space? Nah, because you cannot call it TikTok. I know you never said TikTok. You're bad out here.
I feel them space that, man. But look. Listen, man. Listen. This is what I'm trying to say about the joining the dots and the yellow brick road and everything here, because I even heard you mention it today, innit? Like, it's got its own marketplace, innit? Do you know what I mean? Like, you can pull a gal in that live, go to that live, buy her clothes, and by that live you can be reporting. You get me? Listen.
Facts.
The thing is a mad thing. And I say it tongue in cheek, but I'm being very, very serious, man. Yeah. Like, listen, that's why at the beginning of the stream I said I thank God that my born when me born and me live the way me live, because times gonna come where the blur between reality and rare is gonna be very, very rare, because like even watching that thing there, that you get me, that whole thing with them people there from Watford and Coventry, whatever, yeah. You can't tell me that ain't a soap opera, my girl.
But sis, I can't be a soap opera because all feds and all kind of shit are involved. Social workers. This is not no soap opera.
Well, but this is real though. But you've had police involved, you've had ambulance involved. Yeah, I don't know if it's true or not. So the girl lost her house and they come and
apparently they kick off the door and the key and they're changing, they handing back key to council. Like, this is not a joke. This is not reality. This is reality. This can't be a soap opera. There's no way management can even pull this one off. This is too much.
That's what I'm saying, where the lines become blurred, and here we are, because you as a consumer, viewer, whatever you want to put it, you're watching it live. Remember, this ain't
live in living color.
No watershed,
nothing.
You get me? If it's popping off at whatever o'clock and you're tuned in,
I saw a whole intersex man walk past, clap bang naked in the background. Did you not see that?
I saw a video about him today, actually. He gave a video, or he gave a I don't know if it was a testimony, but
man ran outside to bust up Tommy naked, and he got shot.
Like the mixed race guy,
Rashad. What's the views there? Yeah, he with the contact.
He said that up until a certain age.
I saw Cocky swinging from left to right. I'm telling you what I saw, yeah, and that was live, and then he never got TikTok. Never did nothing. It was still up there.
Yeah, he said up until, in fact, where is it? Let me see. It was quite an interesting little short thingy bobby that he done regarding his situation there, man. Because he said basically up until a certain age, he wanted to be female.
I sent you the video, sis. Did I not send it to you? So I sent you the video of his actual breakdown. And it told you about his brother, how he talks about how he was in school, how he was treated. The girls, them. Do you want to see it for yourself? Do you want me to get the link for you? He said the girls then bullied him. It was the girl. He said the girls made him feel the way he did. The girls made him feel like he thought he was woman. He said even now he doesn't know if he's man or woman. He said he's always felt like he's woman, but it's the gal in the school that made him feel like he was not a woman. And then they kept making him lift up his shirt. And then when he realized that his chest was flat and he wasn't growing breasts like I guess his peers were, then he just realized, okay, well I might as well just look like a boy then, because I'm clearly not looking like a woman, even though I feel like one. And that's what made him start his journey on the thing. And he said that even now he questions it. I never knew that his siblings never knew until the other day when he released the video. His siblings never knew that he was born intersex, you know. In fact, his mother and his father didn't even know that he only found out he was intersex and when he's got some pains and that, and they went to do x-rays. And then they found the ovaries inside of him. That's how he found out. He's saying on the video, most intersex people don't even know they're intersex until a major something like gallstones or something happens, and then they go to take an x-ray, then they find out they've got ovaries inside of them. It's a mirror. Let me see if I can show you.
Well, this is the one I saw, which I still found to be quite interesting. So hold on a sec.
Okay. Are you in the film industry?
I am in the film industry, yeah.
Have they enhanced muscles? Could it be ab work?
It's a possibility.
Okay. Anything to do with willy enhancement?
I don't know. Oh, I've actually got this scar here on my arm. This scar was gotten because basically it was given to me from having phalloplasty. Phalloplasty is basically a surgical procedure where they remove fat, muscle, artery, veins, skin, as you can see, from the arm to sculpt a penis. Then after they've sculpted the penis and everything, it's left without a penis head for about a year or two, which means that you have a dong with no penis head. Next, then they have the urethral lengthening. Basically, when they change the urethra to make sure you can pee, and they also give you a scrotal sac. They give you a erectile device, which means that now you can stand at attention to be able to have sex. And on top of that, they put the testicular implants in so that you can basically have a pair of swinging, hanging balls instead of just having the scrotal sac and a pretty penis. So we should have a look at my pictures since you're getting so hot.
Okay.
Let's have a see. No hair and still looking good.
And no tattoos.
And no tattoos, yeah, no tattoos. So, this picture was when I was about 5, I believe.
So, you were not a girl, not a boy?
I was born intersex, yeah.
Okay.
So intersex basically is the less derogatory term than hermaphrodite, which is the term that most people use. So intersex is when you're born with both genitalia, or you might not be born with both genitalia. You could have inverted testicles like I did, or you could have ovaries but have a penis. It's almost like autism. It's a wide spectrum.
Covers lots of different things.
Yeah.
Could you have not had any surgery and lived without any
like a half and half Domino's pizza? Yeah.
Yeah.
I could have. I found out that I was intersex at 11. Okay.
Right.
I wanted to live life as a female because I think females are amazing. And when puberty came, I started looking more and more like a man with all of my characteristics. There was no female in me at all.
Right. You didn't have any hormone tablets?
I didn't have any hormone tablets until I was 18 and I paid for them. But yeah, it's all of a chromosome defect type thing. So a lot of the time when they are trying to mold transgendered people and intersex people and paint them under the same brush, it can't actually be done.
No.
Yeah, because I don't.
Different things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't feel dysphoria. If someone called me she right now, I'd be like, hey, I don't care. It's cool.
Can I ask you a question? You've had hysterectomy?
Yeah, I have.
Did you go through flushes and?
Yeah. Every single last detail that you could possibly tell me about hot flushes, I've already been through, and I still go through all the time.
Going through the menopause, being a young male, it's hard for us women to go through the menopause.
Now, come on now. Yeah, you don't be ignorant now. Don't be ignorant now. This is just someone's testimony. I found it to be interesting still. So
I was fascinated because I've never heard. And when you don't know or something and it's new to you, yeah, I learned a lot. I'm not gonna lie, I did. But from the one that I saw, I never saw this one. I saw the actual interview. I put the link in the back for you, just if you need it. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'll have a look. Maybe we can go through it another time. But just to even hear that this person has had a hysterectomy, and they've said that they've basically gone through the menopause or all the symptoms of the menopause. Did you hear him? Mad thing. It's just
hot flashes, which he still goes through.
Yeah.
And that would also explain the anger we see on a daily basis, because when you take hormones to make you more manly, that causes, apparently studies are showing that causes anger, like anger tendencies and all of that. So that could probably explain a lot of the outbursts we're seeing just taking place right before our eyes on live.
Interesting.
Include on top of the pills that he takes. Remember, he takes all kind of popping pills stuff. So remember, all these pills you're taking, plus you're taking antidepressants because you're depressed because of, I guess, your how you identify yourself, whatever. Plus all the other recreational drugs you're taking, then all the madness and then the fame and then the TikTok celebrityism. I don't know. All of that, man, I don't know. I just find it an interesting social study. I'm not going to lie. But it's crazy that youth are easily accessible to this. That's the only part I have with it. Like, is there barriers on TikTok?
Is there what, sorry?
Any barriers on place in TikTok? So like 5-year-olds and 6-year-olds are not stumbling across. Because if it's on the For You page, it just trends. Anybody can access it, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, that's why we say just keep the youth them well away from that. Because there's no police. I mean, I'm sure obviously there's children on TikTok, you get me? Because there's kiddie TikTok, I guess, but no, sir. Trying the best. But all right, let me let it play still, because
But you wouldn't have had anyone your age to share that experience with.
I have never in my entire life had any real support about anything that I go through. It's almost like everything is hidden. Hence the reason why I started talking about me being intersex. I kept my ovaries in for as long as I did because I did want to have kids. So I went to London's Women's Clinic basically and had my my eggs over fertilized. And I was able to have my beautiful baby girl as well.
So your daughter is from your eggs rather than your sperm?
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
So they used his egg cyst to make the daughter. I was figuring out, 'cause I heard apparently the mum's a 45-year-old woman or something like that. But I was figuring out whose actual biological parents. Like, is he a biological parent or what? I don't know.
Yeah, he, as you said, well, as he just said, as that person, as they've said, she froze her ovaries, or so then she obviously somehow inseminated her ovaries with a male in it. So
wait, hold on, Uncle. I still don't. This is what I mean. I still don't get it. Whose ovaries? Who's
that person that you were just looking at?
Rashante, right?
Yeah, froze their ovaries before they had a hysterectomy, I guess, or whatever.
You mean froze their eggs?
Well,
that's why I was like, what? Hold on a minute.
Yeah, froze whatever. Let me rewind.
Yeah, froze the eggs, right?
Yeah, it's froze the eggs.
Froze the eggs, then used them to
I had 5 surgeries in all of the same area.
Okay.
Mold transgendered people and intersex people and paint them under the same brush. It can't actually be done.
No.
Yeah, because I don't.
Different things.
Yeah, if someone called me she right now, I'd be like, hey, I don't care. It's cool.
Can I ask you a question? You've had hysterectomy?
Yeah, I have.
Did you go through flushes and?
Yeah. Every single last detail that you could possibly tell me about hot flushes, I've already been through, and I still go through all the time.
Going through the menopause, being a young male, it's hard for us women to go through the menopause, but you wouldn't have had anyone your age to share that experience with.
I have never in my entire life had any real support about anything that I go through. It's almost like everything is hidden. Hence the reason why I started talking about me being intersex. I kept my ovaries in for as long as I did because I did want to have kids. So I went to London's Women's Clinic basically and had my my eggs over fertilized. And I was able to have my beautiful baby girl as well.
So your daughter is from your eggs rather than your sperm?
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
So he did what's it called, artificial insemination on, and they made another woman carry the baby for him, is basically what I'm hearing, yeah? Surrogate mother, yeah. So he done artificial insemination and then had another woman carry. How is he doing all of this? That flipping? How sure he's only 27 years old? So how has he got the money? Now, something ain't right here. Something ain't, this math ain't mathing. This guy's what, 26, 27, man, woman, he, she, I don't even know what the hell it is yet, but whatever it is, it's 27 years old. He found out at 11. Now, do the math now, people, because I don't know if it's just me, one that's not making this make sense, or something I'm missing. So at 11 years old, he finds out that he's intersex, yeah? I think at 19, he starts to transition, because he said he's been transitioning now for 9 years or something like that. Or 17, 18, 19. Anyway, late teens, he starts the transitional business. He said he flies out to Turkey and he goes and gets, I don't know, whatever kind of stuff getting gone. When is all this daughter business factoring into all of this? Because how old's the daughter? The daughter just had a birthday the other day, right, sis? Because the party was a mess. Police, everything turned up at the party that we saw on live. So how old was the daughter then the other day? The daughter's birthday was what, last weekend?
I didn't see that.
Yes, police, everything turned up there. The people that the TikToker them called like the police on there, reported Cheyenne as. Remember, she was out cold for 2 days, innit? Just stone out of her head for 2 days, turning around in that bed. And every time they tried to do like go live, she couldn't even hold up the phone. The phone dropped. You see him holding up the water to her head. Then
wait, one
Tommy,
second, Divine.
Yeah.
1 second. Because someone's asking in the chat, what does
I'm looking at the chat.
What does he that person identify as?
As a man.
Straight as a guy, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, he identifies as a man.
But he did say that he
But he
wanted
doesn't
to be a
feel
woman.
like a man though. He doesn't feel, that's why he takes all these hormones and that. He said the reason why he started doing the man thing is because, so I don't, that wasn't in Nyneetha's video, it's in my video, but from what I heard him say is the reason.
Oh, Sepid, big up yourself. Come on. Nice to see you, Bab. Nice to see you. Sorry, Divine.
No, you good, sis.
So Divine, does he produce testosterone? Does he take testosterone injections?
He takes testosterone, which is what's causing the anger. I found out this morning. Apparently, when you're on testosterone pills, it causes anger. It causes your hormones to start going up and down, and you can't control your temperament. Right. So that now it makes sense why I see him whiling on the internet all the time. I couldn't understand it, but now I get it. So that for me, it's crazy, but it's still a learning process. Like, is this what they have to go through? Is this what the LGBT XYZ have to go through? Allow it.
He wanted to be a woman, though. He wanted to be a woman.
He wanted to be a woman.
Yeah,
it started off in school as bullying, the females, body shaming.
Body went more to the male side.
Yeah.
And that's why, even in our last conversation, and now I think EIE's been a little bit more thingy because last time he was trying to bring Brimstone a little bit. But that's why I was even talking about Pretty Don, right?
Oh yes, I forgot you talked about her as well. Yeah.
Right, so she's also intersex, born that way. They made the decision for her to be more of a girl, although she was born with both. You get me? And then she had various operations to take off the penis bit, this, that, and the other. You see what I'm saying to you? So it's a harsh life for them still, because at least with him, the good thing about him, I think, is that at least they waited until he was of a decent age before, do you know what I mean, starting to make certain decisions as compared
but
to...
he did, but that's not true. He didn't.
No?
And that's why I was trying to go through the timeline. Remember, he found out at 11 that he was intersex when he went for the operation and the scans, right? So by the time he's 17, 18, I think he said 19. He said either 17, 18 or 19. I can't remember. It's on the video that I put in the back, sis. He said at that point, that's when he started the journey and he flew to Turkey. So he was still at a very tender age. He was in his late teens. And then he's been on his journey now for 9 years, he said. But in between that time, somehow he's managed to have money for funding for frozen eggs, artificial insemination, all kinds of flipping surrogacies, then flying in and out of Turkey. Remember, he said he's had 6 operations. He's got 1 more to go soon. He's going through pain. He's going through all kind of psychological, psychiatric things. He's got to see his therapist every so often. How are you doing all of that? Plus, you're a big YouTuber documenting your whole flipping life and how the journey you're going through. Plus, now you're a TikTok celebrity and all this drama. Like, where are you finding all the time for that? And why is social services in and out your house every 2.4 seconds? Why have you got and don't forget, but let's not forget about the other girl, the black one, the other damn idiot, the one that was with him for 4 years. What was her name? I forgot her name. The one that went to beat up Cheyenne the other day in the laundry, the dry cleaners. The one that Flaky carried her back the other day in the dry cleaners. Like, this is too much going on in this short space of time. And he's only, what, 26, 27? No, something ain't right. I want to know if this youth's a plant at some point. I want to know who put him here. I don't know, sis. Something came adding up somewhere. This is all too much in a short space of time, sis. 10 years. No, something ain't right.
At birth, unless you have like your ambiguous genitalia is so ambiguous that you obviously know that you know that the person's a hermaphrodite / intersex. Yeah. When I was born, I had a large, or I'd be like, oh, you know, I got a pussy. Or
When you were born, did your parents know that you were intersex?
it's kind of hard to tell if you're intersex normally at birth, unless you have like your ambiguous genitalia is so ambiguous that you obviously know that you know that the person's a hermaphrodite / intersex. Yeah. When I was born, I had a large clitoris, but there was no actual immediate concern or anything like that. So I had a vagina and a big clitoris, but yeah.
You were raised then as a girl.
Yeah, I was raised as a girl.
When did you notice there was a difference between you and the other girls?
I thought I looked like a girl, but you know, according to the whole of my school and everybody that's known me in the last 25 years, I look like a boy. There was nothing about me that screamed girl, other than the fact that I had a vagina hole. I had never like hung out with any of the girls. I'd never like interacted with them. I'd never related to them. I always had a very raspy voice. I had no chest. I was in football teams. I was in basketball teams. I was doing the best in all of my sports.
Did that feel weird being different from the other girls?
Yeah, it was just a constant comments. I knew when PE or something was going to come up, something where it involved like sport activities or anything to do with gym class. I knew that, you know, the girls were going to start, you know. I wasn't allowed to get changed with them in their changing room or anything. Because even though, like, I say clitoris, I say that loose.
Your screen is blurry. Is your screen blurry, Divine?
No, I can see it clear.
Them girls are saying it's blurry.
I don't know, sis. Are you not? You know what it is? It's got the blurs on the side of the of each side of the video itself, but the video is in the middle. Is that what they're seeing? I don't know, sis.
I don't know, but it's clear to me still. So look, this is the person that we was referring to as being intersex. He's currently involved in drama on TikTok, and this is their story, man. So yeah, whether we like it or loathe it, it's real life settings. It's somebody's real life, and yeah, I suppose now they're in a world where they believe they don't need to shy away. And to be fair, you know, I commend them, man. You get me? I commend Pretty Don, because she's had to take a lot of flack. She's had to take a lot of flack especially from our type of community, because you know how we stay. So, you know, 1 second. Let me just press play and catch my doors.
Loosely, my clitoris is basically like a very small dick. I can swear. Yeah. So it's like a very, you know, small dick. It still has erections. It's very veiny, and yeah, I love it. So yeah, but obviously that was the conflict of interest all the time. It was the where to get changed, who to get changed with, who to get changed next to, like who. It was this constant like a battle, like a double-edged sword, 24/7. People's parents were coming up to me asking me, like, they were in shock. They were just like, "There's no way you're a girl, you're a boy." You know, I got asked to lift up my shirt a lot, and obviously I had a very masculine chest. People didn't believe me. You know, these are grown adults that would do this as well. And because of the way I am, I didn't see it as offensive. I just saw them as dumb. Because if I've told you that I'm one thing and you're telling me that I'm not another thing, and you're like 30, 35, like that makes you look stupid. No offense.
I think you're allowed to offend them. But would that not feel embarrassing?
Sometimes I would feel like, you know, maybe they're right. Like, am I a girl? Like, maybe this whole girl thing ain't for me. And I think there'd be like once or twice where I'd maybe be like angry that they're asking these questions, because there were some tough times, like in every single lesson, at school, constant questions. I couldn't ever focus on my lessons. I think I failed a few of my GCSEs just because of all the question asking alone. I was having really, really, really bad abdominal pains, and I thought it might have been stones. I don't know what it could have been, anything. So I went up to Lewisham Hospital and I got my ultrasound done. Well, I had to wait for my ultrasound. I had to go to my GP. Then I had to finally got my ultrasound, and then when they did the ultrasound, they saw the testicles, which were placed like either side where you'd think like the ovaries would be, I guess.
Just to break it down, so you had inverted testicles in
Yeah.
the body.
Yeah.
Did you also have ovaries
Yeah, and ovaries as well.
in the body as well?
Yeah.
So at this point, you have everything.
I had everything. I had the male and the female of everything.
That moment when you get the scan, how did you feel?
Like everything made sense. I felt like everything made sense. I felt like at the end of the day, I had a hunch. I kind of already knew my need to want to be a boy, but then to want to be a girl didn't make sense neither to me. I just wanted to 1 minute literally just put on, you know, something nice, look like a girl, and then the next minute put on something really nice, look like a boy, because I could do both. Trust me, I was a beautiful girl. But obviously, like, I don't know. I just feel like I got so much respect being a man than I did being a girl. So I just thought to myself, well, I might as well be a man then. So a lot of my decision was swayed, which is sad to say, on other people's opinions, but it was also something that I knew that I wanted, because I knew that if I would have stayed as a woman, I would have always thought, oh, what would life have been like as a man? If I stayed as a man, which I am now, I often sometimes think, oh, what would life have been like as a woman?
You have a discussion with your parents then about how did your parents feel?
You know, my mum and dad, especially my mum. Okay, dad, you too as well. I know you've tried your hardest to be able to get your head into terms with how you know, we're gonna live as a family. You know, what about if I change my mind? But my mum has always been there. You know, she came with me to all my appointments, my endocrinology appointments. She came with me to all the therapy appointments. They were far, and she came with me to them. And you know, like we kind of celebrated it after each time. You know, this was kind of like her version of like her son going through puberty and knowing that this is actually natural and this is normal. This is something we couldn't have helped. And, you know, she's been so supportive. So yeah, I'm just really grateful about that. You know, my brother and sister, they don't know nothing. When they do find out, it will be from this video, because obviously I've told them time and time again, but I don't think I've explained it to them in the way that it's kind of hard explaining to your brother and sister about you being born a certain way that they don't even, you know what I mean? They don't know nothing about.
When did you start living as a boy?
About 13.
These are quite formative ages. What was dating like? Did you have to like explain things for sexual interactions?
Yeah, so out of common.
Oh, sorry, sis. I forgot to tell you that it's in parts. The whole actual because you know it's long for TikTok, so it's like in about 3 or 4 parts. So that was just like part 1.
All right. I mean, I thought that was definitely informative, man. Yeah. I mean, gosh, man, bloody hell. Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
I don't know, sis, but I don't know. I just don't know. Was this thing like how long was this? Because I don't know. I might just sound very ignorant and stupid right now, yeah. But I don't remember hearing about these stories growing up as a child. I've just noticed that they've come more and more to the surface now I'm in my big old age. You get me? And I'm like, was there some
no,
form
I
of...
mean, I definitely knew of it as a child. You know what I mean? I definitely. I mean, I didn't know of anyone that was such, but I definitely knew of the word and knew of. You get me? So,
Well, that shows I was very sheltered then, because I didn't know nothing about this until I got into my big old age. And actually, I think the first time I really heard about it in my immediate presence was Sophia Lewis from Speaker's Corner. That's when it first really, like, huh? Man, woman, change, what? That's the first time I really started to hear talkings of it. Obviously, being on YouTube and Speaker's Corner and all of that. And obviously, I met Stevie and all of that. And then I spoke to her about, you know, her journey, whatever. And now I'm seeing this with Sean. So to me, this is all new. So my question is, when this thing started happening, is there something related as to what's making people be born intersex or half man, half woman? I don't know. I don't know how to put these words. I'm new to this shit, yeah.
Well, obviously, even from the description that you just made, that's just purely, you know, biological. I don't want to say deformities in it, but you get me. You know, it's just when sometimes the body is not right, in it. You just got to put it down to that, innit? You know?
Maybe. Or is there something that we're just not being privy to, or we're still unaware of, or I don't know, ignorant of, that's caused a lot of these birth defects, i.e. in like the 1940s and the 1950s, they were giving out women these tablets, in it, thinking that it was, remember, they were using basically British women as local, what, I don't know, science projects, and they were handing out these. This is before contraception even kicked in, before they invented the pill, you know. I'm talking 1930s, 1940s, they were handing out women these tablets. And then when these women were giving birth, their limbs would be missing, or like a hand or foot would be really shrunken. Right. So I'm thinking the same thing that happened then. I wonder if it's happened again of recent, or at recent times, maybe when we were growing up, whatever. Hence why there's a lot of boom in these kids that are being born these days with these intersex. Is there something more medical behind it that we are not known of, and the government still didn't come out and declared yet? Like what they did back in the 1940s and the 50s. Do you see what I'm going with this? You kind of see my point?
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. I mean, I'm probably more on. Do you know what I mean? What I was saying before, in the fact that sometimes the body don't develop right, man. Just like you can get downs and this and that for varying reasons. You know what I mean? I just put it as misfiring, man. You understand? That's the best way in which I can put it, man. And obviously, I mean, you know, whether we want to believe it or not, or whatever, either it's real or it's a made up thing. But at least at this, you know, what we can see, there's definitely like a scale when it comes to certain things. I know, man. I don't know, man. But I just know that from even living in Jamaica, I heard of hermaphrodites. So I definitely think that's just a biological thing myself. But definitely, I hear you in terms of experiments and things like that. Like I said, because the one that you mentioned was quite a big, was a very big one in terms of the whole thalidomide case, which I don't even think they've been fully compensated for yet. And this is so much years ago. But yeah, remember, there's I'm sure if you probably look on TikTok now, boy, there's some children from the thalidomides. I'm sure. Because some of them will be in their 50s and 60s now, some of them that's still alive. Amen. But yeah, I mean, even as you say that there's been studies, they will leave out studies that speak of children being born with birth defects, you know, if the mothers live near certain, what would you call it now? You know, like masks or different things that like might emit certain frequencies, etc., etc. So, I mean, there's definitely something in what you're saying in terms of what can affect the thinking of a child. When I say thingy bob, I just meant the. But yeah, that thalidomide case was massive, man. That's where you got to be so careful when you're taking certain drugs and that, man. There just wasn't social media, and being intersex is not really something you want to shout from the rooftops. I agree, Cotton, but what I'm definitely saying now is that once upon a time, certain things that you'd be scared to shout out from the rooftops, as you say, or whatever. Nowadays, it's a brand, innit? Because now everyone's got their own brand, innit? So it's a brand. And now I guess being intersex is a unique selling point. It is what it is, man. This is where we're at right now. Because like I'm saying, on TikTok, I've seen people that, God forgive me, like times gone by, I don't even want to say you'd be hiding in your yard, but you'd be hiding in your yard. And you know what? Why not, man? Why not? If you can come out here and present yourself to the world in all your glory and, you know, get views, clicks and likes and roses and whatever else and get paid, then why not? But that is what some people are definitely doing, man. They're definitely able to take advantage of, I guess, what the greater society would look at, as I'm saying, as abnormalities or this and that. But they're able to make coin off of it, man. I see on YouTube, like Divine saying, I'm not saying that he's got like he's one of them suffers from the thalidomide thing, but he's got, you know, very limited limbs. And he's got his YouTube channel, and his channel is just about him opening up different fast foods and that and eating it and just showing basically how, you know, dexterous, I would say, they can be with their limbs. And I've seen a few of them. One next woman, do you know what I mean? Showing how fully independent they are with just their toes. I've seen another.
You know what else I've been looking into since that's been coming up on my TikTok? I'm not sure if and you know what else has been showing up on my TikTok on the For You page? And I think it's because of this Rashan business. I wanted to go and do some research, yeah. But have you heard about the what they called the rat children of India in Pakistan? Okay, let me keep quiet.
But yeah, man, I was just really saying about these persons with limited limbs, man. And there's another guy, he's a whole carpenter, man. And he's only got his 2 feet, man. He cuts, he saws. I've seen him he's done flooring, he's done plumbing. It's amazing, man. Like, that's why I say necessity is the mother of all invention, man. You know what I mean? Like, whoa, when you gotta do something, you're gonna find you get me, or utilize all that you have to do so, man. It's amazing. Absolutely amazing. Yeah,
Wait, I wear kush today. You never know the TikTok I take over. You can't even run from it again, my girl. The way that it's just busting. It's like, sis, the best way to say it, yeah, is that you will hear something or somebody will send you a link and it will carry to TikTok, innit? And then you'll be like, okay, let you watch that. And then something else will pop up and you think, okay, let me just see what this is about. Next thing you know, you go down one piece of rabbit hole and you don't know you get this. That's what TikTok is like. It's like falling down. That's the best way to describe it, innit, sis? It's like going on there, you go on for one purpose, maybe to go, you got a link or somebody shared a link or whatever, you go and watch that one thing. Next thing you know, you're in a dirty piece of rabbit hole, and this rabbit hole just don't stop. That place is the devil's playground for true. There ain't nothing you can't see over there, sir. Nothing. It is like, if you want to go over there for Black history, you're going to find that over there. If you want to go over there for Caribbean history, you're going to find. If you want to go over there for African sector, you're going to find. If you want to go over there for the South Asian sector, you're going to find. If you want to go over there for politics, there is nothing. If you want to go over there for the crackheads and the junkies, you're going to see them there to everybody. There's not one genre, not one culture, not one nothing. It ain't touched. TikTok is like, it's a moving, flipping roller coaster, and this thing here look like it ain't gonna stop. It's like, you know, you're on a roller coaster and you're like, I want to get off, and you can't get. That's what it's coming like. To the point that I believe people are so, I don't know, I can't speak for anybody else. Now I can tell you for herself. But for me, I think TikTok is just a place to a downward spiral, to the point where if you want positivity, you're going to find it. Yes, you're going to find our kings, or you're going to find our Shakara over there repping hard. Come on, Shakara, with the TikToks, you get me? You're going to find them man there too. But don't get it twisted. You don't have no control over that For You pages. Whatever they suggest is what you're getting. And that's where the dirty rabbit hole starts, is whatever falls on that For You page. Because if it's trending, like this gal Cheyenne, she's been trending for the last flipping 8-10 days. There ain't no getting away from it. There is none. If a beef starts and it trends, sis, there's no avoiding it. The same way they had that stupid one the other day with the Jamaicans versus the flipping the Haitians. I thought that was just ridiculous, but that was trending. Then we had the last week, last week it was the South Asians versus black women, South Asian women versus black women. It was crazy. Like, it's just something you can't have no control over. Whatever they push, that's what you're getting. Whereas I guess with YouTube, it's more what you watch, that's what more your suggestions are catered towards, right? With TikTok, it's not like that. It's whatever that's trending, that's what you're getting. It's crazy. It's a dark hole, sis. It's a dark, dirty hole. No, you know, sis, if I say you the link and you fall down that rabbit hole, you know, don't blame me, you know, you can't blame me. God, sis, tell her what the TikTok is like. You just stumble across everything. There's nothing you cannot stumble across. If you really were looking for something, you can just put it in the search. But it's whatever's trending is trending. If it's chaos and madness and craziness, that's what you're gonna see. If it's something of a debate, that's what it's gonna be.
People sleeping.
If that's what you're gonna see. Sound up play.
People
That's
get
what you're
paid
gonna
to
say.
sleep. Imagine you can get paid to sleep.
Paid to sleep, and you get gifted for it, and people will gift you. And I find it fascinating because even if you just stumble across it, like if you're scrolling through, and then if you make a slight touch of that screen and you enter into that room, you'll be surprised at how much people are watching. You'll be surprised at how much people are watching somebody sleep. Listen, if you want to see Juju man out there working and exercising demons, that's what you're gonna see. There's nothing it don't touch. Nothing. I remember 9 times out of 10, it's live too. So you're seeing it as it happens. If you want to see police arresting boys or whatever, or people get it, that's what you're going to see. If you want to see gal rolling up and pulling up on gal to beat up, that's what you can see. Like, there's nothing it don't touch. Literally, it is the devil's playground. Yeah, you got their manager there. Don't be talking about Torox people. Oh boy, I don't know. But yes, I don't know. Let me go see what's trending. I can't even see right now. Hold on.
Why don't you do another like?
Cheers. We'll do an air. These are my favourite colours.
Why? Because it's the
I call
closest to
this
pink.
one rust, and Michael do not use that word.
What colour?
Rust.
Rusty.
So guys, we are moving on to our airs. These are like the shells and the clouds mixed together. They're called air because it's like you're walking on air. They're only £12 today with our little coupons and our flash sales. These again are so comfy. Look at the platform and look at the colour of the
All right, let's
don't normally have
take a little
shoes.
spin through what's live. So that's one girl selling
I'm also
slippers.
wearing the white as well, as you can see. Again, just makes your outfit so much cleaner, fresher, and ready for summer. So we also had them in black, grey, the burnt orange, and the minty colour. This colour is also gorgeous. So that's the detail. To detailing, they're so comfy to walk in. Hayley said if you do have a wide foot, definitely.
Morsel.
Which ones are not allowed? All of the rocky roads, the marshmallow crispy, and the peanut butter crunch.
Morsel.
Fucking being a Karen fan.
Oh, this is one of the guys that's.
Anyway, guys, we're gonna go back to doing the rankings.
Slept with one of the
Oh,
girls.
man, do you know how funny it would have been? Do you know how funny it would have been, yeah, if he went on the app and then he said,
"This is one of the guys that slept with one of the girls we were speaking about today."
I got it now.
Where's my 90s babies right now? Where's my 90s
One
babies?
thinks as a DJ.
Out 4. Do you have Rainbow Dust alongs? No, we don't at the moment.
Sweet.
But soon. Video.
Will McDonald's winning sips with millions of prizes.
Email. She's nicer. Shop of coddling. I don't, because for 10 years, god damn it, you done pissed me off. For 10 years. And then another 2.
Going through the money like you're going.
Only word I need is motherfucking nature.
Cut your road from in a Netherlands. With the grabbers think like alligator pan. The scheme hot to them.
Okay. Let me check.
Yeah. Are you on YouTube? Love me.
How I can nicely to him like, you know, you owe me.
Guys in the hospital.
You know, you owe me some fun.
Countdown until I finish chemo.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Telling you.
Although you're on convenience. UK is
Go on now.
I mean, tomorrow going live after Iftar, and if you want to do a few dare battles, I'll do it tomorrow.
All right, done.
Okay, and you're
Question 5.
Yeah, I'm for real. Yeah.
Special ones in jail.
Yeah. How you doing, chat? Go ahead and end it, man. I'm in this bitch going
Yeah,
crazy and
man,
living, man.
them
How you want to?
Unreal. This was originally for.
Sis, are you familiar with the other girl?
Obviously.
Hold on.
Sissy.
What other girl? Sorry.
I'm putting it in the back for you. This girl. I call her the Nyamed Part 2. That's what I call her. The last link I put. That's Nyamed Part 2.
It's the Truman Show. You're not wrong, bub. You're not. But just 10 times worse, man. Just
Truman Show on steroids. There's nothing you're not gonna see. Like, and they record this stuff like, hello, you are literally being watched by the government, and you got that these youths don't care.
Nah, well, because now cameras has just become part of their life, innit? You've seen them just go to the shops and just rob the thing, knowing they're being filmed. Some of them can be bothered to cover up, some of them can't. I mean, this is their boy, some even officer at this point. Oh yeah, man, this is the new world, innit? This is the new world, guy. What's the time? 6 o'clock, you know. The day's gone, man. Give thanks, it's the holiday still. The way she fling the camera. Is that the one you're showing me?
Yeah. Are you familiar with that, gal?
Mm-mm.
Okay, Yamed 2.0. That's all I can tell you. You ain't seen nothing yet if you think R-Fab was bad.
That was short and sweet.
Now, what I need you to do is look under her hashtag, yeah? And just look at the trillions. I'm new to this, yeah? Look at the trillions of videos about her and the amount of things she gets up to. So if we thought our fab was bad, hey, we not seen nothing yet.
So what's her hashtag? I can't see nothing. Hold on. Won't I be there? Is that her name? Vindia Diamond Bank?
I think so. I'm new to this. Look at me. I try to keep up this roller coaster. I move too fast and me, I clutch on for dear life. Wait now, hold.
I just took it. Did you hear that?
No, sorry, I'm back now. You know when I go over to TikTok, the sound goes over here, innit? So
I just heard her saying something about fighting with and being pregnant, so I just eased up.
Yeah. So apparently she did do something where she lied and said that she was pregnant and then she did an abortion or whatever, but then come to find out she was never pregnant. When I tell you, if you thought Miss R-Fab was bad, this is 2.0. This one worse, actually. In fact, Miss R-Fab should be 2.0 and she should be number 1. I don't even know what this chick's story is yet. I'm just trying to find out as I go along, yeah. But like I said, she's the new one to this. So apparently there's a bag of them. There's a circle of them. And I think they've all been featuring other as well at some point, if I'm catching the story right. I'm not even sure how it got. So they all have had some form of dealings with each other at some point in time. I think they've all been on that podcast thing that they had over there.
Yes.
Like, something like that. Something so.
Yeah, she's British, Kushti. I mean, the problem is, and like we said before, and it'll probably just be like a scratch record now, is that clout is the new drug, it's the new currency, it's the new this and that. And remember before I said that SEX is a poor man's sport? Well, TikTok is the new poor man's sport star. When you can just make a money from just foolishness.
But that's the thing. How do they make money over there? So I know over here it's like donations, making money off the advertisements. If you run through the creator collects, how does it run over there? Because what I see people do is gifting stickers or something, but I don't get it. I don't even have to even do none of that stuff.
I don't know, but I'm presuming that the gifts have a monetary value in it. I think the roses is the cheapest one, and then you go up and up and up. Let me see anything. Let me see. Where's my phone?
Yeah, well, I need to figure out how this TikTok thing here work. How is it that these youths are able to get? Because I hear them use that word a lot, especially on Cheyenne's side. She uses it a lot when she's high. She'd be like, "I'm TikTok famous," and when you see a lot of them, like you literally witnessing people getting, like her that nitty side. You literally witness people getting like arrested on camera while they're on live. cut it off to the madhouse. Then you'll see the whole of TikTok start trending. They start trending, then it's save this person, save that person. They've been sectioned. Like, you literally see all of these real life events taking place live and in living color on TikTok. Feds kicking off doors, mental health assessments coming in. This is happening live on your phone. This is why I asked earlier, can children access if there's children floating around on TikTok, because my kids can't go on them something there. But if there is children floating around on these things, like, what is the provisions in place to stop kids from seeing these things? If I can just go on, not know any of these people, but somehow this rabbit hole seems to be getting deeper and deeper, and I'm finding out who are the big dogs in this thing, yeah? And I'm seeing that junkies and nitties and people with mental health and all kinds of stuff is going. They're literally celebrities. I'm like, how the hell did a Modine become a celebrity? Somebody make this make sense. How does a Tommy become a celebrity? How does a Cheyenne or a flipping Gemma or a... Who's the other one they got over there? That's something, the other white woman that's always in and out the madhouses. There's another nitty one. But then when you're looking at TikToks, these are nitties that are going hotels, eating big food. Like, what kind of nitty lifestyle is this? This is not what nitties do. They don't go to spas and stuff. What's going on? Like, how did the game change? Someone needs to tell me how this thing works. How did they become celebrities? And how would they get... I heard Gemma mentioning to Cheyenne the other day when they were cussing and guaning. She would say something like, you're supposed to go back home. You know, we've done promo for... I said, promo? You ain't done promo for over a week. People have sent us stuff that we're supposed to be promoting. You haven't come back home to do your thing. You need to leave, Rashawn. And I'm like, how do nitties get promo? How does this thing here run? Because if that's the case, why am I not famous? Like, I need to know what is it I'm not doing right here? How does this thing run? Somebody let me know. I need to know how to get this famous.
You need to ask Modine, man. Because he's big on there, isn't it?
This is what I'm saying, sister. How is it that you that used to go speaker's corner whiling the hell out, acting a damn fool? How did he go in 4 years from that?
According to reports from top influencers, TikTok pays around 0.02 cents and 0.04 cents for every 1,000 views. These are reports based on payments received through the TikTok Creator Fund. So, wow. How much does TikTok pay per 1,000 views? As for the TikTok Creator Fund, you can earn between 2 and 4 cents for every 1,000 views. This means you might expect $20 to $40. Bloody hell. After reaching 1 million views. So most of their money must come from gifting then, man. TikTok gifts values, right? Let me see. TikTok gifts values. TikTok gifts values. How much is a rose? So a rose, okay. A rose is worth 1.4 cents. In other words, a TikTok rose costs 1.4 cents to the person who gifts it, but it's only worth 0.5 cents or 1 cent, depending on whether it was received on a live stream or standard video to the person. So every rose is worth not even a fucking, oh my god. So a TikTok universe costs, what's this? How much is a TikTok universe? It costs 34,999 coins to buy and send a TikTok universe virtual gift to someone. If you buy coins at the bulk recharge rate within the TikTok app, that equates to $499.97. So it's like
But
TikTok.
that's the thing, Sky. Like, that's what I'm trying to tell you, Skyworks. This is
TikTok.
the thing. Sorry, sis.
Oh, go on. I was just gonna say a TikTok lion is $419.
We need to empower, man. We're in England. Like, what is going on? So we're just discussing the madness over on TikTok, that devil's playground, and like how are these nitties and mad people and all kind of people over there, how are they making money and becoming celebrities, and how easy is it to become a celebrity? Because it seems like it just happens to be easy. Like, since I put a link in the back here, and it kind of explains to Kushti like what I'm trying to explain here. I'm not making any sense, right? But literally, you can see youths getting arrested and they're still making TikTok videos and will get famous off it. Like, they are literally laughing in the faces of the feds while they do. Like, man will be doing videos, dancing videos while they're getting arrested. Like, there's one I put in the back for an example of what I'm trying to say, sis. This is just normal everyday TikTok. And when I said these youths are so desensitized right now, you have to, they just live in a different world. They're just different. Like, play that video, sis, the one I put play on, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Like, they don't care. If they're famous and they're TikTok famous, no police, no arresting, nothing ain't stopping them from making that video and going live. They're gonna do it.
Why is all bitch my dick? You know I'm a who that's out of state. Every carry buggy, you just wanna cut. I'm like, fucking, let's go to the mix. I just spit on a block. Like, I'm gonna do. They said it's still going buzz like that's okay. I'm about to spit on a block. Like, I'm gonna do sides to shots and run it. Get up to lane on shots. You niggas talk on the media, talk on my block. They gon' get put in a box. Ayo, shot these, you could get shot. I'm knocking with Saturday, spit through the flock. You shot up, but you over these shots. If I realize my beat, smoker is loud. Is he okay? Cause he not. We caught him. He at the top of his house. If he better, we grabbing and knocks, he not going nowhere. I'm not letting you go. If you shot the opposite, you stay in the spot. To the gate, put it on pop. Like, maneuver cause I got the top. We see the cops, then we got a dip. Look, all these bitches be pop. Why is all bitch my dick? You know I'm a who that's out of state. Every carry buggy, you just wanna cut. I'm like, fucking, let's go to the mix. Who that right there? I think I'm ain't got left to the whip. He was lacking.
He said, man, like, dance up while he's in the handcuffs, yeah? Well, I don't... Nah, he wasn't handcuffed, was he? I see it still. The TikTok generation, boy. But this is, I think the greater problem is what they will do for... What's this? You, man, like, it was 1,000 there on YouTube under... Was 1,000 there on YouTube. I'm not sure what that means, Rambos. But yeah, like I'm saying, going forward, because the other thing I was thinking about is, when school days you had to choose what you had to do, this, that, and the other. My fear is now that there's children that's actually going to say, oh, I want to be an influencer, or I want to be a TikToker or a YouTuber. You understand what I'm saying to you? Whereby, I don't know, man, in certain circles that might be a viable thing to say, But can you imagine someone say, oh, when I leave school, I want to be a YouTuber. Or when
I want to
leave,
be an influencer. An influencer can mean any platform doing anything, and all for what? Pay partnerships. I remember a lot of them are promoting stuff that they don't even like themselves or would use themselves, but they will do it just in order to get their name up there and get bigger, I guess, better management, whatever it is. Followers, I don't know, likes, hearts, gifts, whatever it may be. But it just shows that a lot of people can easily be bought. A lot of them.
It would be interesting though. It would be interesting to know what's the actual real figures when it comes to this social media thing and the whole money thing. You know what I mean? It'll be interesting to know who's really eating and who's really just wasting their time and just, you know what I mean, on a pipe dream type of thing. You know, because I don't know, man. Because even when you look at them, I just read out those numbers for the TikTok thing, 0.5 cents to 1 cent. Sorry, I mean, flipping out. When I'm hearing things like this, I'm thinking I might as well just get a job. But I don't know, man. Maybe some other people can break down the figures more.
But what's the point in getting a job when you haven't got that? You can get a job and get more pay, but sis, guess what? You don't have the following, you don't have the notoriety, you don't have the fame. Your face ain't out there. Nobody know who you are in your job. Like that ain't bringing you nothing. You need clout. Clout is it.
Well,
Jobs
there you
ain't
go.
done out here. Jobs
There
is
you
done
go.
out here. Come
And
on,
we
man.
come right back to that word there, man, because that is the actual drug. Because I'm sure for many, clout is even more of a drug than the money these days. Because even
Facts. The value of clout is more than the value of a wage. That should be the title of the next show.
Because even I was watching this thing, some Liverpool gangster guy or whatever, or like drug dealer, was commenting on, you know, the current case where the little girl got shot in Liverpool, yeah, where she got caught.
Yeah, the guy got sentenced the other day, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So there was basically like a guy commenting on that. But he was basically saying to the youth, them, you know what I mean? He's like, I can't even try and do a Scouse accent. But he's basically saying, look, I'm not even going to try and say to you, don't sell drugs, you know what I mean? And don't make money, you know what I mean? I can't say that to you. But he's just like saying, leave all the other bollocks out. You get me? All the gang thing, the clout thing, and the rare. You get me? He's saying to leave that bit out. You know what I mean? So it was interesting to hear him highlight that still, because at least we kind of know, well, at least, but you get me, where it's becoming more problematic. Where, you know what I mean? Whereas they want money and clout now. And now they want to show that.
Yeah, they want the money with the clout. Yeah.
Right. And they want to now more than ever show what they're doing with their money. You know what I mean? So they're going to show the drugs, the clothes, the guns, this, that. Which, very dangerous, really, man. Just like, did you see that thing? No, in fact, no, forget that. But yeah, man.
But in saying that, I do discover some interesting things. Like, okay, don't get me wrong, my For You page, because I can't determine what comes on my For You page. It's just whatever's there is there. But on my actual people that I follow, side of TikTok, I do discover, I must say, there's certain things I discover, like I was saying before, sis, but I just don't know anymore what's real and what's not. Because a lot of things that I thought was something, or I've always been told was one way, I'm now hearing on and it's making me question a lot or look into things more deeper and think, what is real and what is culture and what is ours, or what is something we've just made or something we've always been doing? Like, I start looking into those things a lot more. Like, for instance, I saw the one this morning about the Ghana, not Guyana, sorry. Nigeria and I'm about to say Guyana again, Ghana. The historical beef between them. And I found that very much interesting when that woman was breaking it down. Although in the back of my mind, I had to remind myself, this is a European woman that's talking. You know what? Frick it. Where is it? Hold on. These kind of things I do find historical, but what is this how it all started? Is this why we see the rumblings of, you know, the Niger wars and the thingy wars, or even us amongst ourselves as the Caribbean, in the Caribbean, do we see these wars? And I look into like what are the historical reasons why we see in today's world that we see these little things go back and forth, and you know, like these little back and forths of, you know, islands versus islands, like for instance Trinidad and Guyana, they forever at it. I can go on my page all day every day and I'll see Guyanese taking shots and then Trini's taking shots and arguing over whether it's curry chicken, our chicken curry, and you know, there's stupidness. But like, what causes these things? And I find those kind of things really interesting to look onto the background of where a lot of this stuff stems from. So I stumbled on the Nigerian and Ghanaian one this morning, and I found a woman that kind of broke down something, but it make yeah, I don't know. I just put a link in the back for you, so tell me what you think of that one, yeah, when you get a chance. But yeah, I find these kind of things really interesting and makes me look into it. And when I hear people back home or people in Nigeria talking or people back in Ghana talking, and their different occurs of events is much different from how I've seen it to be. I'm like, oh, this is interesting. Okay, now I got a new perspective. It highlights a lot of stuff. I see the travelers going at it with the English. I'm like, rotted. Like there's nothing you cannot see over there. The Asians will be having their own wars. Man, listen, there's nothing you cannot see. I'm telling you, man, TikTok is the one when it comes to anything is anything over there. In fact, everything is everything. I don't know how you know over there. Everything is everything over there.
The Nigeria and Ghana rivalry. The Nigeria and Ghana rivalry. Showing you where development is happening. Please come and join us. The Nigeria and Ghana rivalry. The Nigeria and Ghana rivalry has been around for as long as both countries have existed. This rivalry has strongly influenced the culture of the two countries in such a way that they compete in music, film, education, sports, and even jollof rice. Nigerians will prefer to lose a football match to the Senegalese national team than losing to the Black Stars of Ghana. When they eventually do, it's like a huge humiliation to the entire country and a great victory for the Ghanaians. The strange thing is that the two countries do not even share borders, but it has always felt like they did. Obviously, it has something to do with the two countries being English-speaking and British colonies amid two French-speaking countries. You see, Nigeria and Ghana are separated by Togo and Benin, two francophone countries, but it has never really mattered. They feel, act and behave like neighbors. Until Ghana's independence, both countries had the same currency, the same airline, and the same apex court settled all judicial matters. Then it was very common to see lots of Nigerians in Ghana and lots of Ghanaians in Nigeria. Ghana got her independence in March 1957, and their Nigerian cousins got theirs in October 1960. For many Nigerians, this didn't feel right. They were, of course, the bigger and the most populous of the two and should have gotten their independence before the smaller Ghana. And yes, Nigeria is bigger than Ghana, but at that time, before oil was discovered in Nigeria, Ghana was the richest of the two countries. Then in November 1969, the Ghanaian government passed an order called the Aliens Compliance Order, which authorized all undocumented immigrants, or aliens as they called them, to leave Ghana. Even though there were Togolese, Burkinabes, Ivorians, and other West Africans in the country, Nigerians formed the majority of the foreign population in Ghana then. So, it felt like the exercise was aimed at Nigerians. Nigerians, however, will never forget this. Around 1974, Ghana's economy collapsed, and life in Ghana became difficult. This would lead many Ghanaians to migrate to neighboring countries in search of greener pastures, and one of these countries was, well, you've guessed it, Nigeria. You see, around 1958, Nigeria discovered oil, and it resulted in a boom in the country's economy. All of a sudden, it seemed the dynamics had changed. Nigeria was rich and Ghana was broke. Then in Nigeria, if you were a Nigerian family of any worth, you had to have a Ghanaian nanny, a Ghanaian maidservant, a Ghanaian cook, a Ghanaian gardener, and your children were likely to have a Ghanaian teacher at school or as a private tutor. Ghanaians living in Nigeria were having a good time until 1983, when the Nigerian government announced the expulsion of all undocumented aliens in the country, of which Ghanaians constituted the majority. To the Ghanaians, this felt like payback. This exercise will later be known unofficially as Ghana Must Go. Many Ghanaians affected often recount their journey back home as one of the most unpleasant experiences of their life. Most of them took only what they could carry for the journey, and either abandoned or cheaply sold what they couldn't. Their properties would be kept in a certain kind of plastic bag known today as the Ghana Must Go bag. In 1975, the Economic Community of West African State, ECOWAS, was formed. And as the two major English-speaking countries in the group, Ghana and Nigeria needed each other to make things work. And gradually, both countries went back to building a once broken relationship. Nowadays, it seems the rift between the two countries has died down. Ghana remains a favorite destination for the rich and famous in Nigeria, as some of them often send their children to school in the country. Nigeria remains the entertainment heaven for most Ghanaians, owing to its popularity all over the world. In all, the rivalry between the two countries has come a long way.
Was you aware of any of this, sis, about the how it all started, or do you think, like, this is why I start to question, like, what is real? Is this where it started from? Is this what caused it, or what happened to when, I guess, invaders came into the land? And like, what is going on? What is real and what isn't?
Sorry about that. There were some things I heard there that I was not aware of, although I'm just checking the chat to see, because I don't know if the Nigerians are licking out, so I'm just trying to...
Or the Ghanaians looking at, I don't know. But do you see what I mean? Like, TikTok can be very useful, but at the same time, if you're not
It's just business, so I don't know, that might be...
It's just business, oh.
As okay, so Sosa saying it's not as black and white as she's putting it. I mean, it never is, to be fair. But although it's obvious now that she said it, but even when she said about, it being in between the two Franco nations, yeah. Even though I knew that, it was only when she said it like that it became so apparent, to be honest, because I didn't even really think about it or clock it before in that regard. But what made you play that video? What was it about that video that intrigued you?
My phone is overheating to the point I can't even mute and unmute. But no, I was, like I was saying earlier, about when I go on TikTok, obviously when I'm on my page and I'm looking in the things that interest me, obviously it's going to be mainly, my page is going to mainly show me stuff that people I follow, like the African diaspora, or the people on the continent, the Caribbean. But then when I start, I like to look into things deeper in it. So when I start analysing, when I see stupid things that start happening, like Caribbean island wars or Nigeria in the continent wars between two countries, I start thinking deeper, like, why are we like that? So then I'll start searching for things like what causes the divide between, because obviously I'm black in it and I'm all red, black and green and all that, and I don't understand why my people are out here warring when we're all one and the same, like what we doing. So now I start looking into investigative stuff, like what's caused the war, or who on the continent can explain why they don't like another person on the same continent but in a different country. Do you know what I mean? I was looking into that, and then this woman happened to be one that popped up. So when I saw it and I watched it, I thought, I wonder if Danifa knew of some of these things that she said, because I didn't, if I'm being honest. I didn't know about no Ghana Must Go bag. We just call it laundry bag. So I didn't know it was called like things like the Ghana Basco bag, and like people, first of all, Nigerians were basically kicked out of Ghana, and then Ghana did the same thing and kicked, or whichever way it went, all Nigerians went back and kicked out Ghana. I didn't know about that. So I'm thinking, is this the real spearhead of it, or is it a bigger picture? Because obviously if Brother Kel was here, he would say, "Bun that, yeah, that's not it there." It's the ice people. Do you see what I'm saying? So then I start questioning, like, what is real, what isn't. That I start looking into things even more now and start thinking, okay, what have I been told?
I mean, that is fair enough still, because I guess if you're going to be real, yeah, has always been this thingy bobby between Nigerians and Ghanaians, which was apparent to me more at university, to be fair. That was like
Jamaica versus all the islands.
Well, there's even that whole comedy thing in it, Nigeria versus Jamaica and all of this malarkey. I mean, now, I mean, like Brother Moore was saying before, in today's time, division pays, isn't it? Unfortunately. Division surely pays, boy. Okay, would be like the isology, the great family Guyanese Indian conflict. It's a good show. It's a good show. I don't even say nothing, you know. So this could go Kushti, you know. Love talk about the she family them in a guy in there.
Ghana says, see, you do what I do.
No, she's talking. No, Kushti's talking about Guyana. She's
Guyana.
About Guyana. She's got an affinity with the Guyanese Indians. I don't know, because her baby
the Indo Caribbeans. Let's get it right. The Indo Caribbeans.
She for defend baby people, and you get me.
And that's another thing that I was investigating, sis. Why do Asians in Asia not consider Asians in the Caribbean as Asians? Yes, man. That one there got sweet for me on TikTok. I got really deep in that rabbit hole. That one was sweet. Asians in the Caribbean. So it's a story that it's like Asians in the Caribbean, they think they're high and mighty because they're Asians in it. They uphold their Asianness here. But Asians in Asia don't consider the ones that think they're so high and mighty in Asia in the Caribbean as Asians. That's another dynamic. And a lot of, in fact, I can show you a girl that talks about a lot her history of it and how her family talked. Like she's a proper well-known Trini TikToker. She's big in Trinidad, but she's indie Asian.
Huh? Do you want some juice?
Who wants juice? Me.
Myself, you want some juice? I told you.
I don't know who you're talking to at first. I thought you were talking to somebody else. Go on.
I told you, man, a Guinness punch with peanuts and banana.
No, we don't want none of your juices. Your juices need us to go into the white man and go and get in money. We don't want none of your juices.
Banging, man. I'm going to get some more. Oh, yeah, with nutriment. Obs. But yeah. It's nice, man. God damn it, man. Make some more.
I think you're putting something extra in your juices, sis. We don't want none of your juices yet. We need to see you make that shit, yeah? I think you're putting something extra in there that you're not telling us about, to be honest.
Just good old Irish Guinness. Fucking hell, it's nice though. I'm not even gonna lie, man. And I'm like, as it's Easter. Oh, Sainsbury's has got Baileys for anyone that drinks Baileys.
Hey, have we got any updates on what's going on with the rum? Because I don't know what they're doing with our rum in the UK. What's going on with our rum?
Just don't drink it.
But sis, they're saying that it's coming from the supermarkets, though. They're saying that if you're buying it from the, I think the girl said on TikTok, if you're buying it from this, because it said her people then basically had basically got health problems because of drinking. It ended up in hospital, right? But she was saying, I saw she said something like it's coming from. So it's not like it's on backdoor deals where they're buying this off the back of the lorry. They're buying this in shops.
£13.
Come on.
Yeah, I don't know, but to be honest, I don't really fuck with J Ray in England, really, to be honest. Only when I go to Jamaica, so that's not really me. It's really these youth them, man, because I see the youth them now use J Ray like it's just a normal social drink, like a daily drink.
Wait, did you not see the one with the Rasta man banning at the youth them about it? Did you see that? What TikTok? Let me go find it. The Rasta man bun him up. He said, "Oh, you're youth where I born and I drink." Yeah, he dealt with the man them good. Hold on, let me get it.
Nah, but it's true. I mean, I know some of these, not all, but some of them, them are party hard and yeah, like they're drinking J Ray in the week. I'm like, you lot are good, man. So even in the day, yeah, £13 from Sainsbury's currently. They had cheap leg of llamas, but I forgot to go back. I went there and this one little woman put 3, 4 that she just took all the lamb legs. There was one left. I said, "Oh, they want to come and take this one," taking the piss. She's like, "Oh no, I've got enough here already." I thought So I need to actually, as I say that, I might go back. Ray and his nephew always does my dance. Done's your dance, Cotton Socks. Your dance can get done, can it? Uncle and nephew can done you. Oh, what you say? You should have taken one out. Only you, so. It's true though. I was just to be honest, the only reason why I weren't too vexed is because I've got one in the freezer already. So if I'd got another one, it would just be topping up, to be fair. But still, as you say that, I forgot about it. And this was, when was this? Was this yesterday or the day before? What's today? Tuesday. Yeah, I should actually go back. But they always, probably Asda's done it as well, to be fair. But I always like a bit of a bargain on my lamb, because I do like a leg of lamb. I love a leg of lamb, actually. I love a leg of lamb. I love lamb, you know what I mean? As you know, my 2 favourite meats is lamb and oxtails. Do I do like a bit of long beef rib as well? Short beef rib. Oh my god. Oh, short beef rib, man. God damn it. You slow cook that bitch, man. Fucking hell, stuff. And I keep seeing all these videos. Don't eat meat. Don't eat meat. I just zoom. Zoom. Although I know you're probably right, but you know what? I'm glad to hear that. You'd love my One Punch Cotton. In fact, I've got to make some for you all. Watch Big Chat. Watch Big Chat. Here, the girl just said she can't cope. She said she can't cope, so now you tell us to try it. I want to honor. That's enabling, that is, love. That's called enabling. That's called enabling. But yeah, flipping Reggae Fest is coming up, man. We flopped on that one still. It's going to be even bigger than last year, man. Kind of gutted about that still, but sure. Just for some chronics, Yeah, I like One Punch. There you go. See? I like being fucked. Bring it. That's what I just read. A man cooking pizza in Jamaica with his sister. Man getting it wrong and they telling each other to suck their mother. Oh gosh. Yeah, but that's just because we were late, man. Because we got through last year still. But yeah, Pig's Tail. Oh my god, man! Listen to me. I used to love a fucking Pig's Tail. Don't play. Do not play. Don't play. Stew beef. Pig's Tail. Oh my god. God. Oh, with little spinners. Oh my God. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Ah, dear, I tell ya. You know, back in the day. Wait, when and where what, Salsa? You talk about the pig's tails. City Splash was mediocre last year. Can we miss everything? What will we? I love pizza. And you mean is it? Yeah, Salsa man. When we are you coming up, man? Them times we said nyam pork, zeet, and yeah, man, flipping out. And listen, you know I love a bone already, so the way I dealt with them pigtail bones, there was nothing left. Nothing. Loved it. Remembered it in a little white keg in the pink water. Yeah, man. It wasn't good to look at. Let's not get it twisted, yeah. I mean, to be fair, even just thinking about it now, looking at it, it looked like slave food, innit? Let's keep it real, man. It literally looked like slave food, but you get me? Once you put that food or give that to a domestic technician that knows what they're doing, you know that sauce are the best. Listen, man, I'm telling you, man. The day we stopped eating pork, it was a sad day still when I really think back, you know. You know what I mean? Oh, my mum used to jerk blood clot pork. Oh, God, it's just not fair.
Fire burn. Fire burn.
So white rice and that gravy and some veg. You can
lightning and brimstone and fire.
Me never go in a rasta. Oh, so me go with pork. And pork crackling back in the day. Are you mad? Listen. And then I can't even remember what happened while we stopped, boy. But a time comes like no more that. Then there was foot and mouth. It absolutely did look like slave food. It did, man. It did. But many of you get me. Remember, nothing as we know. Oxtail was, you get me, offcuts, coley fish, all these things that are now expensive. These were back in the day. These were cheap cuts because they took long to cook and blah 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 and blah blah blah. But you see what happened. You get me. Once they see what could be done with that shit, you go and try and buy a ox's tail now. Go on go buy one ox tail now. You're gonna know about it. I used to love
you gone so far as buying oxtail. You just try buy a tin of corned beef and see what the price tell you. Much less the oxtail. Much less the oxtail.
Even the corned beef, that's another one for real. Used to be a cheap meal. Get me, you can't even say that again. Because she said when she go to Jamaica, she's in that. Can you stop with the food? So, sorry, Sky, sorry. We're just reminiscing of our pork days, man. Get me.
My God, fix up your argument, you know. You one. You one alone is reminiscing. Come in and know about that night.
Yes, you don't know what you're missing. Probably people that never yam pork go take real pork early. You get me? But yeah, man, you don't know what you're missing, boy. But yeah, those were the days still. But oh my God, jerk pork.
So since I couldn't find that video that I would show you with the rest of man, but forget that. I found something else though. I don't know if we want to look over it quickly before you get offline, but it's more about Jamaica and England. Did you hear me?
Yeah, you're talking about something being about Jamaica and England, but I was just reading the chat still.
Oh, sorry.
I was just saying it's £5. Oh, which part she there? What is that? The Graces one? Or Princes? Are you very particular with the corned beef you buy, or will you buy anyone? Divine.
Princess.
Oh, you're a princess girl, yeah?
Long time.
Why, and you don't deviate?
No, I never really had to, but now I might have to because I can't afford it.
So some girl I used to love when my gran cooked corned beef. Then I found out apparently it's poor man's food. How does poor man's food taste so good? I think it was more poor man's food because of the way in which it was stored and all of them way there, innit? That was because it was stored in brine and them thing they could last forever and ever, amen, innit? Just like spam and them thing there. That's one thing I never used to eat. I never ate spam still. But I see they're trying to make spam have a comeback, man. Like some
they need to leave that wherever it's dead and buried. Yeah, allow that. Yeah, allow that.
My neighbor used to, one of my good neighbors used to eat spam still. My Bayesian family, they definitely used to eat spam.
That's what they used to give the first Windrush that got to England. That's what they were given. That and two little spuds of potatoes. That was their rations when they first came in the First World War. Yeah, don't bring that back. Leave that where that's dead and buried. Allow it.
So you know, you're too out of order, you know. You're too out of order. I'm not even gonna repeat that one there, but I hear you. I hear you. At least in that way, I think there's been progress made, man. I think there's less flea bags now than there was in my day. In my day, there were definitely flea bags. I mean, to be honest, when you think back about it now, it was actually child neglect, man, straight. For those children in them conditions, man. There were some children that came to school in a very bad way when you really think about it, man. Very, very bad way. Very bad, man.
Are we talking like in primary school and high school, or just primary, or what?
I was more primary school for me, man. And you know as well, them days, yeah, I don't know about when you went to school, but them days they used to make you do PE in your fucking, basically your underwear now when I deep it, you know. Like,
I don't know. I think for me it was, I had strict I went Catholic school in it, so I had strict, like, I had blue PE shorts and a white top, blue and plimsolls.
What, in primary school?
Yes. I had blue and then we got the very first AstroTurf and all of that. Yeah, man, we had blue PE shorts and white t-shirt. And then no, the bibs never came till high school online. But I remember my uniform, like, and the black plimsolls with the rubber wrapping around.
That's poverty right there. My girl, Sosa said, I remember one person took the wheels off his brother's skates because he didn't have trainers. Yeah, that is poverty, man. And that was some real shit, man. Like, there was people like that in real life, man. Real life, man. That's why some people, they work very hard, man, because they actually knew what real poverty is. I gotta be real. Because, yeah, I know there's other stories like that, man. Do you remember? Oh my gosh, taking the wheels off the skates, you know. Do you remember the skates them days that looked like, oh my god. Yeah, he must have got bullied, man. Exactly, yeah. That's what I'm saying. They used to make you do it in your vest and knickers, man. And some children just should not have come to school, man. You know, it's like I said, if you were to look at it now, it was definite child neglect, man. Like PC knickers for real, and nah, boss, not good. Them days, people really didn't wash. It weren't even a joke, man. Like they literally did not wash, man. You get me? And again, you know, I think there's probably an untold story told about, you know, living conditions in England in certain times, in certain places, man. When people say they grew up not having hot
Wait.
water.
What do you mean certain times, certain conditions? So what I did the other day, you just put me on something. You know, we were speaking earlier about that girl Gemma, innit? And I found out she was in Coventry. So I went to, like I said, I like to look deep into shit in it. So me being this is what I mean by TikTok's a rabbit hole, you know. Anyway, so me being fast, I went to go and look up Coventry in it to find out, like, because I'm fast at where she's located, because I don't know Coventry like that. So I went to go look up Coventry, look at this. When I typed in Coventry, like Coventry, because you know on TikTok you can do show me rounds in it to see what other goes on other people's ends and shit. So I put in Coventry, sis. Sis, that place is full of nitties and like, why is it so poor up there? What's going on in Coventry? Isn't that next door to Birmingham? Why is Coventry full of nitties, junkies? Everyone looks like they're on the below. No, there's poverty and there's below. Everybody looks like that. It's just done. Like, why is it so bad in certain parts? I didn't know certain parts of England was even this bad. It literally looks like how you're describing how people were back in the day. That's what I feel like you're describing. If you want to do a search yourself, you can do it. Just type in Coventry in TikTok and see for yourself. When people do the walk arounds and people talking about it, it's just horrible. Like, they got no life. Like, it's horrible. They drink. There's a lot of druggies, a lot of people on the breadline. There's a lot of, like, no one value people's houses getting kicked in. Like, there's a lot. TikTok will expose that place. I tell you, it's dangerous over there. It's dangerous. Don't be fast like me, because you'll go down a rabbit hole. Don't be fast.
No, well, yeah, I mean, that's why you'll often sort of hear the people, you know, they talk about the North-South divide. You hear the Northerners always say that, you know, the country only sort of, you know, concentrates on London and the South and things like that. So, for real, the North was neglected for a long time. We've got to be real about that. A lot of those places was industrial towns that, you know, sort of did industrial things, and, you know, with Thatcher and, you know, a little bit before and after that, that sort of got rid of all of them industries. They were left pretty fucked up, to be fair, man. You know, can't remember what Coventry was. I can't remember what Coventry was famous for. You know, prior to whatever. It would have been. In fact, what did Coventry use? What do they used to do up Coventry side?
I have no idea. Hence why I went to go do my little research on that end, sis. And I was actually shocked what popped up. And it's not just Coventry neither. There's like certain lot, like you're saying, a lot of places up north. They're in this poor state. And I'm thinking, hold on, this is Great Britain.
I think they
2023
at some point.
Yeah, how does England get this bad? Like, how is it still this bad in 2023? Okay, I understand the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s, but we're in 2023. What's the excuses now? So I'm thinking, if England ain't helping their own here in the UK, we're there back for the rest of us ain't got no chance. We ain't got no chance, because these people are living like horrible. I didn't even know that was still going on. I thought I was on the bread, but I thought I was poor and done out here. No.
Yeah, I mean, like I'm saying, you know, it is sad, man, where you can go up north and, yeah, you know, there's certain cities or places in cities where it could be argued they've been left behind, man. Like, that's a definite, man. And of course, it's very sad.
It's a sad state of affairs. I'm thinking, I'm thinking, okay, if these people are drug dependent, alcohol dependent, whatever dependencies they've got and they're living like this, then is it no wonder when the children grow up, they have the exact same car, because that's what they see, and this is what their everyday life is. You know, there's hardly any shops, and what few shops the little towns that you do have, it looks dead out. It just looks like when the people were going to question, like, what is to come Coventry for, and everyone's saying, don't come here. Your own people from the end saying, don't come here. There's nothing here. It's horrible. It's disgusting. Then I think they've got a lot of Asian wars going on as well up in the north as well. So that doesn't help to it neither. I'm like, and England don't want to fix their problem. So if England ain't trying to fix the English people that are here, the rest of us, you can forget it. Forget it, people. Forget it. Because I didn't even know white people were living like this in 2023. I didn't know that. I'm not gonna lie, TikTok exposes a lot.
Well, yeah, man. I mean, remember, like, once you get past the main sort of cities, i.e. London, Birmingham, Manchester, Leeds, Nottingham, to a lesser extent, Liverpool, go on. And now worse with you know, this internet, because, you know, that's going to be that's killing the shops as well. You know, all the internet. Sorry, yeah, all the online shopping and
Yeah, so the shops are closing down more. The centers are closing down slowly, surely. A lot of shops. Yeah, that's facts. Banks, we saw the banks already done out here. They're gone. So we're seeing it. Post office, wasn't it had a post office crisis at one point? They was shutting down the post office. Now they're moving on to
coming like a ghost town. Name that tune in the chat. This town, coming like a ghost town.
This girl in her 80s popping. Allow it, Rugel, man. Allow it.
If no wonder I'm thinking I'm gonna keep singing. This town, coming like a ghost town. This town.
Oi, even mind your fucking lip. Let me tell you something right now, even. Yeah, I don't know who the fuck you think you are, yeah, but right now I'm smelling of oud mood. Yeah, my Arab oud. Yeah, don't fucking try me. Don't try me. Yeah, heathen. Don't do it. Oud mood is the one right now. Yeah, that's what I'm on. Allow it.
Oh, nearly Moses, but I'm gonna have to keep singing, unfortunately. This town, coming like a ghost town. All the churn. Come on, even.
Come with it, Bomber Clark. What is?
Jeez. Bam. Bam. Da-na-na.
All the clubs are being
closed down. Jeez. Oh, it's coming like a ghost town.
Yeah, I'm done with you for real, you know. You're done out here.
No, you don't know. You don't know.
We surely don't know. Before you put on 2 little Dexter Daps or something, you want to put out. Who are these people?
Blood clot, that's. I mean, I did not grow on Dexter Daps, but I grew on the specials. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I'm British, I tell ya. I'm English, I tell ya.
How are you, Chantel? It's been a minute. Oh, even you little pug. Hit that link. Where you at? Yeah, calling me smelly.
I remember the good old days. Listen, yeah, one thing I can say. I mean, listen, yeah, I must say, as much as, you know, you hear me have a lot of qualms about England, this, that. Regardless, I've had a beautiful life growing up in England, man. You get me? Beautiful, man. You know? And like I said, man,
yeah,
I
so
think
she just lives in a different world from the rest of us, sis. Don't worry about it. Nani for her, no. I'll finish with her, man. She's done out here.
Yeah, well, listen, I couldn't get me. But what I mean, listen, because like you've always heard me say, yeah, when we was growing up here, I think the beauty is that we celebrated our differences. You get me? So I think there was more individualism, this, that, and the other, in a certain way, whereby the new multiculturalism is just trying to bung everyone into one melting pot and believe that, you get me, everything's going to be the same, which I don't think works, you know? But yeah, man, listen, Don't mess about, bit of madness. Da, na, na, da, 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 da. What?
This is, I didn't grow up like this. I grew up, it's even got to my teenage years and all that. I grew up listening to MTV Bass. I don't know your life, sis. I'm sorry. I'm the MTV Bass chick when it all was out there, and sort of. I don't know nothing about none of this that you're playing, you know.
So hold on a minute, because I know you're young like spring chicken.
Shots fired.
Yeah. So hold on a minute. Did you grow up watching Top of the Pops?
No, that was like when I was about 5 or 6, though, sis. Like, I said my teenage years was ruled by like MTV Bass and Cribs and all of those things, like Sister, and I don't remember hearing none of this, you know. So I say you're doing a different one.
Well, me a 70s girl, you see, I'm proud. Yeah. Thursday evening, Top of the Pops, mate. Yeah, that's how we grew up, love.
Yeah, I remember seeing blockbusters and those kind of things, but they were little like Bullseye and that. No, I remember that, but I'm saying I would have been like young. I wouldn't have had no say in TV or really had an interest in it. I'll be too busy playing board games and stuff like that. That's what I'm trying to say. So by the time I got to my teenage years, when I'm coming into my own, you know what I like and what I heard or what's playing around me. That's
come in, bring the milk. The milk's arrived. The milk's arrived.
What are you talking about?
Welcome, Heathen. Welcome.
Oh, Urban's here. Oh, big up Urban.
Sorry, Urban. You say I'm on it here because someone said nice like milks in a coffee.
Come on. Who's got the cream? Heathen's got the cream and Urban's got the milk. Come on.
Yeah, MTV messed up society and was beginning of materialistic desire. It, along with other things, I would say, and because it was on all the time as well, wasn't it? So it came with that sort of 24/7 streaming type of thing.
Well, it came with the videos and the video girls and the video vixens kind of aspect of it. I guess the beginning of what we today called influencers, isn't it? And social people that are out there that, but then back then, I grew up in like Little Kim and all of that, Mary J. Blige. I grew up on that. So when Anif was playing this, I'm like, huh?
Yeah, but
Bobby
Mary J.
Brown.
Blige was like the 90s, like the specials.
That's my teenage years. So I'm trying to tell you, sis. So I'm teenagers then.
Yeah, but the specials and that was when I was in primary school of it. This town, coming like a ghost. Like I said, spring chicken.
I don't know, man. I'm just like, maybe it might be my whole social aspect, but I'm coming from North Wheezy, bro. We don't hear no this town we don't hear that. I don't know. Maybe
that's really what you're trying to say in it, love.
I don't know. I just didn't hear
what
that.
You're trying to say is like, how did you, love, get to listen to all this sort of Caucasian music when you was growing up? That's really what you're trying to say, right? Hey, because we know you grew up in Rasta house. I like.
I'm surrounded by Rasta. Come on. So I'm not hearing this. That's what I'm trying to say.
Nah, man.
So by the time I've grown up, it's coming to like the hip hop genre, in it. So I'm saying. So by the time it comes to me to choose music, obviously I'm on the Keith Sweats, the Bobby Browns, the Mary J. Blige. Remember, them girls would have been teenagers. Them boys would have been they're my age group. They would have been teenagers back then. So that's what our group was influenced
But you know
by.
the beautiful thing is, as you're even saying that, and just to even show you about how like growing up in England at a certain age or time, whatever, you would have had, especially as a Caribbean or African or whatever, you would have had such a eclectic range of music. You get me? Because obviously you got all the pop on the radio, you know what I mean? What you call it pop. Remember, these are the days where you ain't got what you're talking about. You get me? Fucking MTV.
Yeah, that's gone now. Like the kids will be like, what, MTV who? They wouldn't know what MTV Bass or nothing like that
this
was.
Is like Capital Radio, when on a Sunday it's the top 40. And that's when you're getting to hear all different music. You see what I'm saying to you? But I was just trying to make the point that like, so that would be the pop kind of vibe. Now my sister's a bit old. Well, my sister's older than me, so she's now already into lovers rock. You get me? So I got the lovers rock going on, like a house is not a blood club. Then I got my older brother who's just
now lovers rock. My mum's thing, so obviously I heard that every day, all day. My dad was more roots, and you understand. So I'm not hearing
My dad
the
was
this
Calypso
house,
and yeah,
and
man.
then when my mum's side of the family is all soca and calypso and all of them something there, and then my dad's side is more gospel and country. Come on, so I'm not hearing the in betweens. I'm not hearing it. It's just not in my. That's what it is. Yeah.
Oh well, I definitely like I said, I used to like a bit of new romantic and all that. But yeah, man, very eclectic. Like even when you just mentioned country, enough black people wouldn't even know how in Jamaica they
Come
kick
on,
country
Sunday. That's
music.
rocking through the
Mad.
yard on my granny's yard. I mean, when they were to put on for them Brooks and all them man there, jeez, that is
Absolutely.
rocking.
So yeah, man. So what are them not saying in the chat, Shake? Smash hits. Yeah, that's why you got your tits out.
No, all right. The obvious would be in there. The obvious would have been highlighted to me. So the obvious on TV would have been highlighted to me, like the Peter Andres, the Kylie Minogues. That would you couldn't get away from that because at that time they used to have like Brookside, Neighbours, Home and Away. So you couldn't get away from that. That was literally in your face. That's what kids at school would be talking about as well. Did you watch? What was the other one that used to have? That used to have another one that used to come on for kids. On the kids show, what was it used to be? Was it Bikers Grove? There we go. And Grange Hill. You couldn't get away from those kind of things. Yeah, come on now. But I think the turning came when EastEnders came, sis. When EastEnders came.
That's what we should do one day, you know, one Friday. And you lot, I don't know, not the silent listeners, of course, but put a one in the chat, like, you know, on a Friday when everyone's nice, and we try to like mime or whatever TV shows, you know, as a little competition. Yeah, it was sounding good in my head. Boo! You're too fucking black, you man. For fuck's sake. 5 Live. I was a 5 girl. Urban. 5. What did they do? Oh, that was that. Okay, 5. I remember them. Man, even that ain't grow up. So while we're going quiet, she's flying out. Yeah, you don't know. You have to take a juice, yes. Oh, thank you for the ones. Thank you. Jennifer Ellison.
Right, who's that now? That one there has lost me.
She's from. Ain't she from? Oh, she must be from 5. This Jennifer Ellison. Yeah, I was gonna mention not Brookside. Yeah, Brookside. I thought when he first said that, I was thinking of Brookside. I kissed Scott. I knew it, man. I knew he's gonna have some story, you know, Chantel. I kissed Scott from 5 where I lived. I used to live and work. Ain't Scott the gay one though?
Who are you not even talking about? Come on, this is what I'm trying to say. Who the hell is 5? What is 5?
They had another gay one. See all these men hiding out, boy. You know what? Yeah, Chantel. Let me ask you.
Who the hell is 5, Chantel?
One second. Let me ask you something, Chantel. Yeah, because I was thinking about this the other day. Yeah. So now, you know when you was growing up, Chantel. Yeah, because even when you just said that about you got off with Scott from 5, right? So what I wanted to ask you, Chantel, is do you think that the youth them are they living like you and you as well, Becca, maybe to a lesser degree, to be fair. But Chantel, do you think the youth them are living like you used to live, like Chantel? You know, like on the weekend. I suppose they are, but I'm gonna ask anyway. You know, when you just get off with people and you know the little ones there. Do you think the youth them are still doing that, or are they just cheating and that's it? Because I don't even see them doing that. Like when I was growing up, There used to be bare little young couples around me doing bare little PDAs, and there were certain parts around the area where, you know, that's where you're going to find them doing all kind of mad shit. Coupling up this week. This is a couple, the next week they switched around and not switcheroo in. I just want to know if they do that still, boy. Remember when MTV was at Trafalgar Square? I do not. Nope. I'd sue about his kissing girl. Who's kissing girl? Wait, what have I missed?
Chantal, who the hell is Five?
Scott Robinson, he ended up doing a radio station in Essex. Okay, you should adopt the held. I'll leave that out. I'll tell you what as well, though. I did watch, so she's obviously got up in the world. You know that girl, this is what I'm trying to say about clout. That girl that was on Geordie Shore that pissed her bed. Is her name Charlotte? No.
I used to be a fan of Geordie Shore. Don't play with Geordie Shore. Them gal there was reckless, man. And it's a fight and all sorts. I used to love that show. And The Hills. I was a big fan of The Hills too. Don't get it twisted.
So no, wait. So you know the girl from that Geordie Shore thing, the one from, I was gonna say the one from Newcastle, but the one from Sunderland. What's her name, man? There's only a few of them that have made it out, innit? Her name is
Charlotte, the one with the dark hair, sis.
Yeah, her.
Yeah, right.
Right. So she was on BBC One last night because she's got a show now that's now on BBC One. Which
she's also got a massive TikTok thing going on, the beauty something, the queen something. She's got a whole crew and everything where she flies them out for the weekend. Yeah, I stumbled across her on TikTok.
Oh, well, there you go, man. Well, big up to them, man, because
she was flying. That's it. They were flying her stuff out. Where are they going? Dubai for the weekend? They were going somewhere for the weekend as a treat for her staff for being such amazing, for doing so well on TikTok and getting how many followers. But yeah, she's big on TikTok too. When I said TikTok's got it all.
Last night was talking about her being pregnant. I don't know how late, how recent or late it was. So has she had her baby already, or is she pregnant?
Wait, are we talking about the same girl? Because this one's not pregnant. Let me get her and see if it's the same girl.
It's the one, and she's had her lips done, man. And her mum and dad are in the show as well.
They've all had their lips done. That helps. Behave yourself.
Fair. Fair. But there's only one Charlotte, innit? It's the one she pissed the bed, man, and she's got off with everyone, and is her and Gary together? No, that's what I'm trying to say. Her baby father, I think, they all had their lips done. All right, that's what Divine is saying still. But listen, man, if them girl there can come from, use them platforms to make, you get me? Can't even say nothing. No, I don't watch them neither, so it was just, I was watching BBC One yesterday. I started off by watching, it was a documentary about a little girl that got killed in Liverpool. So that's why I was really watching it. I started off watching football, if I was going to be completely honest, also, don't get me, but you don't want to know about that. And then after that, there was this Irish police program on that was quite interesting. So I watched that. I think I'm going to watch a series of that, actually, because that brought in, I guess, the sort of geopolitical situation regarding the Catholics and the Protestants and having to be police in that kind of area. So that was interesting. So I'm going to watch the rest of that. And then, that Charlotte thing came on. That's the reason why it was on, to be fair. And and in it, her mum, they said her mum's got breast cancer. And this is what I'm trying to say. These people will put everything on screen, man. They're good, man. They are good. So I hope the mum's all right still. Oh, dear. I tell you. Boy, even that. Right, I'm going back to the fridge, family. I'm going back to... Right. I think I'm going to bid you lot farewell soon. Got some stuff to do. Ooh. Nice. And you know, because I put the peanut in it as well. Fucking hell. And the banana. I'll chew what he's saying. Get myself in trouble, start. Remember the one in Geordie Shore that shouted chlamydia while having sex with a stranger? Why would you shout out why would you do that? That doesn't even make any sense to George.
Did you see that thing that I put in the backs? It's about UK and Jamaica. Hold on, these kids are doing too much. Hold on. Lord Jesus, they're gonna kill me this holiday. But anyway, chaos. But anyway, yeah. They're doing too much, man. They're doing too much. Yeah, do you see that link I put in the back about the Jamaica and what do you lot want? Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah. The link I put about Jamaica and the UK. Watch that later on.
Oh my god, man, that is just too nice, man.
Trilla, we've only got doubles on right now. We've got doubles going. We've got Sharkambic. We've got a few things. What do you
You
want?
can have some Guinness punch still.
Nah, he's gonna have some doubles. That's more his lane.
Okay.
We've got some roti. We've got curry chicken. Come on.
I do love me a curry chicken, you know, with just white rice. So simple, but so goddamn nice. All right. So today's what now? Today's the 4th of June. Oh, almost about June, of April. Nah, no goat today, but goat was on Sunday, and there was leftovers yesterday.
What do you know about goat? You don't get no goat. You can get pylori. That's what you can get. Pylori and doubles. That's all I'm giving you, and roti. That's all you're getting offered. Take it or leave.
Take it or leave it. Take it or leave it. Cushy boy. Yes. Oh dear. Yeah, man. All right, family. I'm gonna leave it there for today. Oh, the fight. Yeah, well, you know, like I said to you, man, I thought that American guy, I thought he put up quite a good show, to be fair. I don't know. I didn't think it was, that unanimous, but they had him winning like every single round, man, which quite comfortably as well. But I don't know, but obviously they're the experts. But yeah, even I said to my party, he ain't right, man. He ain't right, man. Something him head chip a bit, man. Him head chip little bit. And I don't think he's got for fuck's sake, got a type up to 100% time C. Yeah, I don't think that he's got that, you know, that edge that he had previously anyway. I think he's lost that edge, man. Because he couldn't even knock out that fella there, boy. So in terms of the heavyweight, he can't do nothing. Yeah, he can't. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to say he's done out, man, but I think he's slightly done out, man. Yeah.
Wait, where's Chantal gone? Because I need to know, because I missed your update of the scummy side. What's happening on your side, Chantal? What's going on over there? Because I didn't know she had a channel or anything.
£8 for what, Triller? Is that how much the fight was? £8 for. You was cussing. Yeah, I mean, well, you heard me. I said from the first round, the American thing looked good. He looked good still. The only thing is, I didn't like his tattoos still. I've got to be real, man. I was thinking he could just do without them 2 tattoos on the front. But apart from that,
I don't, Urban, I'm too invested in TikTok to be watching what's going on. I just listen to Nanifa's updates, and she doesn't do them much anymore, so hence why I'm asking Chantal, what's going on?
yeah, the heavyweight is, I mean, who is it? Him, Fury, the American guy. Who else? That other guy that beat my man in the first. Yeah, it's not exciting, is it? That's a definite. I mean, boxing itself doesn't seem very exciting anyway compared to, again, days gone by, to be fair. Especially when you've had the days of, I mean, come back now, all's forgiven, innit? But you've had Frank Bruno and Tyson and Lennox, and you get me?
I don't know, of course, that's what I'm trying to find out. And everyone got like they want to talk, like no one's talking, like something's going on that we don't know about. So nobody's talking. I find that weird.
Because she love boxing. Nah, man, I hear that, man. You remember Prince Nassim Muhammad, man, used to, and Eubanks and fucking Ben, like we've had some exciting boxing in the past for sure, man. But I'm just saying, if you compare it with now, yeah, it's just a bit dead, really. I mean, trying to think who was the last of the sort of showmen boxers in England, really. Who was the last? Just trying to think, really. I mean, to be fair, you got to give the gypsy guy there credit. He's quite a showman, to be fair. Urban saying too much panto. Cotton says her house smells like Chinatown tonight. Why have you whipped up a Chinese menu, have you, Cotton? Oh, yes. I remember that thing after the fight as well, innit? When my man shoved my man and they done their little dancing thing, which I thought was a bit pathetic still. Boxing, let me go. Used to be fucked, to be paced and full of energy. Now it's lazy, but I still watch so long as I ain't gotta pay. Yeah, for real. See, that's what I'm saying. Caribbean saying Crawford versus Spence is most anticipated, and I don't know who either of them are. So that just goes to show, boy. That just goes to show. Yo, me and the mister was reminiscing like that. Yeah, there was some great days in the past. No, I rate the Gypsy King as much as everyone. No, I hear that, but I'm just talking about in terms of, showmanship and hype and all that kind of bollocks. Don't use Caribbean women to eat. Yeah. Oh, what? Have you cooked the Chinese or have you ordered it? I mean, personally, I don't cook Chinese. I order that shit. Garcia Davis should be good. Yeah, see, these are not boxes I know about. Craving it, but I ain't eating it, and cooking feels long. Oh, so much Chinese though. Yeah, man, it goes so sometimes also boy. From I was saying to Kushti from weekend, I was fancying duck and veg, duck with roast vegetables and Singapore fried rice. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think his head shipped a bit, man. Something happened after that last fight there where he had that rant. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you cooked it. Big up yourself, Cotton. So go on then, impress us. What did you cook then? Why your house smells like Chinese? Because MSG doesn't smell. So what did you cook then? Impress us. See, that's why I gotta go, innit? Fucking hell. You got people sorting out their life on the day I sit on. Stu said I'm hungry, I've not ate either. I need to shop. Pork fried rice with no egg. Veg spring roll, innit? I didn't even know you can get pork fried rice. Okay.
What is going on with this pork talk today? Like, allow it, man.
Stop Chinese food in 2017. 6 years free. Yeah, I hear you, Caribbean. I hear you still. I hear you. Definitely looks like something's changed. He don't have his normal team around him. Yeah, he's changed his management and that, innit? Liverpool, Chelsea. Yeah, that's the next game still. They're both as shit as each other at the moment, so that'll be interesting. The only flipping thing that made my weekend is seeing Man U lose, because obviously we got stuffed by City, which just pissed me off. I'm watching that with popcorn and Jack Daniels. All right, big up yourself. I think Sainsbury's has got cheap Jack Daniels at the moment, Triller, if you're interested. I think it's £17 now instead of whatever you usually pay. So you might be able to save yourself a few quid there, mate. Or get one of your chicks to buy you one.
Wait. I thought he said he's not drinking no more. He stopped drinking. So what happened?
Who stopped drinking?
That's what Triller said. He doesn't drink no more.
Oh, I don't know, man. I was just telling him still. But he said he's looking forward to the game where he's going to be having a drink and some popcorn. So I must have been drunk.
When are you not drunk, Triller? When are you?
Been...
See, that's why you can't tell Raj nothing, you know, because you need to stop. Stop. You and your friend.
Well, obviously he must be sober because he has to manage the multi-million-pound portfolio, but so he must be sober from time to time. Everyone's hungry in the chat divide. Cotton's cooking Chinese.
And I'm over here eating a saltfish dumpling. Yeah, so I'm in a boat no.
Who made the saltfish dumpling?
My mom.
Can you make it?
Yeah, I can. But I prefer to make fritters still. That's more my thing when it comes to the saltfish thing.
Boiled or fried?
What, the fritters?
No, the dumpling.
No, I don't even know you can do it boiled. Who does it boiled? Oh, they do saltfish. Dumpling. Oh, no, saltfish. Boiled dumpling with saltfish, you mean? Not saltfish stuffed in boiled dumpling.
No.
Yeah, I'm eating a saltfish dumpling. I mean,
fried.
Fried dumpling, yeah, with stuffed ones. That's what I'm talking, yeah.
Who says you can't? I reckon you can.
Nanny for Guam, you know what? Go on about your business, my girl. I don't know where you come and remix
No, but
this.
if you
Move
just,
yourself.
wait. If you cook off or half cook off the saltfish very rare, I'm just trying to think. You need the flour. You put it in the middle like a pot. Why not, man? It's just like a tortellini or something.
That goes against the Caribbean rules of how to cook. Stop it. Wait, that just reminds me. Do you see the girl that put up the one about how she did her boyfriend? She did her Jamaican boyfriend a Jamaican breakfast, and she jerked the bacon. She jerked the bacon and the sausage. She actually put the jerk sauce on the bacon and then put it on the grill in the George Foreman. And then listen, the things you see on TikTok. I told you, TikTok is the one, man. It's the one.
Big up your granny, young Caribbean. Same finished eat about an hour ago. Did some rice with chicken and gravy that the granny did pack for me. Take home when I did see her on Sunday. Big up, man. And big up for the grandsons and grandchildren that still go check their grandparents, you know? What you know? What happened to these pagans in the chat, blood?
What are you talking about?
How come every... Listen.
Ron Belly Guyanese
Listen. I'm shit at fritters. I need a Jamaican to teach me. My kids never eat it. It's a sign. Scouse pie for tea. The match is on. Scouse pie. What's scouse pie? I know scouse soup. What's scouse pie? But you got hacked. Listen, yeah. Listen. You go on, say you got hacked. Yeah? So what I'm about to say, I've been cloned. Yeah, but you know what it is? It's all right, man. I'll take it on the chin, mate. I'll take it on the chin. I won't even speak about the other side of your delicacy, young Sosa. You see it? Nah, I talk about the nose and ears, me see a stick out of nose stew. You get it? So cool. Stuffed roti. Okay, stuffed roti. Yeah, well, we know about them. Oh, wow, your granny turned 91. Oh, what a blessing, man. What a blessing. Yeah, man, give thanks to your granny, man. It's a special number, man. Yeah, they watch these people try to butter eye up now. Watch you know. Just go and poke down that nose and 2 ears with the gravy around it. You understand me? That's what you need to do.
Wait, sis, what is that heathen saying?
Scouse, Irish, Norwegian, stew in a pie. All right. Okay, so that one's just in a pie, and the one on Saturday is just pieless. I've got you, man. I've got you. Never try. Hold on. Oh my God, it's today, innit? Oh my giddy uncle. There's me. Fuck me. It's today, innit? Fucking hell. Me day out chat. This Liverpool Chelsea today blows. Hold on a second. Fucking hell. I'm still getting over that beating on Saturday. Hold on a second. Oh, it is as well. 12 to 8 o'clock. Oh boy. Chelsea. One day I'm going to do a thingy bobby along, you know. A little a watch along. One day, man. I'm seeing it, Heathen. I'm seeing it, lad. I'm seeing it. Mad thing. I'm a day behind, man. It's because of that Saturday, Heathen. That Saturday was just disgusting, bro. It was just disgusting, man. Still pissed off with them, man. Trust me, man. That's right, football life. About who reminded her. You lot are so wicked. I thought you're supposed to be my girls, man. Who reminded? Yo, that's when you hear Pure Star. The haters are coming out. Haters are coming out. Haters are coming out. But stew in a pie. Ain't that soggy? That's what I'm trying to say, man. I love a pie, I do. I don't know what's wrong with you lot, man. I don't think some of you black people have lived, to be honest. I'm coming to the conclusion some of you black people just ain't lived. I mean, ew. Oh, that pie, she's gone. I tell you, I love a pie. I love a Cornish pasty. Oh my giddy uncle, man. Especially if you go down them. We saying, are you clop out? Yeah. Well, you're in Arsenal anyway about are you clop out. Listen to me. Yeah, nah, he deserves. He definitely. She pied you. I'm telling you, innit? She's like, nah, this is getting too much, man. I'm RBG. But I'm RBG, but yeah. But Liverpool should try and get Poch. Poch. No. No. Not for me, I don't think. Not for me, I don't think. With our current squad, nah. Stew is wet and pies are dry. I'm confused. Don't you eat like steak and kidney pies and all them things there, Salsa? Like, you really ain't lived, girl. You really ain't lived, man. I need for Liverpool need to start playing 3. Well, yeah, I'm not gonna disagree with a change of formation. You know what I mean? That much I will not disagree with. Especially as he's bought Nunes and that. And he doesn't want to play to the fella's strengths. So yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I love steak and kidney pie, but not in a stew. Yeah, but it could be argued that steak and kidney, the pie bit is the stew, isn't it? The pie bit is the stew. Do you know what I mean? Nah, I don't do jelly deals, to be fair. That's a step too far. I have had them. Oh, no, I don't do jelly deals. No. I was thinking about pie and mash. I've done pie and mash. There used to be a nice pie and mash shop in Elephant and Castle back in the day. But I didn't really go for the green liquor stick. But yeah, man, loads of black pepper and salt. Are you mad? Money for the Van Dyke and... They're all to blame, man. They're all accountable. They've all got to have a good look at themselves, man. Yeah, no, I don't like. No. Jelly deals, no. That's not for me, man. No. Never, ever. But again, when I was growing up, I don't know. I think in my area, I don't know if they're still there on a Friday night. There used to be a jelly deal man that used to sell all them things there. And people would stop on their way from the pub and eat them thing there, but nah. That's above my pay grade. I do pie and mash too. Gotta be from East London. All right, looking. All right then. So you know about pie and mash. Tony's asking, I'm gonna money on my team. At this rate, if I want to win money, I have to go against my team, Tony. I'm telling you. Fuck's sake. Although maybe, I was going to say maybe a top whatever team we might stand a better chance, but Chelsea ain't even in the top neither, man. Have you put it on for or against Liverpool? I'm presuming against Liverpool. Well, I suppose as Chelsea's, they ain't got no manager, have they? So could be a handicap there. So big up yourself, G Block in the building. Come on. Well, this a dark well, Liverpool potentially getting fucking whooped up again, man. To come and piss off my Tuesday. I don't want a big house, just 2 bedrooms at the most, but gas prices and the mortgage don't comfort me. That's random. Where did that come from, Kushti? But okay, I hear that. I don't want a big house, just a 2 bedroom at most, but gas prices and the mortgage don't comfort me. Okay, that's true. Yeah, I mean, right now there's nothing comforting out there, is there really? There's nothing to say. Yeah, I'll be comfortable, be happy. My hair feels good, you know. It feels a bit dry, but it feels good still. Get me. 20-inch weaves are doing it. I'm going to get some nice treatment. Okay, you're going for the win. You're going for the win. I don't know who's upsetting Lady Divine in there. Allow what did divine. Fire bond. Oh Lord of yo, blood clean. Oh, dear. Yes, Mel. I'm gonna miss nothing, man. I think she's got upset because I think I was speaking about England too much or something. It got a little bit too Caucasian for her, man. Lady D-Ton K put it in the chat. I'm telling you, this left has started blazing to blood clean. Because she's alright, because I ain't even got my fireproofs on today. Nine, you live in Halsden. Chilla, you know I don't live in Halsden. Like, why are you being silly, bub? Right, if you went pie in my shop and had gravy, we can no longer be friends. Nah, that's what I'm saying. In the pie mash shop, the one that I used to go to, it was pie mash and liquor. Did I have gravy instead? I can't remember, man, because this was like, it's like having jerk chicken with pilau rice. Oh, wow. Nah, that's what I'm saying, man. When we used to go, it was with green liquor. I mean, I remember me and my friend Andrew Stephen used to go because them days I used to work in Elephant and Castle at Save the Children Fund, to be precise, way back in the day before. This is when I was still studying and that, man. Was I still studying there? Yeah, still. Yeah. You know, them little part-time job ones. Yeah, man. Save the Children Charity Fund in Camberwell. Yeah. Am I getting mixed up? Am I getting mixed up? Gamble East Street. Right, liquor they say is made with gelid eels, but apparently that's a lie. Fucking hell. But that's what I'm saying still, you know, going back to what I was saying before about coming up in a time where differences were celebrated. You get me? I think it was much better. I think that was true multiculturalism. I think what they tried to force in like the noughties and that, you know, with this sort of multicultural, yeah, I don't think that one's worked at all, man. I think that one's caused what we sort of have now, which I don't know, it's well, it could be argued it was even. No, that might be a stretch at saying it was the start of white flight. That might be a stretch. That might be a stretch still. Oh yeah, so listen, you lot. Let me try and post it again. My my BitChute link. Actually, you know what I need to do as well? I'm gonna put it in my description as well. I don't even know where it is now. Hold on a second.
Hey, so you're not seeing the chat. That's what it was, you know.
Nah, why? What's up? Who's
Veli said to Passport Bros the link. That's why I said Firebun Veli originally. That's the first thing he typed when he came in the chat. He wants the links. I put the link in there for him, but he's coming to do his Passport Bros advocating as usual. Get ready.
Oh boy. Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. Yeah, man, that's the one Elephant, yeah. Woolworth, yeah, that's where the market is in that. Yeah, man. Woolworth and that. I'm sure it is. Oh, you bought on the king of the oops. So what do you eat yours with then, if not knife and fork herbs? Pray tell. Spoon. Yeah, herbs. What do you eat it with then, Bab?
Yo, walk one. Come on, passport block in the building.
Oh, shut up, man, you dickhead.
Walk one.
Dear. Oh dear.
Where did we go wrong, sis? Big and serious. Where did we go wrong with these Negroes? What happened?
Oh, you see what I'm eating there? That's like grilled red pill. Grilled red pill lobster in my picture.
What's that in your picture?
Grilled red pill lobster.
Yeah, no.
They grilled it and they put red pills in it.
Why can't it just be grilled lobster? Why has it got to be the red pill?
It's manosphere food, man. That's what we eat in the manosphere. You know what I mean?
Food.
Mm.
Well, you look good on it.
Ultra up here, first of all, doing his Passport Bro advocating. Now we got you. Like, what have we actually done to you lot? Sarah's abandoned ship. Our beloved brother O'Shea is supposed to be coming back home. I don't know. Like, what's going on with you guys? You lot are in a disarray at the moment. What's going on?
Yeah, man. Yeah, we go. We like to be contrarians. So
I was born rich about 2 years ago. He was the first
when
one.
they say left, we say right. When they say up, we say down.
You want some Guinness punch? Biggage.
Yeah, man.
Bad no yours, you know. Even if I do say it, boy. I put some banana and peanut in a blood cake and it's nice and hot. Jeez.
Yeah, I got some Easter bud as well.
Ah, fried on your buns and cheese.
Some Easter bun, fam. Ready to go.
Billy's on the Easter bun. He's on the Escovitch. He's on the Snapper. What else you got
Go
going on
on.
over there?
Oh,
Is it all red pill
man.
now? Is it a red pill
Yeah,
menu?
it's got. My mum put some red pill on it. My mum put some red pill on it still. They said, son, take the red pill.
Like, something's happened to my brothers. I've lost you lot somewhere. What, I left you lot for what, 6 months and come back, and you lot have all just like. I think I blame Born Rich, you know. Born Rich started this bullshit. He's the actual first one to start with this manosphere nonsense on this side, yeah. And now you all swallow the red pill.
It's Sarah's wife's fault, man.
Oh,
That's
man.
what it was, man. From
Blame
Sarah got bum, we had to
delusions,
take.
yeah. Go on, blame
You know what I'm
delusions,
saying?
girl.
Yeah,
We're
man.
free
We had
from
to
this.
take.
We're free from this.
You know what I mean? That blood clot, small island girl there. You know what I mean? Can't mash up Rasta man life.
Leave delusions alone. We are free from this. We don't know what.
Can't mash up Rasta man life. You get me? Blood clot.
No wonder he ran to the manosphere. If I saw the man them to deal with him. The man them the solace and just bear them thing there, boy.
Oh man. Trust me. How you mean? Man with a bare podcast at the time, man. I Rasta man life get crashed.
We see
Bloody hell,
come back
smash
though.
up.
But Veli's coming back though. I see a little glimpse of hope. I see an Africa chain. I seen a black polo neck. Like maybe we got some hope left. What we say?
Blood clot pies of the white liver St. Louis Shangel there. Mark.
The Lucian girl is running things. Yeah, Lucians are running it. Mother man. Oh, mother Rasta. Come on.
What? Oh, man.
Man went from Marcus Garvey.
Game for real. That's
Yeah,
an
man,
L for real, man.
What?
True, man.
Can't make the
Bloody
little
house get
island
crashed.
game on you like that for real. Like,
How you mean?
How you mean? He's not supposed to let the little island one game on him. He's a big old island.
So you never know many a man have fallen to the mercy of the small island. Then what happened to you? That's why that's how you know to the Yarnies here don't give no islands no rating now, because you lot
That's why
all
it's
run
that
down
blood clot white
Caribbean,
liver.
yeah, and then you lot can't manage it when you lot get it. Don't take up when you can't
You lot,
manage.
man. Just say him. You lot.
Yeah, man.
Say
I tried to page man still, man, but I lost man's number in it, man. I broke my phone and that. I lost man's number still. I tried to page man, fam. He would have been safe still. You get me?
You know what? You would have said what, man?
So come over to the G block, cause we got you. You get me?
You got it.
Come over to the G block, fam. We got you. You safe over here.
Not gonna lie, I didn't leave him a message still, but he just hearted it and that. But I ain't seen him show up, but yeah, he hearted it. Yeah, he knows what I've gone.
Oh man.
So we went from St. Lucia to America.
Yeah, I told you to just come back to the rare nephew, cause
He went from Marcus Garvey to Kevin Samuels. Game over.
And someone tricked him with the Irish Guinness. I was like, yo, you slips out with the Irish Guinness. You're not coming to the next party, fam. You're bad, you get me?
What party is this now, Eddie? The Red Pill party?
Yeah, the Red Pill party. The next Red Pill party, you're bad, man. What?
Wait, Eddie, I got a question for Red Pill parties.
Do you think there's going to be another video, or do you think that's it? You know,
no, there's another one. There's definitely another one. What are you talking about?
I don't know, you know.
No, there's definitely another one. But what is he going to say in the other one? I don't know. There's no way.
Well, that's what I'm saying, though, because, you know, in the last one, he was going on like he was going to talk about the parties and all that. So I'm saying I'm not sure if he's still going to do that again.
Of course he has to. You know why? Because the Americans are doing it. They've already run gate. I sent a couple of the links to Ultra. I don't know if you got them, Veli. Kind of tend to send them on to you. But The Americans are all done it. They've already know what he's going to say. They've already got. They already think. They know what he's going to say. They've elaborated on it all already, saying that, yep, he's going to let it know. He's going to. They already know what it is. He's going to let you know what goes on in these parties. The camera, the managers in the corner filming everything. They're going to use that now to hold that as leverage at you, so to keep you into these dirty contracts. And obviously, if you decide to bust up them contracts, they'll expose you because they got you on video doing all kind of stupidness and fuckery. That's what he's going to say. Americans already broke it down like 4 or 5 days ago, sis. Where you at?
No, but on the real though, if you like say you just met a group or whatever, yeah, and like they said to you like, come, we're gonna have a little after hours drink or whatever, and you went there, like, would you be telling people like your deepest secrets and fantasies and shit? Like, I'm writing them down on a board or acting them out in this party.
Wait, Veli, say that again. I missed a bit of that.
I'm saying that if you was there, if you was at the party, and they were saying, "Oh, you need to write any sexual shit on the board or whatever," would you have wrote down any of that bullshit on the board?
But then you've got to take it like, let's look at it like in the party. Remember, you're in the midst of things. Everything's popping. Everyone's busting jolt. Drinks are swinging. You know what I mean? You don't even know what else they might be taking as well, depending on who's there and what kind of people is there, whatever. So they're all lit. They're not thinking like, oh, I wonder if I'm going to do or say something that might be used again. They're just being free in it. That's why when Sarah said that he called out and said like the managers called in, that's why the gal there got vexed and saying, why are you coming to our parties talking and you come with your port and you come with your, you know what I mean? Like, that's why she's so vexed, because they didn't want him to say what goes on in these parties. Remember, when you're in the height of like under the influence, like, you're liable to do anything. You know, you feel free with yourself. You feel, because you feel everyone's doing it, you're gonna be doing it too. You lose your damn senses.
That's what you see. That's maybe you would have got caught out in the same sort of situation then, man. Because I would have been like, what the fuck? What are you talking about? I ain't fucking writing that.
Right, but you notice that certain man did. You not see the one that Naisha did play? There was that kind of dreaded one that was up there, and he was already participating in the party. Well, and then my girl posed a question about, do you think women like violence? So obviously now when you're in the height of things, you're not going to be thinking, oh, I need to answer this nicely and neatly. You're just going to say whatever's on top of your head. So if you're in the mood to say, yeah, women like violence, and then you're not going to realize that you're saying it in any type of way.
What kind of question is that though? Like,
but hold on, but think about it. 3-4 years from now,
what the fuck are you talking about? Do women like violence? Huh?
But think about it though, Veli. 2-3 years from now, when you want to get out of these contracts that you're done sign up to, yeah, you're like, nah, they're gonna be like, if you don't stick in these contracts, I'm gonna leak this out to the public and let them show what you're really like behind the scene. You see what I'm saying? That's the point he's trying to make. So that, I think I caught on to Wagwan already. Yeah, I think maybe King goes on something. Maybe he's been very strategic with his gameplay.
Yeah, you just obviously just need to try and think before you speak in it most times. But yeah, just weird situations or whatever is that, rather nah, man. You can't invite me to a weird situation. Like, first of all, there's no fucking music. All the lights are on and everyone's sitting down. Bro, I wouldn't have been there.
Playing board games.
Yeah.
And the managers
You said this was a party.
And the managers in the corner filming.
Yeah, you said this was going to be a party and shit. Like, I thought there's going to be a DJ, some fucking something.
Yoski, everyone.
Big up, Cotton.
And I just want to, well gone, Betty. But I just want to say, like, yeah, that was a red flag when she was like, "Oh, what women like violence?" And she raised her hand, that disabled hand that she has. She raised that. So she likes violence. So I want to know, what violence does she like? So does she like having sex and getting punched in the face? Does she like just getting ragged around by her ginger hair? Like, what does she like? I really want to know. She definitely doesn't like verbal violence, because verbal violence, you'll shut down someone's channel. So it's not that. So it must be physical, I think.
But what
Yeah,
also
that's
as
my
well, you've got
point.
to look into it from the other side as well. She might have not even been talking like only that type of violence. She might be talking about actual violence, like do women like when men just rough them up when they're not listening? Like, remember, their whole thing is about being submissive and not in it. So you've got to think of it from like her mindset. So she might have been thinking of it like, yeah, do you think women secretly enjoy being like when men are violent on them, but then want to play victim? You know how she's going to spin it with
Okay,
her
so
red
like, say
pill.
she was with a black man, because apparently she likes black men.
Yeah.
So she's with a black man, and then she says that, like, you know, slavery wasn't that bad, and then he punches her in the face. She'd be like, "Oh, that was good. I like that. Felt good." Is that what she like? Is that her thought process?
I don't know. I'm just trying to think of
Yeah,
it. Like,
that's a
she's
bit
trying to do
mad
it
still.
Kevin Samuels, isn't it? So she'd be more on the violent. I think she's talking about. Now, what kind of question is that to ask a group of black people?
I really don't know. I just think she wants to see how much she can push people. Seriously. And then she vouches like, I agree with it. Like, so then who else does to make other people like, okay, like if I do agree, let me put my hand up. Do you know what I'm saying? Even though I know it's wrong, let me still put my hand up.
Yeah. Obviously, after all this time on Google Hangouts, YouTube, speakers caller, and blah blah blah, it's like, yeah, you just got to be careful when people are asking you weird questions. Everyone.
And I think you
That's the
should just
thing.
say your question honestly without
Yeah,
getting
people come
manipulated.
in.
Like, just because she raised her hand doesn't mean now you could question if you think it's right or wrong. Like, what do you actually believe?
But
And I
then
think
that's
people
what I'm
get
saying,
swayed.
Cotton. That's why he was saying in his video, it was like when he started to see more and more of her actions turning, like her behavior started to change from when he first met her to like her ego started to grow. That's what he's trying to highlight, but he's taking baby steps in the video. Like, he's basically tying it to how the Illuminati were operational when they have them big celebrity parties and they claim that all these things go down.
Yeah.
You can see what direction it's already going in, hence why the Americans can break it down quick before part 2 is even released. So yeah,
exactly.
we'll see what he says. We'll have to just wait. But yeah, he cannot not go on with the part 2. He's already announced that he's gonna come with it and break down even more. He said, remember, he also said he hasn't even got into half of what really goes down. So
Yeah.
he's just warming up.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it, boy.
Me too. And then he's got the nerve to put out a thing out there saying that part 2 is looking saucy. I said, backside.
Bro, I even subscribed to Sarah just so
I
like
resubscribed. I'm not playing.
I subscribed just because I wanted white people to know that, you know what I'm saying, we'll back the black over pearly things. I'm gonna unsubscribe in a few months probably, but I'm just gonna wait and see because I see now he's trying to do these black videos. I didn't watch it, but I saw him something about black people. He's trying to go like the pro-black side again. So
but it's
know.
not just him. There's a few of them in the manosphere that are doing it, i.e. O'Shea, all of them.
Wait, hold on. Would you have a problem, yeah? If Sarah done the same, is that everything there's the same, yeah? But Pearl was a black girl. Would you have a problem with him still?
Well, he couldn't say she was
Yes,
a
I would.
colonizer.
You know why? Because he's dissing us, black women. As long as he's doing that, that's that. Remember, you not got to remember our argument with Sarah is not the same argument as you man them, you know. Well, not saying you, Veli, but obviously when I say man them, you know what I mean. Their man they have argument over jealousy and whatever beefs from the park and whatever. That's not our argument, hence why we never got involved. Our argument is the fact that since you got banned from this gal, you've been on a black woman tirade and we're not here for that. That's our argument's a whole separate thing. So that's why when I'm talking, I'm saying, yeah, I always say our argument's separate because I know our argument's got nothing to do with what them got with their madness over there, sir. I don't know.
My argument with Sarah is how he turned from the black woman is God
but do you know what? Yeah, true.
The black woman is the enemy.
Exactly. To us, our argument's separate.
Yeah, but obviously, true. He got fucked up though, innit? Like, so and that was his place where he could vent and benefit. So it was that. Raw. He took the opportunity in it to vent and benefit.
And also
at the same
he
time.
took his personal issues with one black woman, and then labeled us all like that. So then that's where the issue was.
No, but I don't think yeah that he said all black women are blah blah blah.
He just says women. He just said women.
No, but
women do that.
They do say like they're talking about modern women, innit? Like just like the stereotypical 304 style woman, not like the actual partner who's going to be like a good partner, innit? Like a good wifey or a girlfriend, or that is. I think he's more talking about the ones that fucked him up, innit? Like the girl that, like those women. Obviously, if he's talking about
But they're not
every woman,
saying
he's
that,
talking about his own.
bro. Well, the
He's talking
message we're
about
getting
he's
from
going to
the
be
red
talking
pill
about his own
manosphere.
mums, his aunties, his sister, his nans, everything, and rah rah rah. But obviously, he's not talking about them. He's talking about the women that's acting up and acting up.
Yeah, you're back now. You're back. Yeah, but I was saying, bro, the message we're getting from the manosphere is black women ain't shit. Men need to go and open up their options and go to now. Why? Getting
Right,
no
it's cut
respect
out.
out here, and black women don't respect them, and all kinds of shit. Nobody respects black men though, so this don't make no sense. The whole thing is ridiculous. Nobody respects black men. So where are you going?
Nah, man, he's not talking.
Where are you going?
But again, he didn't even listen to what I said though, Lady D, man. Like I was saying, he's talking about like the fucking hoes of the jerseys and the worst of the worst, isn't it? Like, you know, like not the good people, the bad, isn't it? Like, but obviously, as you know, when it comes to whatever society or whatever, it's always the bad always seem to have a bigger voice or a bigger presence than the good group. So it's always harder to point out, yeah, this is the good girls. Obviously, they're too busy doing what they're supposed to be doing. So they ain't got time to be fucking doing all this whole shit.
Bro, you do know that the problem within the manosphere community got so bad and it was so unregulated for at least 20 years. It was unregulated, yeah, within the black manosphere community, to the point that you lot have created a whole group of women that are now called the divesting community. That's the problem the manosphere caused. They created this problem. Now they got to clean it up. Like, think about it like that. If they weren't going on so bad towards black women for 20 whole years, unregulated, unchecked,
20 years? Wait, hold up. Is it 20 years?
This has been going on for time. I was there from the beginning. I just completely forgot about it. It's been there for time. It's just been under different names and labels. So I didn't really keep up with realizing that it was the same thing going. But it's only when I was speaking to Big J on your show the other day, I realized, oh shit, this has been going on for time. I just didn't realize what it was at the time. So this has been going on for at least 20 years unchecked. Now, finally, black women are saying, "No, we're not having this."
Nah,
in the last 5 years,
not. So we talk, because I feel like we're talking two different things, isn't it? About
yeah, I'm talking about the whole manosphere as a whole. No matter which branch you want to look at, the passport
I'm
bros.
talking about the people that Sarah's directing his message at. The women that
Okay, so
Sarah's
you're on
directing
some
his message
Cottons
at.
argument,
Yeah,
right?
so I'm saying that. Yeah, I'm not saying that like he's not directing it at a Lady D or 9 Ether. He's directing it at a fucking, I don't know, whoever, like a fucking local Jezebel who's just like, I don't even know how
Bro,
to
you do
describe it or
understand that
whatever.
he says black relationships. You know, he does mean a certain type of people, right? So when he talks about the problems between the black man and the black woman, you do understand he's talking about our in particular community, right? So who else are you directing it at? I'm not ducking and I'm taking all the shots. What do you mean?
Yeah, I'm saying that obviously if you're not performing any of the roles that man's complaining about, then obviously you can't take any of the criticisms. So obviously that's what I'm trying to say. That so it's not directed at the people that's not performing any of the roles that he's criticizing. It's only directed at the people that are performing the roles that he's criticizing. And so, you know, like with like the air quotes black thing, yeah, sometimes we're just gonna get grouped in to so many different arguments. Yeah, all someone has to do is just put black in front of it, black this, and now where everyone's got to be involved in the argument. It's like, bro, it's like a whole nother new thing that you might have to get tangled up and embroiled with instead of carrying on your roadmap. You know, you've got a roadmap of shit that you want to get done to get to the end of your mission or whatever. Do you know what I mean? So not every fucking argument or every dog that barks is a threat, innit? So
No, bro, I hear that, but the point of the matter is, remember the whole time he was with this black woman, he never had an issue, you know, until he found out he was getting horn on top of horn, on top of bun, on top of horn, on top. Now all of a sudden, this next side that nobody knew was deep down in there, nobody knew existed, just came to the surface and ran red on the internet and ran with it. Not only did he run with it, he ran with it and took a whole white woman that remember, his whole thing's supposed to be about women and the things that women do, but you then took this woman, put her on the map, especially in the UK and America now, because America's onto the flipping bandwagon, grew her into stardom, and then now you want to come complaining to her that she complaining to us, the people that you've been slating for how many months, unregulated, that she's
really
trying to
obviously his mistake was that
come on,
he should have facilitated he should have facilitated the studio and the setup. If he was facilitating the studio and the setup and maybe the head of the thing was, then obviously you couldn't have this argument, because he's facilitating the cameras, the so and so, the blah blah blah. But if you're not facilitating that, then obviously, and there's no other place that is sort of, because there wasn't a UK place where you could go for that, you know, like where the you see, like where the American people go, like everyone goes in for a podcast, just random people go in, meet up all together, and then they argue about stupid points. It's basically the same argument
you
every
know what,
week,
bro,
innit?
that we would have
Yeah.
had, you know what I would say, black women probably would have had no issue with him doing that if he did it on his own and he was a dedicated thing he set up for black. Because remember, his thing is about the black relationships and the black dynamics, isn't it? That's what he particularly speaks on,
Yeah, he
right?
should have set it up,
So
but
he should have done
obviously
it himself then, and then we couldn't have said that because it was him
but it
doing.
cost a lot of money though to
Right, I hear that.
have them level cameras, even having that place, this place to film in, especially if it's your place, and if he's got his son there as well, he couldn't really have had. He's got to have a whole separate studio, innit? He couldn't have the studio at his house, where his youths are there and having random people just coming up there every week, even if he's got concierge.
So wait, bro, wasn't he not doing good? All right, let's forget that. Yeah, prior to that, when he was rolling with Big Bro, when they were doing their thing, weren't they making a little change for those? He never
I'm not
thought
too
to
sure.
put
I don't know, you know. I don't know. Like if
or when
depends
they
on
do
the
them interviews with
yeah, but
Tommy Robinson and all that.
it all depends on the attention rate or
Right.
the views or the advert clicks and so that your direction's taken, in it. Like obviously when man was expressing his true story about what happened to him, how he got banned and rah rah rah, like his thing was going up, in it. Like where there might have been a lot of people that related to that. Then obviously his only venue, like in the UK, where he could go and be the head of or feel like the head of, but not be the head. That's really his mistake, isn't it? Like if he was able to facilitate the studio settings the same way, like
They
Pearl
have
was,
it set up, yeah.
yeah, he could have. Obviously, he could have got to whatever level as well, innit? Like, but the same sort of thing is, as a man that's got to be paying bills and probably is paying child support to the bag my mother as well.
Wait. So why did he not?
Yeah.
Okay, if that's the case, and that's what he wanted to talk about, men's plights and whatever. What happened to that relationship thing that we had on YouTube in the UK? The black something, where all them kind of people they went on. I think Mr. Fabrice has tried to get on one time. I think God Day was on it one time. They got that black podcasting where they go on and talk about their relationships and how the dynamics, and sometimes they got another one where they put them all in a house and they're living
Yeah,
in
maybe
there.
he should have went. he should
should
have
have gone
tried to
that
go. No, I don't know.
direction. That's
Maybe
what
he
I'm
should have
trying to
gone that.
say, bro. If he didn't
But I
go
don't
that
know. He could have.
direction,
He could have. Like he can still do it now. He can still do it now.
nah, he
If
done
he
tarnish it up, man, bro. Don't
no,
try
but he
it.
can though, because
How?
everyone makes mistakes or whatever, and everyone gets a chance to rebrand and rebuild, isn't it? Like so, boom. You just make your mistake, you rebrand, you rebuild, and you crack on in it. Like so, if he's got a serious business plan where he could facilitate studio settings and start to do his own sort of thing where he's having black people coming talking about their little issues and in relationships and blah blah blah, and he could facilitate something like that. He might have a whole new niche for himself, because like the UK version of Fresh and Fit or whatever and all them sort of thing wobs, like that's sort of really what Pearl was doing. Do you know what I mean? Like, so if he's able to facilitate it and able to keep getting the rotation of different guests coming, or get a solid, like first it started off with a solid set of guests that are controversial, and then go from there, innit? Like it's up to him still.
Oh boy, where's Uncle Alex? That's all I want to know. Where's Uncle Alex?
Yeah, bro. It's so you can do in this shit, innit? Like it's like fucking. If he thought he was gonna be able to make waves with or linking up with Power, I thought it was gonna be a bit different, and it's not the
Hold
way
on.
it is now.
Sis, Kush, let you know, yeah, we don't need no UK edition. That's the problem. But I'm saying, sis, we've already. What I'm trying to say, though, sis, yeah, this is what I'm saying. We already have.
But there's people to
had.
facilitate it though. There's people
Yeah,
that will
but
facilitate it.
we already had that dating show that was going on YouTube that was doing bits and numbers at one point, yeah, and then they had two of them.
But you know what? Yeah, it's the other thing as well. If if you feel like there's a gap for something that's needed to be done, why not try to produce something in that gap, in that niche? Because if you are the first one or one of the main people of that thing, it could be a lucrative business or venture that you take on. You could be a part of.
Hey, you know what we
Like
need?
you're saying,
We need to find Kalam. This is what we need to do. We need to put this plan together. So here's the plan I'm putting. I'm gonna holler at Kalam now. We need to get Kalam to get Sarah to interview Sarah and get the questions for the black community. That's what's needed. We need brother Kalam to get it together. We need to send Leon over there with the camera. We need to sit Sarah's off backside down in the black community, and we need answers. What was going on? Because so far all his answers and questions have been done on the American side. No one on the UK side did it. And I think the best person to do it, that will ask him honest questions, and he will give honest answers back to, would be Kalam. That's what, and then Leon needs to be right there, content over everything, filming every blood cleats, not cut, skip, nothing, raw and live and direct. Yeah, that's how it needs to go down. I got the master plan. The master plan is to get Kalam to sit Sarah down and interview him. All the questions that we have, like, why did you not start something on your own? All of these things could be put to him. And then that's what I'm saying. And then get him to, we got a lot. Hey, Sarah, we got questions.
No, but I'm saying like the other thing is though, is that fuck what Sarah's doing. If there is something that you, or a direction that you sort of do want to start trying to think of, it's really to start doing that, because this is day one of the first steps to take to do that. And it's like forget about heroes or what someone else that's going to do what you want them to do. You can do the thing that you want them to do. Like each person here I'm watching is actually the hero that they're waiting for to solve the issues that they have in their life or in their way. It's up to you.
I just want to know, Sarah, I've got one question on my list. What did I do to you, black woman? What did I do to you, Sarah? You hurt my feelings.
But listen, I got to jump off though, because I ain't even gone up. Like, I ain't even got out my
Yeah. It's either someone's got to jump on and hold this down for a bit. I got to go myself and get some food together and all of that for these kids. Yeah. So who's gonna jump on? Or because Nine's gone disappearing. Because me and Freddie's gonna have to.
Yo, Nines, you there still?
Even if I'm there, I'm gonna be on mute.
Text her,
So. Oh yeah, I'll just text her to shut it down. All right, Famo, it's a big thing. It was a good show. It's a good show. But don't worry, we'll get answers from Sarah. Either he's gonna put out a video, or we're gonna send one of our own in to interview him. We'll see.
Yeah, man. And yeah, sort your issues out that you have in your life, each person and everyone. Start with the small shit and work your way out to the big shit.
Yeah. That's it. I just feel like this could have gone down way different if man them just used their brain. Yeah, your red pill community is done out here anyway. That's what I got to say, Belly. You lot are done.
Man. Keep swallowing them red pills.
Done.
Get your passports up. Make sure you get a good job that you can do remotely.
You pill popping Negroes need to fall all the
You know
way
what I mean?
back.
Keep them red pills in your neck.
The white men are coming
Trust
out here
me.
saying you're mashing up their thing. You lot come and hijack their thing and mash it up, pop it down. They don't want you a part of it. Like, listen, nobody wants you. Stay in your lane, Negroes. Stay in your lane. Stop mashing up people's flipping things, man. They had it running nice and smooth and solid for years. 20 years, 30 years, they had this going down nice. No problem. Then here comes the black man, come mash up their shit, done out their women, breed them and left them. Then you're gone over to South America, wherever it is, the tropics or whatever. You're getting done out there. You're getting dashed out houses. You're getting left homeless. You're out here begging for GoFundMe's to get your way back to one-way tickets back to America.
Yeah, man. You know what? Yeah.
Rest, man, red pill.
On the level though, yeah.
Rest.
No, on a level though, the real, obviously, if you're dusty, then you're not really a passport bro from that, because that's not really what the whole thing was. It was like, you're supposed to be able to be earning enough to take care of either you and your family before you left, innit? Like, so if you really wasn't on that level, then you weren't even supposed to leave anyway. You know what I mean? Like, to be doing any of that shit. Still, you needed to get your bread up. You still had work to do. You know what I mean? Like, so you left before your work was finished, and that's why you ended up in issues. Like I was saying.
So what are you saying? The passport bros are not claiming the dusty bros. Yeah? So the dusty ones with the tree trash bags, you lot ain't claiming them, no?
Yeah, no, those are the janitor bros. You know what I mean?
The janitor bros.
Those are janitor bros, fam. You know, ain't claiming janitor bros.
The president of the Red Pill came out and spoke. I did give the link to Ultra. I sent it to Ultra. So the president of the Red Pill came out and he spoke in it. And he was just laughing. He's like, how did you lot even allow this gal, Pasty Gates, to come and finesse you? Because she couldn't come over here. There's
it's not. But that's
Ultra,
the whole thing.
On.
It's not.
You know what I'm saying, Ultra.
It's not like you can't. Well, personally, yeah, I don't think that like everyone who classes themselves as a black YouTube red pill content creator has been finessed by a pearl or whatever. It's really between King Richie's and Auntie Jenny, how their contract or whatever, innit, whatever they've signed over with, innit. Sarah had a discrepancy.
15%.
Yeah, Sarah had a discrepancy with what he thought would have been a bit more of a profitable situation. So I didn't take it. So, but I feel like.
Wait, are you saying hold on? Is she offered him like 50 or 40? Yeah, you think he would have took it, innit?
I don't know what he would have done.
Come on, you know he would have.
I don't know what he would have done. But if the price was right there, he would have done what he was doing, innit? Like, but the same thing, he would have had to negotiate it so it was right on his terms. Like the same sort of thing. Like, obviously, he built up his own following on his own channel. So obviously, I couldn't be signing over my channel and my channel's AdSense to be earning less, which could be more in the future. But like, I would have negotiated better terms if I was to take that terms anyway. But I'm saying that really and truly, the people was using the platform as a facility it was a clout chasing thing, isn't it? Like, because she had that studio, that setup, anyone could go there or whatever. If you was selected by any of the people that pick the choosers or whatnot, then like people could go there. So if he was facilitating that himself, he would have the mailing list of all the clients. He would have the 1 point whatever million. So he may, I don't know if he will have as much subscribers or whatever.
But you got to remember the 1 point something million he got after post controversy, because before that he was on like 93, innit? And now he's at 1.7, 8, 9.
I'm saying Pearl's subscribers, innit? Like, so obviously if he was facilitating the shit, like he was having Pearl on his channel in his studio doing shows, he was running the shows that she was running instead or whatever, then do you know what I mean? Like, but he wasn't doing that. That's what she was doing. So
he ain't got. That's how you know that even just to do this, even it's a simple thing as men to get their own rights or have their own voice or have their own platform to vent on whatever. We would have whether we liked it, we would have banned it out regardless, yeah. But we would have more respect it if we're being honest. We would have more respect it had he had done it from himself, by himself, and whatever. But the fact that
it takes a lot of money though, man. If he could afford to do that, then it would have been different in it. But he couldn't afford to do that, so that's why he didn't do that. Or he didn't have the. If he could have, it was too late because he couldn't have had the idea first, didn't it? Because if he could have, he would have done it when she first come over and been having her in his studio doing the same sort of thing, innit? Like where they was guest on each other's show or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like,
but here's the problem I have with it, bro. Because
and he did do some other little interviews by himself.
No, but if you listen to what he says, you know, but this is where I have the problem with it. My personal issue with it is, yeah. If you listen to when he was doing his thing, yeah, when he done the first video, he said he knew from the beginning she was trash, yeah? He said he knew something was booky about her and whatever, but he still worked with her. And the more he worked with her, is the more he found out. Then he spent like about 3 months away from her, whatever.
His mistakes are his mistakes, man. I can't make no... I can't even answer a question about what you think.
The point of the matter is, if you knew from the beginning, why did you still enter into this kind of relationship with her, whether it's just a business one or whatever? Or
I don't even know, man. But like, obviously, with the business side of it, yeah, you will do your business with people that you don't like or you don't get on with.
No, you won't.
Will.
How do you trust them?
Because it's a business relationship is not like a friendship, in it, like so.
But bro, he's not saying. He said a whole collar. He said he knew she was a whole colonizer from the jump. So why would you
but I'm saying that there's
anything with her? That makes no sense.
Barclays Bank facilitated slavery, and a lot of black people work for Barclays. So that's sort of what I'm saying, isn't it?
Yeah, but there's no face to Barclays. It's just a name and a company and a logo. Whereas this goes.
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to say. Like, but they actually insured slave ships that took slaves from
obviously
Africa
when black
to
people are
Jamaica.
getting jobs, they're not thinking of they're not looking at a person. They're just thinking, okay, it's just the bank. So it's not actually a face you're dealing with or a person or a physical being. You're dealing with a company that has got a shaded history. Whereas when you're sitting physically with an actual person and you've got these type of feelings, why would you still then enter into it? It makes no sense.
No, but it's the point that I'm making. Yeah, it's not that Pearl is on the same level as Barclays. Yeah, is that is the business relationship and personal feelings. You may do business with someone that you personally think is an arsehole. That's what I'm trying to make. That's the point I'm trying to make. Not that Pearl's on the same
Bro,
level
I
as
don't think you're
Barclays or
understanding what you're
whatever.
saying. Thinking somebody's an arsehole is one thing. Thinking someone who's a whole
Yeah, you think
colonizer and
someone's a
all of that.
racist or a colonizer.
Hold on,
Yeah,
and
but
you're a whole supposed to be Pan-African, red, black, and green Garvey. You're not making sense, bro. Think about what you're saying.
yeah, but you think that people that ain't RBG working in banking work for Lloyd's or Barclays, and they actually insured slave ships of slaves. Like that's what I'm trying to. That's what I'm trying to say. Like it's an extreme
Ultra, you know
example, yeah.
exactly what Ultra. Don't try. You know exactly what I'm saying. When people are working for any company, whether it's Tate and Lyle, whether it's fucking Barclays, whichever one you want to pluck out the flipping ear, because you can pick out many, many thousands of them, people are not seeing a face. So they're seeing a logo, they
Yeah,
know
but I'm
about the
saying that
history.
your personal feelings or even past situations may not affect your business that you'll have in the future with the person, like your business deals. So you may have a deals with someone. You might even, if you have a business, you might have a customer that's racist, but they still buy your services from you.
You know what you're telling to me? It's like you say to me, Lady D, go and sit down and do a contract with fucking Jada Franson and see. Yeah, whatever. You lot
No,
don't sound right, Matt. Now,
I never said that.
yeah, that's how it sounds. Oh, but it's just business, isn't it? That's the echo we're getting. It's just business. Like, forget your principles, forget your morals, forget anything you stand for. Yeah, it's just business. That's what I'm hearing from you guys. I don't think you lot are getting it. Knowing what I know in the back of my head, I'm supposed to ignore my inner tuition. I'm supposed to know my spirit. I'm supposed to ignore what my conscience is telling me. And oh, it's just business. So you just do anything for money, innit? That's the message you lot are sending without realizing it, bro. That lets us know them and them ain't got no standings. This is why no one don't rate you lot. Because they
Alright,
know
I'm
they
about to
can
go in
buy
my
you lot
house,
out.
so let's jump
That's
off.
how it
But
sounds. I'm just being
that's
honest.
not really. Yeah, but that's not really business, isn't it? Like, I don't know. Your personal feelings and business is a little bit different still, but that's how I got, man. Anyway, but I'll see you lot later. Innit? I'll be listening from the chat, maybe.
Big God. I gotta go myself, but 9, you should shut this down, man. 999 family. I hope you don't understand what I'm saying. You know, it just sounds crazy food. I'm hearing these justifiable. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I know it can't be just me one. I don't know. And Ultra, you behave yourself, man. I'll just say fuck that Fiona them. That's what I'm saying. But for me, it's even worse when you got a person sitting in your face and you're thinking these things, but your actions ain't lining up with your thoughts. That shows me, yeah, man, like, where's your integrity? That means that you never did stand for what you really claim you stand for. What's going on there? Business ethics and feelings are different too. Facts. Come on, sis. If it gets you like you gotta sell out. Facts. That's the point I'm trying to highlight, sis. So everything else get dashed out the window. Morals get dashed out. Principalities get dashed out. Standards get dashed out. It's who's offering me the next fucking biggest money on I'll sign that contract. That tells me man then can get buyout. Point blank. Period. Everyone has a price, and I that. It's just who's gonna make the price that you think you're valued at. That's what I'm hearing, but I don't know how they're not hearing it. I don't get it. But it is what it is. Right, 9s, I'm going to jump off now, sis. I'm hoping you're able to shut this down. Unless someone jumps on to hold it down. 99999.
Nah, you're good, sis, man.
Yeah, she can't hear that, and family. So
Can
what
you
we're
not
going to do,
hear
family, we're
me?
going to let this go now. Bless up you lot self. It was a
Can you hear
great
me?
day. Passport bros are out here swinging hard, trying to defend the team.
Mic check, mic check. Can't you hear me?
Now I can hear you. Now I can.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, man. Bless up yourself, man. Nil up in this bitch still, so not too bad. But Oh yeah, bless up, ladies. Well, yeah, man, you done know the settings already. Hit the notification bell because you never know. Oh, what did you get? Did you get the special fried thing salsa? See, I've got food, you know, but sure, I'm not gonna lie. Everyone's making me think about the yin yang now. My local one does a lovely, like I said. Oh my giddy uncle. Oh, come on. Oh, don't.
You know what, family? Peace and love, yeah. Peace, love. Bless up, sis. Bless up.
Yeah, big up yourself, man. Love, one love, family. Take care. Have a good evening, man. Yeah, because you don't want to hear me watching Liverpool. You get me? It's not a good listen, especially at the moment. But hit the notification bell. You never know when I'm gonna pop up. Could be later, could be in the morning. You don't know, it's Easter settings. Got a little time on my hands. So yeah, man. All right, family. One love, man. Take care. 9 and out. Thank you for being with me today. One love. Bye-bye.